Okay, this is the 1-2 kid, and I'm here to kick it with y'all, man. Let y'all know that this fight just might be happening. Uh, it isn't signed, but ESPN has reported that the unified lightweight champ Vasil Lomachenko to face the IBF title holder Teofimo Lopez may be going down, and it's agreed upon. They're saying a deal has been reached for a bout between the two. And the fight is targeted for October 17th, according to sources, and the bout will be broadcast on ESPN. And they're saying that Lomachenko, the WBA and WBO title holder and WBC franchise championship that don't really count, reportedly was willing to give up a portion of his purse to satisfy the demands for Lopez, who balked at Top Rank's original offer. It's not done until the contracts are signed. I'm not being an alarmist or so forth, but I made the deal with David. Uh, Top Rank CEO Bob Burham said, "We got to paper the deal, which will be done tomorrow." What made negotiations difficult for this highly anticipated fight, which we all know, was the inability to have a live audience and thus generate strong gate receipts, which drives a significant amount of fighters' revenue. This is one of the better matchups that can be made in this sport. Lomachenko is rated number one, the ESPN's pound for pound ranking, while being rated first at the lightweight. Lopez, who won his title by knocking out Richard Comey in December, is ranked number two, a 135 pound at 135 pounds by ESPN. So this is what's being reported, y'all, and I just want to let y'all know. You know, wanted to fill y'all in on it because you know it's a fight that I've been looking forward to for a while. You know, whether or not this thing goes down, I'm certainly hoping it is. It's looking good. The people are agreeing on it. That to me is a step in the right direction. They're saying that it may be signed tomorrow, but it is reported by ESPN that it's damn near a done deal. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope everybody's happy about it. If y'all got any comments y'all want to drop about this whole situation, please do. The 1-2 kid is just here to listen to what you guys think about it. But what I think about it is, I think Teal got a good shot at this fight, and I certainly hope the shit goes down. You know, I certainly do. But that is what's been reported by ESPN, y'all. But my whole outlook on the situation is this. Hey Lisa, how you doing? Uh my whole outlook on the situation is if this thing does go down, which I think it will eventually, and I'm just looking at it like this. If Teal pulls this off, do you think he mentally strong enough? Because I mean, he got to be mentally strong enough to beat this cat anyway. You know what I mean? He got to be he's got to be on his A game to win this fight. I got him winning this fight. I'm rooting for the man. But when you think about it, you're blessed. Good. That's good. Deeply blessed and highly favored. I tell you what, Lisa, it's a fight I've been looking forward to more than any other, to be honest with you. And I just want to see these guys scrap it up. I want to see these guys, mix it up with one another. The young gun and the pound for pound champ, or one of the pound for pound champs, man. I want to see these guys get in there and just catch wreck with one another. Amen. I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to this fight, and I'm happy that they're getting closer to it, and that Teal's supposedly happier from what's being reported to the benefit to us boxing fans to sit here and we chatted about a lot of things, but it's nice to see that the deal's getting a little closer. We don't know if it's signed yet, but man, I'm really looking forward to it. I got Teal pulling it off. I got Teal pulling it off because that's fun. on my part, and I never steered clear away from that. You know what I mean? I never steered clear. I didn't flip flop. I didn't go from Teal to Lomo to Lomo to Teal. I try to stay. I try to stay on point in what I'm trying to see. You know what I mean? And how I feel about the whole thing. I do feel that he may be a little too big for Lomachenko, and I wouldn't be surprised if Lomo pulled it off, but that ain't where my head's at. Teal gonna put Loma in a coma, and that's what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen. And we were chopping it up pretty good on Black's channel earlier. You know, with Troy Red and you know, we had everybody on there. You know, Rocket and of course Charles D, who I think he's at work at the moment. Everybody wanted me to go live, and I don't see nobody. So here we are, man. So I figured I would. I had to take a long ass trip from my city to my mom's city to drop her off, and then came back. It was like, if we're gonna do it late, then it's gonna be a late one, you know. But it's good news. It's good news. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to these two mixing it up, man, and getting closer to a unification. And I certainly hope that Teal, if he pulls it off, or if Lomo pulls it off, I hope Teal sticks around for Devin Haney. You know, Charles will probably come through on his lunch or something. But I would like to see Devin Haney get his shot. But how would that work with Lomachenko, being that he's a franchise champ? You know, can the WBC champion fight the franchise champion? I'm sure you can make the fight happen, but how does that work? The franchise champion can get the regular or the super championship, and the guy fighting him has to bid for the franchise championship. What's going on, Black? Did you get the news? It might be signed and sealed by tomorrow. Here you go. We dropped the link for the homies. It might be signed and sealed for tomorrow. I'm pretty sure you seen. I seen you drop one on Tyson Fury, but then when I clicked on it, it was gone. So they probably pulled that out on you. I don't know what that's about. But you're more than welcome. I didn't drop it in the Google chat because it didn't look like anybody was responding. But I was like, well, I already got the little cover for the live, so I might as well just go ahead and do it, you know. But I'm looking forward to it, man. It's something I want to see. I like these unifications. I'm glad that these guys are willing to get in there and scrap it up. But until it's signed, we don't know for sure. But it's damn sure some good news to know that these guys could probably get in there and mix it up, and that Teal may be ready to do this. What's going on, Black?
What's happening, bro?
Did you catch the news?
Yeah, I actually clicked the link to the article right before I came on.
Oh, did you? Yeah, man, that's nice.
Yeah, man.
What Fury do?
Well, I gotta re-edit that. I mean, it's already done, but I had to change a different sound.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
When I uploaded it, for some reason, the audio sound kept increasing as the video went on. I'm like, why this shit going up? You know what I mean?
Oh, shit.
You know how you can have some music in the background, and then, but you wanted to keep it at a certain volume. It kept increasing as the video went on. I'm like, why are you doing that? So I snapped it down. I was like, oh, hell no. I'm leaving that trash.
Yeah. I hear you there, man. I've had some issues going like that. And I had like flickers happen in the middle of the videos also. That shit drives me batshit crazy, man. To be honest with you. Like it'll flick it, yeah, it's like little glitches and flickers, and it's like fine when I watch the video, and then when I put it through, I might have to go back through and change some things or take some things out because sometimes it won't even export when I have certain things on there. I'm not sure why, but I'll literally have to go through, find out where the error is, and then pull it out and then change up the whole video. And it's just like shit.
Right.
And then when you finally get it to perfection, you're like, you son of a bitch, and the shit don't go down. You be hot as hell.
Heck yeah, man. So that should be time and energy, man.
Yeah, it's time and energy, and that's what. But that's what it takes, man. It takes sacrifice, it takes time, and you get it out there. I've been wanting to put out some videos. I know if this fight go down, I definitely got to put out a video, one way or the other, or you're putting out a video.
I mean, see, the thing about me, man, like when it's something that I feel is hot, I just jump on it right at that moment that I feel it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I'm the exact same way.
What's gonna be crazy is by the time the fight happens and everything, probably even the aftermath, like I probably won't be as enthused to do no videos because I've already done a lot of videos and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Like me, it's just I'm not motivated to do certain videos about these fights that been happening. You know what I'm saying? So when a fight like this is gonna happen, man, that just gets my juices flowing, and I want to get into it. She says,
Right.
Lisa Bell says she's sick of the Fury shenanigans.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. How do you feel about it, Lisa? I don't know if she commented in the chat earlier, but how did she feel about Tyson Fury possibly ducking that Dylan White work, man? Hey.
I know, man. I mean, what's going on, Martin Ramos? I know too. I mean, like, oh man, when you think about it, all the signs was there, man. All the signs was there. He said,
Yeah.
first he wanted to go for that WBC, that franchise championship. Then he's calling him all types of dosses and all that shit. He was just downplaying him. And that's when you know somebody don't want no smoke. And then it continued. I mean, with his promoter himself, they were both in on it. And now, I don't know, man. He must have tasted some of that poison in that sparring match where he don't want no smoke with it. I don't know what it is, but he just like, shh. Or maybe he just want the big paydays. But I mean, if he fights that man over on, can he fight overseas still, Tyson Fury?
Oh, you know what? He did get his license suspended from the BBBFC, or he did renew the license, I think, or something like that.
Because because that could probably be one of the reasons he don't want to fight him. Because what type of money will that generate in the United States?
Oh wow! I mean, you mean Dylan White and but they ain't got a fight in the UK though. You talking about Dylan White? The Dylan White?
Right. But what I'm saying, me, of course, you gotta give him the fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm for Dylan White, but I'm starting to think about it now that we bringing it up that maybe it won't generate. Will it generate that type of money outside of the UK, being that Dylan White is a UK fighter?
No, not willing. No, but he ain't even mentioned that. Now, if he would have come out and say something like that, but this is a guy who
damn, I might have fucked around and gave him an idea.
You gave him a plug, man.
Oh man, damn! I fucked that up. You know me, man. Ain't no filter around this bitch.
Yeah, nah, fuck it. Open book, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? I mean, you gotta get that man a shot. I mean, this dude, you can't. I mean, we done talked about this shit 1,000 times, man. The guy, what more can the guy do to get a fucking title shot, man? I mean,
look, you just think about it. If we feel the way we feel, you can only imagine how that dude feels.
Yeah, exactly. And he putting in that work, man. And that's why I feel that there should be some sort of body out there to hold boxing to a standard. You know what I mean? Because what we find ourselves doing, all the channels, all the boxing fans, what I find myself doing, and I see everybody else doing, is we sit here and we talk about things, and I understand the business of it, but it's like it's literally stripping away from the sport. Like, because we find ourselves talking about the politics, the locations, the promoters, the networks. It's like, man, we just trying to watch these motherfuckers fight. This is boxing. You know what I'm saying? Get in there and scrap it up, man. And it's just like, it's like, but you got to think of the business. And I get it. You got to think of the business. But if you want to be a businessman, why don't you go to business class, motherfucker? You know what I mean?
Right.
That's why you got you got in the ring and started punching motherfuckers in the face. And it's just like, so that's what you do. That's how you got your clout. That's how you got the cash that you got, and it's your hard work. But damn, man, we would be sitting here flaming motherfuckers for not getting, like we do for Bud, like we do for Dillian White, for anybody for that matter. If T.O. was trying to fight Loma and Loma was like, nah, it would have been, what the fuck is you doing? You know what I'm saying? I thought you wanted to be, we flame Spence. I'm a Spence fan. I enjoy watching Spence, but his energy changed, man. His energy changed when it came to I'm giving him props for doing what he's doing. He's showing a lot of heart, but I don't think that it's a great idea to fight Danny Garcia off of a fucking car accident. And none of us did. You know what I'm saying? None of us did, but I'm going to be tuned the fuck in because I'm a fan. I'm a selfish boxing fan. So that is my bailout. It's like, you know what? Yeah, but I'm a fan first, man. I enjoy watching fights. What's going on? Sporting Advantage in the building. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at, man. What about you? What about you? When people start talking about the politics, how you feel about that, or what you think about that?
I mean, it's like, I've been doing this for a long time, so it's like they don't initially be like that. Like a lot of the fans, they don't be all about like trying to defend a promoter or trying to defend a fighter. It's when the fighter starts getting on some business shit, then they become all suit and tie and they want to tell you, oh, it's about the business. But I mean, like how you were saying a little bit ago, man, I'm a real boxing fans are savage. No, we don't want Errol Spence to get in there after accident, but we gonna fucking tune in though. We're gonna fucking tune in. Now I do hope that if he getting hit with them no look hooks, that the ref is on standby.
Right.
Yes. But at the same time, like that's my mentality. I just want to see best fights. I don't care about what side of the street they are, with how much money is involved. Like for instance, with the Teofimo and the Lomachenko shit, if they're gonna agree and based on whatever the numbers that they put in on the article, we're talking about he just did all of that for an extra $250,000 that he's gonna agree to. So 1.25 to 1.5. Congratulations. Like now we're ready to see you fight. Right. That's what it took to make you happy. Okay, cool. Because ultimately, as a boxing fan, I wanted that shit to be agreed on, whatever it was, and just to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I'll be bringing flame when it comes to certain things, like for a delay or somebody might be acting diva. Now, if the fight happens, cool. We can move on. But I hate that shit, bro. I really hate that when people try to defend the fighters and promoters. You should just be about seeing the action, not, well, I got to defend this guy because he's the face of this or because he has spectacular KOs when he fights and whoop-de-whoop. I just feel like if you B-side and you want to be great and this person got more to offer than you, then take what you can take, accept it, and if you win, be great. You can demand a big payday. That's just where I'm at with it. But
I'd have to say, I think Troy brought up a lot of good points about the fighters and what they had to do to reach that pinnacle of making the money that they had. But when he was talking, I had to keep leaving because I had to keep stepping out the room for some I had something going on. But what I wanted to touch on with that was when you got a guy like Bernard Hopkins, this guy was fighting, defending. He was making decent money, but not the money that he deserved. He was getting, he was doing what he had to do, but he wasn't getting the title shots that he needed. And then when he finally reached that pinnacle, people was acting. I was literally on his side when him and the Roy Jones fight didn't happen. I was a little upset because I was like, he was like 60-40, I spanked that ass. But he just kind of wrote him off. And I was like, this dude defended his title all these damn times. This dude he just took the boxing world by storm in his own way. He just beat Tito Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just, when he was supposed to be washed up at 36, and this man just cleaned him out, you know?
Right.
And I'm like, you just acting like, yeah, but that still ain't on my level. And I'm like,
Right.
I get it. You was super talent, but I'm like, man, you could be the A side, but when you put in all that work and then have someone tell you, yeah, 60-40, take it or leave it, you like, man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
the same way, and it comes to pride with these guys because they put in the work and then they come up that whole Charlo Andrade shit that we were talking about. It was a pride thing. That's why that fight wasn't made. This man said they were both making a certain amount of money in the fight in the first contract. And then they offered Andre more money, but was like, but we gonna give even more money than you making to Charlo.
Got you.
And then he like, now you can't do that. Even though he making more money, he's like, how the fuck is he making more money than me? You know what I mean? But I get it, but I'm like, fuck. Like, you know what I mean? And that's what it is these egos kill a lot of these fights, man. The egos kill the fights and they kill a lot of fighters. Like when Rocket was talking about how some of these fighters, once they take losses, if they mind ain't strong, they just fall apart.
But
And
you know what? To add to what you're saying right there, bro, I think media is in a big way responsible for the egos of a lot of these fighters. That's why it's really hard for me to really like walk away because I've seen how hard I had to fight, you know what I'm saying, to push really a different, a real perspective to where if a fighter do catch this media wave over here, they're going to get some real true media. And it's going to be some shit they probably need to hear instead of some shit they want to hear because it's a lot of, you know, say what you want to hear type of channels out here, media platforms out here.
Right.
But you need that opposite, perspective to really keep these individuals sharp because I think low key, man, some of these fighters get tired of the damn same old, oh yeah, you the best this and you the best that. Sometimes they might go across the pond and listen to another media platform that might be criticizing them, but they probably gonna be like I remember Floyd used to pay attention to the fucking criticism. He used to.
Right.
And I think he probably did that to keep it balanced. Like, yeah, some people saying something good about me, but let me see what the negative is saying. And I think that's what gave him the extra fuel to outwork everybody. So just to say to the other media and Dan Raphael's and whoever else, yeah, what you got to say now?
Right.
Matter of fact, what's that one guy that got the afro? He white dude. He got like the little afro looking shit. He worked for PBC now. Trying to think of his name. Brian Kenny.
Yeah.
And you know how him and Floyd used to get into it?
Right.
Now, and it's many times Floyd had been shut him up, like, man, made him have to eat his crow and everything. But now this motherfucker's employed by PBC. And we know Floyd honors a certain percentage of PBC.
Mm-hmm.
So it just kind of shows like, let me outwork you so that one day I can employ your ass since you talking all this shit. You look at Manny Pacquiao.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I think that negativity that he heard all those years from media really pushed him to the limit just to be able to just shut off the critics, like hopefully Errol Spence caught wave of one of our live streams or something and heard the stuff that we were saying because we was talking about how he needed to change the shit up,
Yeah.
And now that he's actually changing this shit up, I mean, he's saying a lot of stuff now that we were saying before, which is like, he was headed down a dark path.
Yeah.
And so now the other media channels that was more like all positive Errol Spence talk, now they kind of in the cricket land because he's speaking real about his situation. They don't want to disappoint, or they feel like they want to be in the safe zone. But individuals like myself and yourself and other, you need us to be able to be like, look, they gonna keep it real over there. So if they got my name in their title or some shit, I know they're gonna say something that's real because they've been consistent. You know,
That's what. Even if I diss somebody in my videos, I'm not putting their name in my title
right?
for
Exactly.
clicks.
Right.
I'm not gonna do it, man. You'll never
Right.
see me mention like the LDBC, because they doing their thing. I'm not gonna be sitting. I'm not gonna be
Right.
putting up all that shit. You know what I mean? Sitting there dissing other channels. I don't want to get caught up in that shit. And I really believe that if I was just straight down the middle, and being talented, we got a lot of talent in the UGC. I'm like, this shit should be easy. I actually had a conversation with my boy, and I was like, look, I would like to collab with you. I would like for you to start doing this sport and shit on live with me. And he was like, well, if you all look at your videos, like look how good they are. If you ain't doing good at it, why would I put that? Like, if you ain't getting like all this shit, he was like, why would I put that into that? Because, and I'm like, you don't understand. And I was like, you don't understand. Yeah, it is. And I was like, right. So I mean, that shit's dead now though. But I was just like, because I'm like, yeah. So if my shit does blow, then you'll want to be down. But by that time, I probably won't want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? On that level.
He want to fuck with you for the clout only. When you could have been fuck with him just on some
Right,
real shit.
right, exactly. And I'm like, that's what I said. I'm not gonna get all the fame and all the shit. Well, why ain't you talking about this shit then? And why ain't you talking? And I'm like, that's the thing is, I'm like, I try to shoot down the middle, man. I try to speak my mind. I'm not trying to talk about what everybody want to hear.
Right.
Like, wait, and then I see that shit in a lot of these commentators, and because I'm gonna go all over the place with this one. I see it in a lot of commentators. I'm watching. I think it was Andre Ward talking. It was Andre Ward talking about Canelo fighting and Max Kellerman. And now I know these dudes worked for two different networks, or were, you know what I'm saying? And one guy was pushing this, and one guy was pushing that. And I'm like, are these guys talking off the cuff, or are these guys pushing their fighters? And it was funny. It was just real weird watching it. They were talking about Canelo and who he should fight. And one guy's like, he should fight this guy. And then he's like, nah, he should fight this guy. And neither one of them was saying things that the other one wanted to hear on the show. You know what I'm saying? And they're going back and forth, but they were both kind of, I'm like, do these guys really believe this? Or are they just pushing their own fighters that's on their networks? And I'm like, when do you have someone that's just got an unbiased view that's just gonna come through and say shit? And I find that shit on these channels too, because they'll claim to be unbiased about certain things or whatever, but when it's actually like what Red be saying, there's a lot of tribalism. You'll see, like, these guys don't like when you talk about Mexican fighters. These guys don't like when you talk about black fighters. These dudes don't like when you talk about white fighters. And it's like, why? I don't give a fuck what they look like. I just want to see them in the ring scrapping. And if this dude's nicer than this dude, I don't give a fuck about the shade. You know what I mean? If the motherfucker nice, he nice. Period. His skills pay the bills. And if you want to be tribal about it, maybe you should get on the fucking train too, because these motherfuckers, then you'll learn. You know what I'm saying? And then we learn from one another. I'm like, yo, if you just on some, this is my shit, this is my team, I'm team fucking whatever. And then it goes, and then when you get past that, it's team fucking DAZN, team fucking Top Rank, team fucking PBC. And it's like, God damn, like once you get past one thing, now you got to go on to this shit. And this is like, When are we gonna talk about boxing? Fuck all this shit, man. It's like, yo, it's two motherfuckers in a square circle. That's all we should be talking about. Like, if a motherfucker ain't getting the shot for whatever reason, I'm gonna flame it. Whether he not putting in the work or he putting in the work, he ain't getting the shot. Maybe he's got the wrong skin tone. Maybe he got. I'm gonna flame that shit because the motherfucker need to be in there scrapping. And I don't give a
Yep.
fuck if the dude Mexican, black or white. If they out there putting it in, I'm gonna big them up. I'm gonna big them
Right.
up. I rarely got anything bad to say about Lomachenko. The motherfucker could scrap. Tiafimo, I'm a Tiafimo fan. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy watching the dude fight. He's a sniper. He puts lights out. He's entertaining, and so is fucking Lomachenko. So I'm hyped for that type of shit. You know, I'm hyped for what's gonna happen. But it turns into shit like I say you and I are arguing about, Spence and Bud. And we're like those guys. And then if I say, hey, Bud's this, and you say, well, Spence is this, now all of a sudden you're a Bud hater and I can't stand Spence just because I gave some criticism on a certain situation. Why it gotta be that? Why can't I criticize or say, hey, this isn't right about this fighter without another motherfucker saying, oh, well, you like Wilder? Oh, then you must hate AJ. Oh, you like AJ? Well, then you a Wilder hater. It's
Right.
like,
Right.
what the fuck is that got to do with anything, man? I'm talking about how they fight.
Right.
Like, what the fuck did the boxing fan turn into? It's just like, ugh. It's
I
like that.
mean, shit. You got to damn near retire 2 or 3 damn times because it's that type of relationship you got with boxing. But it's like you love boxing, so that's why you love to talk about it and be involved in it. But then you got these different multi-dimensions of cults, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like promoter cult, fighter cult, race cult, and
yeah.
all kind of different cults within cults and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't just be just a true fan of boxing anymore. You got to be in a certain category. Like how you was giving an
Right,
example. Like somebody could do say like a Deontay Wilder video. The ones that are against, they say like the Deontay Wilder stuff. You must be one of them
right.
racist Deontay Wilder fans. Or you say like if it's on the opposite end, oh you must be one of them racist Lomachenko fans. Or, you know what I mean? So
Right, right.
it's so stupid nowadays, man. On this in this media, you know what I mean? And it's just crazy. It's just so many damn different dimensions of cults, like I was saying.
Right.
Crazy.
But how? But to be honest with you, how easy would it be if fucking would say Red Glove was like, if he wanted his channel to fucking blow, and he didn't give a fuck about what he was putting out, or me or you, and we just started saying, okay, blah blah blah, this is the thing to talk about, whether people fucking can't stand it or they fucking love it. People are all tuning in either to bitch at you or to fucking big you up. And it's just like, man, I don't care about none of that shit. I just want to see these motherfuckers scrap. I want to see the best fight the best, and that's it. Why can't I do that?
I
Why
know,
can't
bro.
I pick up a fucking channel and say, yo, I like your work. Yo, I agree with you. Oh, you dick riding dude. And I'm like, why are you even speaking like that? Like, you wouldn't say that to my face. Like, why are you even talking like that? Like, I'm not going to sit here and say anything on the internet that I wouldn't say in real life. And I'm like, because I just don't get this shit. These motherfuckers don't come out their crib. These motherfuckers, man, I could go on and on about this bullshit.
You really
About this
can.
shit.
You really, really can. And you know what's crazy, man? Like my early experience was dealing with a community that when I was, associated with them, I had to feel this tension just from doing the videos on the content that I want to do in regards to boxing. And I had to find it out, real quick. I'm like, damn, like motherfuckers be really pressing you if you got your own opinion on something.
Yeah.
I'd be
Yeah.
like, ain't this some shit? And that's what really ignited the flame in me in this boxing shit because I'm just like, y'all niggas is really over here moist and upset off my opinion. And that's why I started getting to the level that I'm at because I'm like, yo, nigga, this is my thoughts, this is my opinion, it's my fucking channel. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And my thing was I started really getting upset when people feel like they entitled to dictate to you how you should speak on certain topics and fighters and shit. And I used to be like, man, the nerve of some motherfuckers
Mm-hmm.
to even fold when somebody tells them, yeah, man, you shouldn't be talking about this kind of stuff. I'd be like, wow, you niggas actually voted? You niggas are just okay with that? Like, even if you feel indifferent to what they saying to you, you just because they more established or they may have a big crowd or community, you want to just be obedient when that's really
Right.
not your own character. You feel me? So,
Yeah.
hey,
Well, yeah. I see a lot of guys that and I pick up a lot of guys, man. I like Two Hands. I like Two Hands. I think he's for real about what he does, man, and he's passionate about what he said. I agree with most of the stuff he says. You know what I mean? But there are other guys out there, man, where you see the tribalism. You'll see the camaraderie, even when it's foul as fuck, and you like, ew, man, like I'm not like that. Like I don't roll like that. I just want to watch fights, and I try to have, I think I'm respected in the
ain't that called
community.
being like loyal to a fault?
Yeah,
Loyal to a
basically,
fault and shit. Yeah.
yeah.
You gotta
It's
have
like,
boundaries, man.
yeah, and it's like there's just certain things where I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't get where motherfuckers is going with they shit. And if they just trying to make the dough for it, it's like that's fine, you know what I mean? Go do that shit, but I'm not taking you serious. I stopped taking a lot of motherfuckers on his. Like I just was I just like how the fuck I'm gonna be mad about this shit when I seen this shit coming. You know what I'm saying? Like how the fuck am I gonna get mad at a motherfucker when I know this motherfucker ain't keeping it 100? You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
and it's bad because you know you see these people pushing shit and they're talking about how other people pushing shit, and then
Mm-hmm.
it's like, but they doing the exact same thing.
Same shit, bro.
Yeah,
Same blueprint
yep. On the other side,
on the other
yin and
side of
yang
it.
and shit. Yep. It's like we ain't gotta agree on a goddamn thing. As long as I know you sincere, I don't give a fuck. But if you say, "Oh,
Mm-hmm.
this guy gonna win," then you say, "Okay, now this guy gonna win." All right, now then you go back to this guy, he gonna win. Well, then I'm like, the fuck you just you covering both sides, and then you saying, "I told you, I was right about this." You know what I mean? It's like you were right on this one, but the very next one you did was different, and now you talking like this, and it's just like it's okay to change your mind, but goddamn, like about everything, like
Right.
it's like holy shit, like goddamn, man, like it's okay to learn and get bigger and better, but damn, man, stick to your guns about something. Shit, it's like
Right,
the
man.
fuck, man, like shit, man. That bothers me about the community, and it demotivates me, and then it remotivates me because I just be like, this is bullshit. I'm like, oh man, I gotta say something. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is the bullshit. I just want to see these guys mix it up. That's it. That's it. I mean, when you take it, who thought that it was going to play out the way it did when Tyson Fury came back? Who thought that it was going to play out when, you know, he just beat up on fucking Wilder? Not many people called that shit. Some did, but very few. But he just went up in there and just manhandled Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
And
With ease.
with ease, you know, And then who called the fucking Floyd Ruiz fight? Some did, but I mean, it is what it is, and that's what's great about boxing is sometimes you get surprised, sometimes you see the hype train coming through. You know what I mean? And the hype train comes through, they knocking everybody off, and then they finally get that shot, and they get in there to mix it up with a fucking a bad motherfucker who probably don't even have a big name and just get fucking wrecked. You know what I'm saying? They just get wrecked. I've seen it 1,000 times. And some of these guys, like we were saying earlier, their egos is so huge that when they lose,
they
just you don't see them ever again.
Hey,
You just
I don't know.
see.
I don't know if we will ever see Deontay the same way. You see what happened to him. His ego was way up there too. And we were just talking about how the media can be responsible for the egos of a lot of these fighters, remember?
Yeah.
I mean, I think Deontay is a product of that.
Don't help either, man. You a savage.
Well, yeah.
Wow. And it's like you concerned about the fighter. Now you not concerned about the fighter. He just got fucking manhandled, and Spence just got thrown out of a fucking vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, fuck, man. That shit's not cool, man. I don't know, man. And I don't hate on the PBC. I don't hate on the Zone. I don't hate on Top Rank. But I just don't like how some of these motherfuckers
just criticize them.
Yeah.
They got no difference between hate and criticism.
Yeah, exactly. And you're right about that, man. I got into this long ass conversation with my boy, and I'm like, you have no idea how much truth is the new hate. I'm like, literally, if you telling the truth, motherfuckers is just like it. I don't know if it's the society. If you telling the truth, motherfuckers just don't want to hear that shit. That fucks the whole little world up. They whole bubble.
It just tell you it's the end of the world, man. Motherfuckers is really programmed, bro, by lies, man.
Yeah.
They programmed by lies. So if you tell the truth, man, they feel like you're attacking them.
Right.
They feel like you're attacking them, bro. Like you're attacking their soul or some shit. Like, man, how dare you? How dare you unplug me, man? Leave me plugged in, shit.
Give me the pill. Send me back to the Matrix. It's like, damn, I thought, and you know what? When you tell the truth, a lot of people find that shit depressing. And I'm like, depressing. They're like, I don't really want to. And it's like,
hey, bro, THC,
you don't like
right?
your eyes open, man.
Hey,
you don't like your eyes open.
THC, bro. Truth hurts, man.
Yeah, but does it really? Like it does if you
when you're rejecting it, it hurts.
Right. It does when you're rejecting it, but even when you reject it, sometimes you be like, fuck, man. I can't I'm fucked up. Or this is wrong. Or damn, how the fuck am I gonna get better if I'm following the same path? And sometimes I don't know how it's depressing to open your eyes to some shit. You know what I mean? To me, that's awakening.
I mean, it changes your whole world, man.
Stay woke ass shit. Yeah, like you're gonna constantly learn new shit on a regular basis. And once you stop learning, you stop living. And we're never gonna know everything, but at the same time, it's like you try to express it and share your knowledge and your wisdom with the next man. And they like, oh man, nah, man, what the fuck? And it's like, what the fuck? How you can get mad at me? I had someone tell me that what the fuck he said? He said the gap is too big between us about some certain shit because he started getting real about something, and he said that the generation gap is too big. And I'm like, I told him that the motherfucking society is digressing.
Yeah.
I was like, it is. I'm like, there's just a lack of common sense nowadays that I'm not saying everybody, but when you deny it, it don't help. It's a digression. I mean, like I could get into this shit. like little simple shit, like they got like all types of medicines that you could get now, all types of shit that you can do in life to get over sicknesses and all that shit, but they don't know nothing at the same time. Yet you could take some homegrown herb, take that shit and be fine and be great, cured, what have you, or feel better. And that came from some ancient Egypt, Roman, or whatever, however far you want to go back, that just works. But motherfuckers just forgot about it or just stopped doing the shit. And it's just like, it's that simple sometimes. Sometimes it ain't so complicated. Sometimes you ain't gotta go to the hospital to get some shit fixed. Sometimes you can fix that shit yourself. You know what I mean? Like I've done like 3 or 4 things. I'm not talking about serious injuries. Obviously, they go to school for a reason. But I don't know how many times I walked into a hospital and these motherfuckers told me, well, we're not sure what you should do. I'm like, what the fuck you went to school for? Like, why the fuck am I here? Why the fuck I got this big ass bill? like there's something wrong here. There's a disconnect here. Something ain't right. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. Well, we can't tell you what to do. Well, this is what I'm gonna do. Then they say, wow, that was a good decision.
Like, hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. It was one video I seen of this guy I used to watch back in the day. He should drop some knowledge, some deep knowledge. He said one time, man, he was talking about how powerful the mind is. And he was saying that one time he was sick and he didn't have nothing. Like he was broke. He had no medicine, nothing. Only thing he had in his refrigerator was a peach soda. And he said before he drank it, he was like, look, I'm going to drink this peach soda and everything that I'm feeling, all the illness and everything in my body is going to be gone once I finish drinking it. He said he did that. He believed that. He drank that shit and he was fine after that.
It's possible, man. The mind is a powerful thing. The human body is damn near perfection. It heals itself. It gets stronger. The more you push it, the stronger it gets. And that goes for your mind and everything, and the connection from your mind to your body. You know what I mean? And if you in tune with yourself, and you could always learn more. If you in tune with yourself, you can achieve all types of shit. But it's the type of energy that you keep around yourself. Don't tell too many people what you're doing because they could bring you down. They can just continually feed you that negative energy, you know. And that's what I mean. I'll share it with people that I think is on my team, and then I'll get negative energy, and then I ask myself, why did I even do that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like the glitch or hack start happening when you start expressing yourself like that. Yeah. The people that you be feeling like, you know, to the crazy.
Yeah, I thought you was on my team. It's like, nah. Oh, I'm on your team when it's convenient. And it's like, okay, then they used to tell them that shit. It's like, God, don't jump, don't get loud. You know what I mean? It's just like, don't do all that shit. I don't respond well to that shit.
You got Charles up. What's up, Charles?
What up, Charles? He working.
He up from his nap? Oh yeah, he at work. I forgot.
Yeah, he at work. He on his break or something. He slid. Ain't nobody listening. You good? You good, D?
TSM and said truth is always been hated on. Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's a fact. And the more you know, the more you tell that shit, man, people will literally get rid of your ass. You know, they'll get rid of you. Got Charles right here. Yo, damn, what happened to him?
Oh,
I hope I ain't kick him off on accident. Yo, Charles D, come back in.
Kicked out for both.
Yeah, I got this shit on my laptop, and I just wiped it off. And when I tried to wipe it off to hit him, I tried to wipe it off at the same time. I don't know if I cut him out or if he just dropped out.
Oh, he may have dropped out. He go ahead and admit it, man. He may kick shit out of him. You kicked him out, bro. Got him out of there. He's like, nope, it's too late. You out of here.
Yeah, I don't think I kicked anybody out. I don't think I kicked anybody out. I think I kicked my son out one time. He got out here and was saying some shit, and I booted him. Yeah, he got on here.
Your son got out of line and had to boot him.
Yeah, he got on here and was like low key hating, like playing games and shit. Now I was like, oh, get the fuck up out of here. I think I muted Get This Smoke once, just on some fun shit. That was it though. I should have muted that motherfucker mad times, man. That motherfucker, he could go on and on, man. And I was like, look, man, my fucking head is hurt. Like, he's cool though.
An off switch on this nigga, like, damn.
Yeah, that motherfucker, he got plenty of fucking energy, man. He must got that fire for real. Cause I'll tell you what, he got plenty of energy, man. That motherfucker could go and go. And then I tried to take off. I was like, all right, y'all, it's all good. And then LTBA got like, but I don't really agree with you on that. I was like, God damn it. We had to get it in though. I didn't get kicked off. I backed out. Oh, okay. All right. So see, I ain't kick him off. See, Black trying to put me in a place I don't even belong.
Right.
But that's all right though. Yo, where Rocket when you need him?
He gonna wait. I'm telling you, he gonna wait till you get ready to shut the shit down.
Damn, it's damn near 1. When he gonna wait till? Shit, he gonna wait till the bars close.
Nah, his wife gonna have him on flat. He can't leave out the house.
He can't leave out the house. I seen some shit today. So it was an old school shit about. I think it was oh man, it was Arnold Schwarzenegger talk about smoking stogies and shit. That shit had me dying, man. I can't explain it though. I fucked that shit up. That shit was good though. That shit had me rolling. Y'all should check that shit out. But we might got this fight, man. How you feel about that?
Good.
Signed, sealed, delivered. Then you'll be talking about it, huh?
See how much talk you start doing now.
Hey, I mean, Lomo put in a little extra. Yo, Lomo put in a little extra work to make that shit happen. Shout outs to Lomo.
That's all I brought up. I wanted to bring that up. Like, man, that shows this dude really wants to fight.
Yeah, he wants that unification, and he's fighting for that undisputed. I mean, I don't know about that franchise.
Unification, not undisputed.
Why, you don't think he's gonna fight Haney?
If he's come up against the Lopez, I mean, hopefully he fight Haney. He ain't off the hook, bro.
I mean, if he will,
the same way I feel about Fury beating Wilder, I'm like, cool, you got a good win now. Take care of that Dylan White shit. That's how I feel. Like good win if you beat. You know what I'm saying? If you beat this dude Lopez, go ahead and get that Haney work. Waiting on it right there for you.
Rocket face deep in some cheeks.
Right.
Charles D. Yeah, man. He probably sleep thinking about Ant Wolf. You get off this island.
Well, if he listening in now, he definitely jumping on. He's like, look, come on, Holmes. How you gonna do that to me, Holmes?
That wolf pussy.
He said face deep in cheek.
Face deep. Oh man. He was doing his thing today though. He was doing his thing today, man. He ain't even get nasty for the most part.
Nah. That's why some days I just be wanting Rocket to just get serious because he be bringing the bars too.
He sure do, man. He sure do. So how do you see the Lomo Teal fight if it go down? How you see it panning out?
Yeah, man. You know, the fight, like they say, the fight is already won before they get in the ring. And when I look at the mental aspect of everything, that Lomachenko has already won the fight to me.
Yeah.
I just think it's too many green check marks. Now, when they get in the ring, that's another thing. But one thing about when I used to watch Floyd, like really watch Floyd. Not so much like I watch what he does in the ring, but I used to really focus on how he would mentally like defeat his opponents before he even get in the ring. Like he just had a confidence he knew, and I used to just figure out like I'll see two guys, like face to face or press conference and all that stuff and different things leading up to the fight. That's how a lot of times I would assess like who gonna win. Not so much about what they've done in the ring before that fight, more
Mhm.
about like okay, what's about the looking at their two mentalities leading up into a big fight. And I've just been seeing Lopez mentally been focused on the attention. He did a great job promoting. We got to give it to him. Matter of fact, Lomachenko gave it credit too. He said, "Good job, thank you, good job, promo." And he did his thing. He promoted the shit.
Yeah.
But at the same time too, I felt like in the midst of, I think that's a dangerous thing. In the midst of you promoting and selling yourself and doing all these different things to gain attention and traction for the fight, you can kind of be like what's homie from In Too Deep, the role that Omar Epps played.
Oh man.
In Too Deep, the In Too Deep. But you know what I'm talking about, right? The character
Yeah.
how he had to go undercover.
Yeah. Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez got a snap out of the character, man. And I don't think he snapped out of the character. To me, I feel like he's in that. Like Floyd had that role. He had that snapping the character. AB had it. He was snapping the character. And then on fight night, it's like a whole different nigga,
Mm.
whole different dude because he's not gonna really show you the animal until fight night. You know what I mean? And maybe he got that switch that he can just switch into, and I'll be super impressed.
Yeah.
But I just feel like with him being young and at
Mhm.
this level, and Lomachenko like doing this time after time, I just feel like he has more experience and he has the more of the mental edge
You
going
know
into this
what
fight.
though? I think that the fight, honestly, being that there's not going to be a big crowd there, I think that's going to work in Teal's favor. You know why?
Would it not be in the crowd?
Yeah, because he's young. So the crowd isn't going to get into his head. That's one
You know,
less.
that's a good point.
That's
You know
one less
why?
thing you got to worry about.
That is one less thing I worry about. You know, it's a good ass point because I was making my argument a few live streams back. I think about that, like where if he in there getting embarrassed by Lomachenko, he gonna be focused on how he looking in front of people and shit.
Right, right.
If it ain't nobody fucking there, then the only thing you could be concerned about is the camera. But other than that, you ain't really got the eyeballs glued
Mhm.
on your ass while you getting your ass whooped like Deontay. Like
Right,
shit,
right.
nigga.
And,
God
you know,
damn, they watching me.
because he's so young-minded too. He could get lost in the sauce, and we've seen him get frustrated before. So what I'm trying to say is he gonna be able to hear his dad clear this day. You know what I mean? From the corner, and you're gonna be able to hear what lands and what doesn't.
That's true.
So he gonna be on that extreme focus. Hopefully, I think it benefits him that there isn't a crowd, and I think hopefully he learns something from it, win or lose. I think if he loses, it'll probably benefit him more. But I'm still rooting for him to
Yeah.
pull it off. I think if he pulls it off, what's gonna happen is he ain't gonna try to excel
He's
because it's
gonna
so.
be superstar
He's gonna be
ego,
star struck. Yeah, he's gonna be star
superstar
struck.
ego.
When you
Yeah,
take a Nassim Ahmed, this dude, like you said, he didn't tear the character off. The character was on in the ring. It was
yeah.
everywhere. And then what happened was it was built on that ego. And then he was like, I gotta knock this guy out. And he couldn't. And the dude started whipping his ass in the process of him trying to get at him. And I realized that in a fight before. where I was like, this dude's got nothing, and I'm gonna knock his ass out. And then before you knew it, the rounds was done, and he pulled off the W, and I just figured him out, but it was over.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, this motherfucker was playing chess, and I was playing checkers. And I'm like, and I took something away from that. You know what I mean? I'm like, I took something away from that. I'm like, this motherfucker played me. And he had all these little dirty tricks that he did that was frustrating me. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get him now. I'm going to get him. And even though I was landing shots, clean shots here and there, he was pulling off the dub. Even though he couldn't hurt me, he was pulling off the dub. Right. And I was just like, shit, damn. I was like, shit, man, I gotta step my game up. Right. You know, I gotta control it. I gotta dictate the pace. I gotta show some generalship. I gotta do this. And I apply that shit to everything, including life. You know what I mean? It's like I can't let someone control some shit. I can't not be me. You know what I mean? I can't, I can't do that, man, because when you do that, you lose a piece of yourself in the process. Trying to impress somebody and all that shit. It's like you ain't gotta be impressed with me. Shit. You know what I mean? You will be in the end. You know what I'm saying?
It's like you're there to do your thing, and we're here to admire the art. You know what I mean? Like we seeing the masterpiece of these boxers get in there and do what they do, what their skill to do. We're just here to either admire or critique, but you still there to see them. Like so it don't even fucking matter.
It's okay to admire the art, but don't admire your work. You know what I'm saying? When you admire your work, it's cool to love yourself, but don't fall in love with yourself.
And Charles in the chat, he said Troy almost bodied himself, though. He had to clear that up. Yeah, he did.
He did, though. He did clear it up, though. I'll give him that.
Clear it up.
There was a couple times where he was saying something, and I was like, oh, damn, he lost me. But you know what though? He brought it back, and he got a little deeper with it, and he broke it down a little differently, and
Troy, and I'm gonna say this, bro, because I'll be chopping it up with him here and there, and man, he liked that, bro. He we're keeping him sharp, and he liked the fact that hey, y'all bring that shit with him, bro, because he understand he does it in the ring. But he acknowledged the fact, you know what, man? Y'all been doing this for a while.
He's trying to get better.
Right. So even on just a live stream level of just us doing this, like somebody who's a boxer or somebody who's in a normal sport, when they come into this, they trying to figure it out.
Right.
It's natural to us at this point, but to them, they're trying to sharpen their tools and things like that. And when somebody can counter them with a good point, or spark a good debate, it makes them step their game up. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, I mean, it's somewhat natural to me. I can see it when it's coming, but it's still, I still can't. I ain't got a poker face. I just be like, ugh. Like I just want to throw up when some motherfuckers be talking. I just be like, ugh. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker just but I'm like, but they doing their thing, whatever. But sometimes I just be like, oh, I don't even like what I'm hearing. But it is what it is. I mean, that's just me. I think he's gonna be fine. He seems like a very intelligent individual, and he also has, he's been in the game, and that helps a lot too, you know what I mean? But when people be in the game, sometimes like I do it, everybody does it. Sometimes they, how do you say it? Like, all right, you take K-Dot, for instance, Kendrick Lamar, right? Super talented, fantastic at what he does, but sometimes he just go like all the way left. And you're like, what's he doing? Like,
where you taking this up?
Yeah, it's like creative, but then it's just like, all right, now let's just go into some old hearing colors and seeing like fucking, you know what I mean, and seeing
Right,
sounds, and it's just like, all right, hold up, man, like you're losing me a little bit. It's like
like
don't just
Kanye super gifted and talented and
yeah.
creative, but then he'll go left. Like, what is this shit, dog?
Yep. Sometimes when people that creative, man, they go like into another place. So what I do is even when I'm going to another place, I'll throw a joke in there. You know what I mean? To
Yep.
transition, just to transition the shit. Because I'm like, dog, this is crazy. This is gonna be funny. Watch this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like shit. But then people like, nah, man, I got that. And I'm like, oh shit, you know. But sometimes
Right.
people ain't ready for the transition, especially when you change up the beat. And then you just start talking about,
Mhm.
you know, this, that, or the other, and you like, fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, damn, man, you just lost me. Like, fuck. And you try to get back. But that's what happens when you create, you know, you're creative. And there's a lot of people like that, a lot of artists, a lot of like Andre 3000. I think he's fantastic at what he does. And sometimes it take a while for a lot of motherfuckers to catch on. You know,
Yeah, I mean, because I think the word, what is it, abstract? Like creativity can be very, I think that's
yes,
the word, abstract. You know
abstract.
what I
Yep.
mean?
Mhm.
And it's really no boundaries. You know what I'm saying?
There
And
isn't.
it just depends on the taste of the person to the
Right.
creativity that they're willing to go to. Like some people's taste of creativity can go way far past mine and yours, and you'll be
Hmm.
like, "Oh, you into that shit?"
Right.
Like this is some old different
Sometimes,
type of creativity,
right.
but
Sometimes
okay.
you gotta catch up. You know what I mean? And that's what
Right.
it is. Sometimes you gotta catch up to what the fuck is going on. And then who knows? Maybe later on down the line you get that shit like, damn, I missed it.
But
You
you know
know?
what, too, man? It's people got to be brave enough to be ahead of their time too. That's
Yeah.
important
Yes.
because
Yes.
if you notice, there's some people who are scared to just be ahead of their time, and they just figure like, well, let me just conform to what everybody else is doing because this is what's in right now. You ever hear people say like this? Well, this is what's in right now, man.
Right. Right.
But
Right.
not a lot of people is willing to just be if they feel like it's ahead of the time or the past or the present, be that, whatever it is. You know what I mean? If that's what fits you, you know, I think that it takes some courage to do that. You know
Oh
what I'm saying?
yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It does. It does, man. And that's why I give these guys props because they are
Right.
creative in what they do as artists. How's everything going with you? I see you putting out some music and you know what I'm saying? How you feeling about it? Is it flowing? Is it going good? Like, you know what I mean? Just trying to master your craft?
Oh, you asking the question?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You.
man. You said you asking me about the
Music.
music?
Yeah.
Oh man, I mean shit, music is my life, man. So,
Yeah.
that's the root of all my creativity, man.
Me too. I think we had this conversation.
We had this one. Yep.
Yeah, yeah, because that's what be motivating me. I'll just be sitting down listening to music, and I'm like, you know, this will go perfect with that.
Exactly.
And I'm like, yeah, I like that. I like that, and it'll motivate me. And then I just start picturing it, and I just let my, I let it go. I just let the
Yep.
creativity go, and then boom, you know, it's just like I just found out my main man's, uh, he got some shit going. I'm gonna try to get him up on YouTube soon, and he didn't even know that I was into hip hop like that, and we knew each other for years. And he be doing beats and everything, and I'm like, oh man, we gotta do some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we gotta do something. You know, I like shit. We
Yep.
could get super creative with it. But yeah, I'm like, he got some nice shit too. He didn't know I spit. He didn't know I did beats. He didn't know I was a DJ. He didn't know none of that shit. I was like, yeah, I was like, well, I don't do beats no more. Because I used to, my motivation to do beats was just to spit.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Then I'm just like, yeah, well, now I don't even write that much. But I enjoyed it when I did it with the word play and the shit that you would put in there. and then people would listen to it and then get it, and then every time that I like to put out music that every time people listen to it, they heard something different. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah, I like that, but that ain't too popular anymore. It's all punchlines and shit like that.
However you edited and mixed that, I think that was the Kendrick shit when you had the body old dude.
Oh
That's
yeah,
just that's just classic. I'm telling you, I was upset when you took the shit down, bro.
yeah. I still got it, but I
It
set
wasn't
out.
really about him. It was about the art, like the whole inspiration, the spark. The motherfucker sparked it himself,
Yeah,
and that shit ignited into something. I was like, oh, I can't wait to see it.
yeah,
And
yeah,
to see that shit manifest like that, I was like, man, that's a good piece
yeah.
of art right there.
And that was the watered down version.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
that was the watered down version. The first one was really tough, man. And I was just, yeah, man. It was like some, But then I'm like, nah, man, that ain't. I'm not gonna say that ain't my nature, but that ain't what I want my to be known for. You know
Right,
what I mean?
right.
I don't want to be known for just, you know,
No, but
doing
some
shit
people
like.
deserve it, man. Some people gotta learn their place, man. That's all I'm saying.
I
Some
didn't
people got
understand that whole situation though. I was like, damn, man, how much more could I had done to make that shit correct? And somehow you kept coming up, and I'm like, what the fuck has that got to do with it? Like, like I don't know why it kept going to you, and that shit started to bother me. It was like that had
oh
nothing
well.
to do with it, man. Like, why do you keep bringing this person in and this person in? And it's like, you said this. That's it. Just tend to your business. You know, what I'm saying? Like just I judge people by their word, and I
Right.
had to pull teeth for you to keep yours. That shit bothered me, man. Real talk, that shit bothered me. I was like, then I was like, well,
Yeah.
it don't really bother me because I seen it coming.
Hey man, like I say, you got more patience than me. Tell you that. I tell you that, nigga.
Well,
That day, I was trembling.
go at him. It's like, all right. I was like, oh shit. So what you trying to say is, I was like, and it was a denial the whole fucking time. He
hmm
was just in denial the whole
I'm
time, and I'm
talking
like,
about the one. If somebody was probably tuning in for the first time, they would really think that we was bullying him or something, like really trying to accuse him of something that never happened or some shit. You know what I
yeah,
mean? And it was
that's
just like
that's
the
the
whole time I'm saying to myself, like, you know what? I know 1-2 Kid ain't no lying ass dude who just get up here and just make up shit. But
yeah.
I do know that this guy has been inconsistent on quite a few occasions. So what the fuck would you get out of you know what would you gain out of creating a lie for this dude? You know what I'm saying? Just to so it was just like, man, I was like, man, with all the disrespecting and shit that he was saying, I was like, he better hope that you was wrong. Cause I'm like, that's gonna be a wrap. That's
And
gonna
I,
be a wrap.
I said too, man. I was like, look, man, if I'm wrong, man, I'll let you know. Then it
And,
was
and all I
stupid.
was like, you know what? Okay, I already like I knew in my spirit, I was like, you know what? Shit, 1-2 Kid gonna body this nigga. But I just want to see if this dude gonna be man enough to admit, like, okay, look, my mistake. I said this with you. Like, you just do it, be off jump, but the ego shit, the
I got a lot
pride,
of
the
I got
ego.
a lot of heat for that shit too. Like they're
For
like,
the
"Oh, you
video,
bringing this shit down? I'm bringing this shit down," and I was like, "No, no, 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 no,
look,
y'all
bro.
don't even know." And it was just like, "Y'all don't even know what happened. Like, did y'all even see what happened? Did you see some people seen the shit?" And I was just like, "Man, I couldn't have been any more cordialant." You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
man, look.
I was like,
Hey, shit.
we could do. I could just show you real quick. That way, I
Yeah,
ain't
you
hurting.
tried all of that, bro.
And it was like,
That's
do it, go ahead. And I was like, oh man, like you really,
revoke it, dog.
I was like,
Both
shit.
the shit.
I was like, shit, man. I was like, but that I want no one to let me like what he be talking about. I don't want let no one take me out of character, and that
Right.
shows weakness if I just go ahead and just do some random shit, you know. So it is what it is. And shout out to him, man. He doing his thing, and we'll leave it at that, man. I just know what it is, and it is what it is. And shout out to him. But
Man, let
but
me
you
tell
know,
you, you be on this shit for a little while, boy. That shit gonna be like, you know what? Any nigga get out of line, like Mitch was, like Money Mitch.
yeah.
Anybody who ever looked at me wrong
Hmm. Oh
owes
no,
me money.
no, that ain't happening again though. That was just that was a learning experience. You know, that was a learning experience. I don't think I'm gonna allow it to even get to that point ever again. Uh, so that was like I already played it out in my head what it was gonna happen, and everything that I seen happened. Everything.
Hey, hey, look, man. All I can tell you, I don't care what you say. That nigga on your resume, huh? That's all I can tell you. You can't get out of that shit, man. That nigga's on your resume. You had to take that one. And
Yeah,
it's just he just have to learn. There's just certain channels you don't want to do, get into them like that with them like that. Like you just chill, especially when they give you opportunities up front. Because that's one thing about myself. It's one thing about you. We give people opportunities, man. We nice people. We don't go out of our way to create no problems with people. When you come over here and you talking your rah rah and you trying to, say this and you want to act like you the victim and whoopty whoop, it's like, all right, man, just chill out, bro. This ain't really what you want.
it went past that too, man. Like there was comments made on other channels about the whole shit where I was using suggestive journalism and all types of shit. I was like, God
Man,
damn.
and that's why, like,
I found out
when it
about
comes
that.
to
Someone told me about that shit. I checked it out and I was like, oh man. But I was like, they were like, what you gonna do? I was like, man, I ain't gonna get into all that shit. I was like, well, that's not what I want to do, man. I just feel like being creative is good, but you see what I'm saying? Being creative and being real is not a
man,
popular
right?
thing.
I'm glad you said that. Just because somebody's creative don't mean they're being real.
Yeah, yeah,
Good point.
yeah. It's just like it just is what it is, and hopefully folks come around figuring shit out. They will in the long run. Cause I hear it a lot, man. I go to big channels and I hear about shit we was spitting like 3 months ago.
Right.
You know what I mean? And this is like on other channels, and I'm just like, damn, we was talking about this shit 3 months ago. Uh, Regurgitating promotion. And that like bigging it up. Like I'm like, oh shit, they talk about this. But I think it's because a lot of channels
Yeah.
some respect though, some respect to them. You know why? Because they wait for the shit to die down and get all the facts too. So you know, sometimes we jump on some shit. We jump on it. Most of the time, we correct about the shit, but sometimes we ain't.
Yeah. But you know what, man? It's like shit. A lot of these I just realized, man. Some people just ahead, man. Some people are, you out front, and some people just catching up. Some people leading the way, some people following,
Yep.
and you got to know what category you fit into, or that
You
you
can't
actually are into.
you can't tell by the numbers though. The numbers be lying
Right?
sometimes.
Oh yeah, yeah. And that's the thing about it. Like, shit, the casuals and all of that. They're the ones. The majority of the ones that are easily manipulated. That's why when it comes to media, it's a tricky thing. They
You know,
understand that somebody can just come on a visual platform and You just got to be hope that whatever person you tuning into is giving you the right information. If you're a weak-minded person,
Right. I think Red said it. Red said something. He's like, I push other channels and I show support, whether they show support to me or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter. And I did that shit. And I had a motherfucker tell me I'm on his channel too much.
what the fuck?
Yeah. And I was like, damn, I'm on your channel too
What you mean,
much.
like in the chat on the live stream? What they
Yeah,
mean?
just coming through, showing support.
On the channel too much.
Yeah. Yeah. The moment I had some criticism, I'm on the channel too much. I said, damn.
Yeah, bro.
I was
That's
like,
why.
damn. I think I might have set. I guess I set myself up for that. I was like, damn. Like all I was just trying to do was support. I seen this motherfucker doing some shit. Say, hey, what's up? Yep, that's what it is. It's like you on my channel too much. Like shit. Like damn, man, that shit kind of hurt. I was like, I can't believe you said that shit. All I was trying to do was support. I ain't say I bought into all the shit you said. I just
Right.
I'm just trying to show some support and say, hey, what's up, man? But that's not a popular, some things ain't popular to do. And it could be easy for you to just sit here and say, hey, man, fuck this channel, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this. But that's easy work, man. I could do that all day, but it's just not my forte, man. But it will be if if it continues. I don't think anything's continuing with that other channel, but but if yeah, man, I'm just kicking motherfuckers now. I don't care, man. I really don't. I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, man. I yeah. What you say? Sometimes people too nice.
Yeah, man.
It's like, oh man, I wish I had that flame. Like he gave gas, motherfucker. And I was like, yeah, man, yeah. But I just get on here, man. I get on YouTube just to talk boxing. I want to talk boxing and talk life and just kick it with the homies and shit and just chill because it's cool when you find people that you relate to on another level that may not always be the type that be around you. You know what I'm saying? It's like and that's cool to me. That's why I was trying to get a couple people involved in this shit. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'll tell you, you'll do well. You'll do well. You know what I mean? Just got that character that's out there, you know what I mean? Have some fucking fun. And then, oh no, man. I said, oh, so you in it for that? I'm like, yeah, you can't go in it for that. But if you're gonna go in it for that, you know, here's some tips.
You know what, man? I was getting ready to. I've actually already done it. I didn't publish it and upload it yet, but I was going to do a video. It's called YouTube versus Facebook, and in the video, I'm breaking down the differences between the two and how you can be successful on both and how they affect each platform affect people. Like it's kind of deep. I did some research on it, but I was probably ain't gonna put that out by the next
You know
2 days.
what? You know what, Black? It's funny that you said that because I almost did some shit just as an experiment and put it out there to show how biased channels are and
Mhm.
the type of shit that they do. And I was gonna do some shit like that, but I was like, it's not authentic.
It's not what?
It's not authentic. And
Oh,
I was just like, because I'm not being myself. So I just cut the shit out and I just stopped it. And I was like, nah, I can't do that. Oh,
and you know what?
Lisa,
Yeah.
one second, Black. Just 1 second. I don't mean to cut you off. Yeah, I got all my remixes on another channel. It's called Lost Voice. It's got a lion on it. You can check out all my remixes on that. There's some that are from my videos. I got a whole shitload of them. I got there's a whole bunch. I didn't got all of them on there, but you could go check them out. It's called Lost Voice, and it's got a lion pick on it. Y'all want to check the remixes out for the Playback Gang? You're more than welcome to do so. Y'all might like it. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole shitload of them though. Let me see if I could pull. I can't pull them up in here, but I think I may have some. What would you say?
No, but you said you got your remixes from that channel.
No. Those are where I put my remixes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's called. Let me see if I can find it. It's on YouTube. Let me see. Boom. See. What the fuck? Oh, I got it. I'll go to my Google through this one. See if I can find it real quick, yeah. Yeah, I put them on. I put them on. I think it was like a couple weeks ago. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. Boom, YouTube. Excuse me. I don't know if I can have them going at the same time.
You know what I noticed too? While you're looking for that, man. Oh, did you find it yet?
Yeah, I found it. It's I think there's how many remixes I got on there? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got 14 remixes on there. It's called Lost Voice. I got
Lost Voice.
Lost Voice, yeah.
Oh, Lost Voice. Okay.
Yep. It's got a lion on it. It's a lion pick. But there ain't no videos on them. They all black. They just remixes.
Okay. That's right.
I got a MJ remix on there. I got some R&B. I got some hip hop. I got some Pac, some Biggie, some Nas, Key Sweat, King of New York. I got a King of New York thing on there. It's got I got some shit on there.
Check it out.
Yeah, I got two Pacs and two it's the same song. I just got different beats in them. I ain't put that One Love shit on there. I got two of those too. I just put them up there to see what would fly and what wouldn't. And some are monetized, some aren't. Well, can be monetized and some can't.
Oh, so you got a monetized channel. That's what's up, bro.
Well, no. It's not monetized. It's I'm just saying when I checked them, it said I had not a copyright strike, but a copyright. You know what I'm saying? They tell you
they be monetizing. Yeah,
you can't monetize this and you can monetize that. So some of the stuff went through, some of it didn't. Some I was a surprise, like, yo, that shit got through. And I guess it's just the algorithm of the mixes.
Do you ever get them uploads where whoever owns the rights to the music, they'll just run ads on your video?
Nah, actually,
never had that.
But and if they do, they say that they can, but I haven't seen anybody or heard of anybody saying that they can run ads. Some of these shits can be like recently. There's certain countries that can't play my shit. I seen that in some of my new YouTube videos, so I don't know if they changed the policies or what have you.
Yeah, sometimes that. Yeah, it depends on what you have in there. Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. So but y'all more than welcome to go up on there if y'all found it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. If I'm gonna put some more on there, I got some more that I ain't put on there yet. I was just kind of just flowing through, and whatever I had on my phone, I just dropped on there because I had it on the computer. I could have pulled it from the computer, but for some reason, it's easier for me to pull the MP3s from my phone. But they're MP4s so that I didn't lose any sound quality. So, they're all right. Some of them are. I had certain instrumentals and certain acapellas that I couldn't really that weren't really great quality, but they were decent. But I did the best with them that I could. But the R&B, you'll like the R&B ones. I think you might have heard some of them, Lisa. But it's Lost Voice. It's got a lion on there. I was thinking about doing something, and I was thinking about starting a new channel called The Vent. And started with a video that I literally got. It's all set up and everything. I just ain't put it out yet because I wasn't trying to do it for all this shit that they putting out right now. I was trying to do it for some justice, you know.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about possibly an idea for another channel, but I'm trying to because you know it'd be weird with this algorithm shit on YouTube. So sometimes the name of the channel is probably one of the most important. Probably initially starting off. But if it's like a title that's more similar to someone else's, the rank on it is going to be very low.
Right.
Like say if somebody has let me see what's an example. What do you call it? A sports channel, right? If somebody else, if there's a 250,000 people that has a YouTube channel called Sports Channel, whoever is the last one to start that shit, if somebody puts in Sports Channel in the search engine, that shit is gonna be the very bottom. Like it's not gonna be at the top of the list because the rank is low. So they kind of do it on a ranking system, and I learned that even with certain videos, like if it's a hot topic, whoever puts out a video first in regard to the hot topic and how they title their shit,
right,
that shit'll go viral first, and then based on whoever puts the video second and third, it's like the ranking system. But then you got those other big channels. Once they put their shit out there, your shit don't even matter really.
Oh shit, my shit's like number 2. I just checked
you put the title in.
Nah, like I just checked my channel because you know you put the filter, you hit the filter, and it says Lost Voice. And I only got 1 sub. I don't know who it is, but yeah, there's 13 videos on it, and it's a lion. And so y'all can check that shit out there. And that's funny that you said it because I'm like, well then shit, let me check this shit out. See, because there's a lot of there's a guy with 11.1 K subscribers, 5.9. My
so
shit
that's your competition right there.
Yeah, Lost Voice guy. And then there's another Lost Voice with 18 subs with 1. But my shit came up like number 2, which is kind of cool.
Oh, okay. So that means your shit ranks high. If someone puts Lost Voice, your shit. So yeah, that's what I learned. Like based on the title, if it's a somewhat unique title and it's in its own little lane, sometimes it can work. But then, like I said, it's kind of tricky with the algorithm. But then, like I said, it works off a ranking thing too a little bit. In some cases. So really trying to figure out this damn computer.
Right.
Algorithm shit.
Let me see if I could pull up the link because she's asking if I could pull up the link. Let me see if I could do it.
I used to experiment with the also when I will put sometimes every now and then when I get ready to upload a video, before I put the title of the video, I'll go to YouTube and put in the search engine the title that I was thinking about using to see how many videos fall under that category of that title.
Right. See where it goes. Salute, Augustine.
Shout out to Augustine.
Oh, look, I got subs, Lisa. I got 2 subs. Tell me what you think about Lisa. Yeah, they I had a lot of fun doing them, but that's very true, man. Because of like the algorithms, you got to be and putting the titles up and seeing if other people are using them and trying to come up with a new channel. The thing is the channel was up prior, and I was gonna do music on it prior, but I forgot about it, so I pulled it back up and I was like, here, let me just upload some shit, you know, because it was quick. It was just like bloom, 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 and I uploaded them so fast, and then it was like everything went through, and then it, you know, as they was being processed, even a little after, like the following day, certain shit didn't fly with the copyright, and then I was like, some shit I couldn't put out there, but there's a lot of shit that I didn't put out there completely, so I got a lot more that I could put out, but it's fun. I have a lot of fun putting. I have a lot of fun mixing music, man. Like that's mad fun for me. Hold on 1 second, Black. You mind holding it down for a second?
Got you, bro.
All right, bro.
So while he doing his thing, shit, let me see what's going on in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the playback. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Keep supporting 1-2 Kid. And shout out to the whole UDC clique. Shout out to the realest channels out there, man. Everybody that's just keeping it 100. I used to say this a while back. The ones that's keeping it 100, staying true to who they are, and doing their part in this media. You know what I mean? So shout out to the realest ones out there. And, you know, shout out to the ones that's coming in, man, with that creativity. You know, I always try to, if they come across my wave, I always try to show them love and promote them. Do the best that I can do to put them on and give them advice. And, you know, with the experience being on this platform, shoot, you can just kind of see certain ones coming in and just try to give them advice, man, just like anybody else, any other OG. At least that's what I do. So, yeah, man. And that's dope. That 1-2 Kid trying to do his do a different channel, but yeah, it's just so much tricky stuff on YouTube with these algorithms. And so if anybody that's listening to the playback, if y'all got any questions about starting the channel out and ideas for a name, title, you know, name for the channel and what type of content you might be trying to explore and things like that. If you need assistance, man, we, you know, myself, I'm very helpful. 1-2 Kid is very helpful. Y'all can email me at darkcosmo11@gmail. And if you have any questions, need help, and I'm sure 1-2 Kid got many different ways that you can reach out to him on social media. But
Absolutely.
yeah, I'm trying to expand into the Twitter world. Shit, Troy told me, man, get into that Twitter shit. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
might as well.
that helps out. And that's one of my downfalls is I do have a Twitter account, but I think I got 2 of them, but I don't ever go to them, and then I be forgetting the password and shit because I'm old as all fuck. You know what I'm saying? That shit be fucking me up for a minute. But yo,
Yeah.
oh my god, my girl went out and got me a ring, man, and I'm like, yo, like this shit is fresh as fuck. I lost my ring. We went on a one of those tube things where you get on a tube and you go down the river for like
In the tube, yeah.
like 4 hours, and then you can stop, and we bring lunches and coolers and shit, and it goes from Vermont all the way to Albany. So we did that shit. We had the whole family, and my daughter was having trouble, so I reached for her, man, and my ring fell off, and we looked for that for like 15 minutes, and I was just like, I didn't want to hold the trip up, but I was like, damn, my girl went out and bought me another ring. That shit is dope as fuck, man. I was like, yo, fuck that. I'm gonna show y'all, yo. I'm so proud of this shit. This shit is dope, man. My girl's the bomb. So I'll show y'all real quick. Check this shit out. Look at this. I don't know. See if y'all can see that.
Yeah, she just now got that.
Yo, it's like fucking this shit is like it's a lot of money. I I didn't know whether to be disappointed or happy. I was like, hold up, we had plans.
Right.
But now, how could I be mad? I was like, oh shit. I was like, how many? Like, I'm not into rocks like that, but I was like, how many is in there? I was
Right.
like, holy shit. I was like, so shout out to my baby girl for looking
Shout
out
out
for the
to her.
kid. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I was
Shit. You
like,
lose a ring, you lose one and get a better. Goddamn.
yeah, I guess so, man.
Came up
But yeah,
though.
she looked out. I had all this white gold and shit that I had purchased, man. It had some rocks. I had some stones on them, but I was going through a little rough patch, so I had to get rid of all of it. I ain't get rid of none of my yellow shit though. And I was like, but I got rid of my white shit, and it was custom too. And I was just like, I had to though, Sometimes it be like that. And then I was like, but then now things is back on track, man. Just showing the love, man. And that's why it's cool to invest in gold because
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? You could get some shit back. Diamonds, not so much. I'm not a big diamond fan because you're never gonna get your full value for it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's kind of like taking a car off the lot. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Once it pulls off the lot, it diminishes. You know what I'm saying? Right off the bat. That's how diamonds work.
Yep.
What up,
Yeah,
LaRon?
bro.
We got LaRon up in here too. So would you just be like hitting, if you don't want to get into too much detail, it's fine. But would you be hitting the studio up? Y'all got studio y'all go to and shit, and y'all just
Yeah.
get together. That's
Yep.
what's up.
Me and my bros hit up studio, or sometimes I go to myself, go there myself or whatnot, and just lay some stuff down.
Yeah.
It's been a minute though, been a minute, but um, shit, it's very rare. Me and my brothers have time to all get there together, like we just go hooping
Yeah.
and stuff.
Y'all
But
grown.
yeah, exactly. So shit, when we
Huh?
was younger, shit, we grew up together, so it would just be easy. We just work on stuff in the
Yeah.
studio at the house, but
Yep.
so it's just all about finding the right time because when we do, it's gonna be cracking.
I got a mobile studio in my basement.
That's
I
what's
got
up,
H
bro.
I got HD8 and I got a you know, but it's nothing like what it's hot, but my son just pulled his phone out, man, and got this badass mic and shit, and he just put some shit together and like I think we did it in like I don't know, it's like 25 to 30 minutes. We all wrote our lines and shit. He doubled it down and like it was quick. I
That's
was
what's up.
impressed. I was super impressed about how good the technology is when it comes to like music and shit and the things that you could do with it now. It's insane, man. Like he could just drop a fucking a, a whole jam like that. Boom. I'm like, damn, man, that's sick, man. Like how we used to have to get together, drop the mic. I used to suspend the mic up in the room and shit, and put the fucking the I had the homemade booth with the motherfucking with the with the fucking egg cartons and shit. You know what I'm saying? The soundproof
Man,
the shit. He pulled this mic out, hooked it up to this thing, had an adapter for that shit. Just pulled his phone out, pulled his iPhone out, and just put a beat together and everything. I was like, that's sick as fuck, man. Shout out to the kids nowadays. They dropping them hits.
shit. Yeah,
Nice.
man. That's what's up.
It is, man. It is. It's pretty cool, especially if you're musically inclined and you just got an idea and you just like, bow, you can just drop your shit right there. I was like, that's
Yeah.
fantastic, man. I taught him some tricks though. It's pretty cool, man. So what y'all be doing? Y'all just be doing like R&B, or y'all just be getting collabing and just doing some creative shit, just coming off the top and just making shit work.
No, when I play with my bros, it's R&B.
Yeah,
It's
ain't
R&B.
nothing wrong with that.
My younger bro, he can do the flowing. I mean, we all can flow, but we
Right,
started with R&B,
right.
so
That's good.
that was the jump. Yep.
I used to sing when I was younger, but then when I got older, man, my voice broke. Like
It
my
broke.
voice broke out. Yeah, it broke. Like where I can't hit notes like I used to. And
Yeah.
but then I started doing that shit, that classic rock shit with this band, and that shit was fun. I had so much fun because I could just get, all we do is just drink and smoke and just make music, man. That shit was fun as hell, man. I enjoyed that shit. And we had this producer that came in. He grabbed the cassette tape that we did, and then he brought it to his crib, came back and mastered that shit. And I was like, damn, like I didn't sound that good. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
Mm-hmm.
that shit sounded. They were like, oh my god, that's you. And I was like, I don't think so. And he was like, nah, that's you. Like, damn, this dude on the next level, man. He mastered the shit out of that shit. And you will find like super good artists. We had this guitarist that came through. He was a truck driver, but the dude was like, he could do anything. Like with that guitar, man. Like he could play anything. I was like, yo, do me like a Mexican riff, Spanish guitar. Like he was like, Spanish guitar pick. I was like, yeah, he murdered that shit. And I was like, damn, man, shit, I can put a fucking beat to that shit. Sick,
Yeah.
man. The talent out there that just caught up in life. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, why ain't this motherfucker doing something? You know, like this dude should be definitely be with a fucking a band today. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, that nice, man.
Shit, you'd be surprised, man.
Yeah,
His life, the life though, man. There's a lot of talented gifted people, man. But this life,
yeah,
like,
just life.
take over. Yep.
You see them shits on the subways in New York too, man. With you see all that talent, and you like, damn, this motherfucker homeless or this chick homeless? Like, fuck, how? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you that talented, you know. I'm pretty sure you seen shit like that in LA. Shit, you gonna see that shit anywhere. You know, just naturally gifted individuals, man. That life just was filled with lemons, man.
Yep.
Sucks.
Yep. Man, shit. Seeing it on YouTube, man. Some dude in Oakland, some bum. But this dude sing and do beat. He do the beat on his chest and sing to the beat. But that shit sound like some in acapella, but that should be fire though.
Yeah.
Motherfucker got in all his uploads, man. He got like I think minimum 300,000 views, but all that shit is above 300,000.
I had a lot of lines that talked about shit like that. You know what I mean? Uh, it, that I would say shit, and motherfuckers didn't catch that shit till like months later. Like, yeah, man, it's crazy. Like you'll see these people with these multi-talented people, man, and it's just like, just like fuck, it sucks, man. But you see it a lot, man. You see fantastic talents out there that just ain't been discovered, or people just ain't, paying them no mind. You know, yeah. I've been seeing some boxers myself that I'm like, yo, these dudes is nasty. I can't think of their names offhand, but I might do some videos on some of these up and coming kids that's just so nasty, and it's just like these dudes is gonna excel quickly, quickly. And that's the type of shit I like to push. I like to push this new wave talent, man. You know what I mean? Because I mean, time time is undefeated. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That the time is undefeated, man. So if you got it, man, go get it. If God bless you with a talent, man, make that shit happen. You know, that's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. So I mean, if you out there in the studio doing your thing, that Jose Feliciano,
Jose
beautiful.
Feliciano. Oh, whoever that is.
Oh, you like the ring? Thank you. I do too. I was like, damn, yeah, that's a hell of an upgrade too.
That shit burned out.
She was like, I could tell you ain't really like the last ring I got you because you only looked for that shit for 15 minutes. It's like, I was like, nah. She was like, I know you was really looking for it, but I could tell you ain't like that shit. Let me go get you another one. I was like, word, because that's what I do. When in doubt, I just buy her jewelry, or get her a gift card, because it's just like you never know. Sometimes you know how you think you like somebody might want something, then you give it to them, and they're like, oh, that's nice, and you like, oh, they just being nice. They don't even like that shit. So I'm like, yo, if I'm gonna blow this type of dough, let me give them the opportunity to get what they really want. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So yeah, I don't be coming up with them surprises. You know what I mean? I kind of like try to take some control of this shit and allow them to do their own thing. That way they never disappointed.
yeah, real talk. Yeah. Shit, bro, I'm a fucking jet out. Shit, I gotta get up in the morning, but I just figured I'd come through, man, kick it with you for a little bit.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming through, Black. I'm probably
No
gonna kick
doubt,
it for a
man.
little while longer, and then from there on in, man, I'm gonna call tonight my damn self in a little bit.
No
You know what
doubt,
I'm
man.
saying?
Thanks
But
for
thanks for
having me on.
oh, no
And
problem,
shout
man.
out to everybody in the chat, man. You have a
Always a
good one.
pleasure. Shout out to the playback gang.
Yes, sir. Peace.
All right, Black. Let Black get some sleep. Thanks for coming on. I know he was struggling. He was struggling. He played the acoustic, huh? In all this love, he was made over lights. My fire with many Riverdale. Oh, okay. I still catch myself beatboxing. Do you? Every once in a while. I used to, man. That was pretty nice too. Well, I do the sound at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I had the sound going and still be ripping it. I was all right, man. When we would be doing the freestyles and shit. I remember that shit. Yeah, I love music too. I love music too, man. So it's kind of like a unspoken connection. You know what I'm saying? Where you just feel it. You know what I'm saying? And if you bob in your head, that means you're doing the right thing. You know, you're doing the right thing. There's certain things that I put together that I ain't like none of the music, but it sounded great together. You know what I mean? Ain't no sunshine, really, huh? I look him up. I look him up. I'm trying to think who is that guy who played piano in that. I think it was him. I'm not a big Puff fan. I'm not into Puff like that, or P Diddy, whatever the hell he calling himself today. But he had that one song. Do you know where you're going to? I think that was in that one dude, that one producer. He was on there playing the piano. That shit was sick, man. I tried to learn how to play that shit. That like motivated me to play the piano. I did the Pac shit too. Uh, that I did that shit from beginning to end, probably about 5 months ago, and I got it down, and then I stopped playing it, and then boom, it's gone. That's one of the issues I got, man. Like if I just stop doing it, I lose it. Yeah, I have to check that out, dude. I'll check that out. Y'all got anybody else y'all be listening to? I could remix some shit. If I could find an acapella of they shit, I could remix they shit. Or if they just got the music, any certain music y'all like that you would like to try to hear together. Cause I mixed some shit. I mixed some they wouldn't even let me put that shit on YouTube. My boy asked me to mix a song. He was like, why don't you mix like some rock? And I was like, I could do that. That's easy. And he was like, well, you only do hip hop. I was like, watch this shit. It was like Metallica, Seven Nation Army, that song, and Nirvana and Bon Jovi. I put all that shit together. Shit sounded pretty good too. They wouldn't let me load it on YouTube though. The Bards, oh man, the Bards. Yeah, I like the Bards. I like the Bards. I thought they were Spanish for years. I didn't even realize they was mixed. I seen him do a. I think he was doing a wedding, and there was this lady up there, and she started singing with him, and that shit was fantastic. Uh, Time will reveal was the song that he did. That shit was sick. He killed that shit too. That's how you know it's a talented artist. That if you hear them live, and sometimes they sound even better than they do in the studio. Then you go to a concert and you see some people who you hear them live and you like, oh good lord, man, why did I come to this shit? You're like these motherfuckers suck, man. And I like all types of music. I think uh was it Keith Sweat is awful in concert. As to the shit, I wouldn't say he was super talented anyway, but he did have some good music. I enjoyed a lot of his music, but in concert, he ain't sound all that fantastic. A lot of people didn't sound great. That go for hip hop artists too. Some people just killed it, like KRS One, Busta Rhymes, those type of guys, man. They'll get a fucking crowd going, man. Like they nasty. I think Cypress Hill. I went to a Smoking Grooves concert back in the days. That was one of my favorite concerts. It was like I think it was Cypress Hill, Busta Rhymes, uh, Fugees, and who else was in it? It was another band in there. There was another team in there. They was pretty good too. Then of course they got their locals and all that shit that they do. But the Bards, yeah, and it was funny because their lead singer passed away, didn't he? Their first lead singer, something happened to him, and then their second lead singer, he got hooked. Fantastic though, good music, and they got quite a few hits. They got quite a few. I remember the first time I went to a rock concert. My cousin said his team was going. Keith Sweat was Wall Street guy before being famous. Teddy Riley put that stank on it. That's a fact. That's a fact, Lisa. That's a fact. You can find producers that will make you sound fantastic. I realized that very quickly. And it's just like, what are these guys doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? But some people just do it for a hobby, you know? Some people do it for a hobby, man. But yeah, music is definitely one of my loves right there. Music, boxing, you know, things that I chose is yeah, boxing and music. I got passion for those and arts. I like art. I like art, man. I see graffiti art, fantastic, um, paintings, whatever. Like it intrigues me. It intrigues me. L was always the lead singer. Their brother Bobby died. He wasn't the lead singer in Switch. Really, because I can recall him like singing some of their earliest songs. I think it was Bobby. Where they were gonna try to put him on, and then uh they put Ellen afterwards. I could have it wrong. Okay, check. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I heard about that too. So I don't know. I might have to dig deeper into that. but I know he passed. But I think he was gonna be like the lead guy, or they were gonna push him as the lead guy because he had a good voice too. I like their music. The music was fantastic. I like some of the things that they did. You know, they went commercial for a little while. Did they do that? Who's Johnny shit for that fucking robot shit? I remember all that shit, man. It was a good time. Two different groups. Trust me on this. Okay. All right, Lisa. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. Oh, I got you. So the fam started a new group. Okay, I got you. So they just did their own thing. Okay, I got you. I got you. I found myself listening to War recently too. Listening to some of their shit. But I know I can't put it in any. I had some perfect videos to put up for that shit, for some of that old school shit. But I was like, I can't. I wanted to lead some of my fucking late night shits in there with some of their lyrics, but I'm like, you can't do it, man. They ain't gonna let me do it. You know, they ain't gonna let me do that shit. So, what do you guys think about Alito Alvarez and Joe Smith? What y'all think about that fight? I think that's gonna be a great fight. I think that's gonna be a great fight. I mean, you got two bangers in there that can both crack, man. I think Alvarez might take it. Something in the darkness, exactly. What I was gonna do is I was gonna open up. I was gonna open up with, he, he likes to drink good whiskey while while laughing at the moon. That's how I was gonna start. And then when the team came on, I'm like, I was gonna put that shit that said, talking with my friends that never said their names. I might be able to get it. I might be able to get away with it. Yeah, I think that's a great fight. Hey, and it might be in my neck of the woods when it touched down too. It might be in Oneida, New York. So I might have to catch that shit at Turning Stone. She Love War. Yeah. I like some of their shit. I like some of their stuff, man. I like a lot of that old school stuff, man. I was checking out that interview. The interview with I think it was James Brown, when they kept asking him questions about what he did to his wife, and he was like, ain't nothing wrong. Yo, that's one of the funniest interviews I ever watched, man. He's like, he kept switching it up. He was like, it's a man's world. She was like, I'm trying to forget that. Sometimes we try to forget that. And he was like, get up off of that thing. That shit had me dying, man. That dude was fantastic. Oh, man. A hell of an entertainer, man. The big payback. That shit'll motivate your ass to do some shit. He ain't even really have to say nothing, man. You just felt him. James Brown, like, and he controlled his band. You know what I'm saying? When he would do performances or whether he was in the studio. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was in sync. They was in sync. I remember that Soul Power one that they did during, I think it was Ali Foreman. There was a Bill Withers performed up there, and they were asking him about it. It was an interview. That was I love when they interview Bill Withers, man. That dude is an intelligent individual. He had a lot of wisdom. Live at the Apollo, one of his best LPs. Yeah, yeah, he was. Performer to the max. Performer to the max, man. Uh, Mike was a fantastic performer too. I don't think motherfuckers could get as big as how big that dude was in the 80s. Even in the 70s, he was huge. But in the 80s, man, like Michael Jackson as a performer, I don't know. I don't know if anybody will ever touch that status. I think that's what happened with him. Is once you reach that pinnacle, it's like, where do you go from here? You can only go down. You can't go no further up. It's just like, really, really, just before your time. Well, it's good to look into. It's good to look into because I wish I was a little younger during those times, or a little older actually, so I could have enjoyed that shit. That it was a fantastic time. It was a fantastic time. Well, at least as I remember it. You know how you look at things as kids. You know what I'm saying? You always had the best generation of music. Was Yeah, what's your era? Late 80s, early 90s? Or what? Yeah, exactly. Because that's where most of the creativity came from. A lot of the biggest artists stole a lot of their stuff. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of original artists that came out before, you know, other other bands, and that they just not only just influenced people, but some people just literally ripped their music, literally ripped their music, ideas and everything. Some of the biggest artists, hip hop artists, R&B artists, rock, all that would just literally rip a lot of their music. I know that for a fact. But some people could do it better than others, you know? And some people had to push, other people's did. And some people don't get famous till they go mainstream, you know? You see a lot of bands and things like that, you know? Once they sell out, it's just like, ah. Right, right. And play instruments. There was certain like when the samples came out, I think one of the best, whoever was doing the producing for like Public Enemy, holy shit, they were fantastic. Also, Def Jam, uh, the dude who dealt with the Beastie Boys, Run DMC, LL Cool J, and worked with Jay Z. I know his name, I just can't think of it offhand. That dude's fantastic, man. He just would sit on the couch and shit. He was like the guy on the couch, but then he just wake up and just start putting some shit together as soon as you walked in. Oh, what the fuck is his name? White dude with the beard. I know y'all know who I'm talking about. Rick Ross. Nah. MJ, Prince, Morris Day, Gap Band. Oh, the Gap Band. Cool in the Gang, etc. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All fantastic. Gap Band. You know when I had their fucking record and I would scratch on the record and then on a certain song and didn't even realize what I had and then I played it and I was like, oh shit, I shouldn't be scratching on this shit. Like, I was like, yo, my mom had this shit on 8-track. I was like, I remember this 8-track, man. Y'all remember the 8 tracks? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It just skipped 8-track players. Sound quality was good then too. Had the built-in amps and shit. I got some speakers downstairs, some Sony's. Literally, they're like 90s speakers, and I still got the thing for it, the stereo for it, and a lot of shit don't work on it. But what's cool is I could literally hook up my phone to it. So I just got the RC jacks. I hook it up, and I tell you, man, that I can't find that sound quality anywhere. I got some Bose systems and everything, and they just can't fuck with it. I remember when I was single, I lived above this bar, and I would bump it. I have a little party going on at the crib, and they be having live bands downstairs. Now it wasn't even a big stereo, yo. It just the way it hits. I still got it. They would the owner of the bar would come up and tell me to turn my music down because they couldn't hear the fucking band. That shit was like boom, boom. Can't forget about my hometown girl, Anita Baker. Oh, Anita Baker, yeah. Yeah. Anita Baker was fantastic. I think Tony Braxton was a reincarnation. Real to real. Yeah. They sounded similar. I don't know how she fell off, Tony Braxton. I don't know why. I don't know what happened there because she was pretty big for a little while. I thought all the chicks in En Vogue were pretty talented and beautiful. I I think the majority of them could have went solo. I thought they were underrated, even though they were big. They always got screwed over, man. Like some of the best artists was more jazzy. Yeah, I'm just talking about like their voice. You like it was similar. It was similar. Of course, Tony Braxton was more mainstream, but fucking Anita Baker was the shit though. I used to crush on Anita Baker as a kid. Yeah, I liked Anita Baker. But when En Vogue came out, all my crushes died. I was like, oh yeah, that's where it's at. I was like, that's where it's at. There was two of them. I was like, yep, that one and that one. I couldn't pick. When did that first video with the spandex, I was like, I'm in trouble. All my shit always changed, you know. Then I remember I was watching. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, from Detroit, and that's what it is. It's the struggle that binds us. You know, that's where the talent come from, man. Because Sometimes it comes from the struggle. And that's why you find that. I think I lost that subject when I was talking to Black. Is the struggle itself brings out the creativity, the soul, and the talent. You know what I mean? Because you got so much to say, and even though they sometimes do doing songs written by other people, you can hear it. It's different. You know, it's just different. It's just different. It's a different. It's not different actually. It's just it's unexplainable. Love music, man. I could listen to anything too. That's why people ask me, what type of music you listen to? I was like, good music. Shit. From fucking R&B, Motown, classic rock, the hip hop, all that. You just find extremely talented people. I think it was that. What's the name of that fucking band? It was a rock band. Boston. Boston. Now, them motherfuckers, it was one guy. One guy. He played the guitar, the drums, produced, made his own instruments, his own samples, everything. He just like created his own sounds too. And then he needed a lead singer. And he wrote all the music, mastered everything. Just two, just him. And then he needed a lead singer. He got a guy to do the lead singing. They hit it big and they like, oh, y'all going on tour. So they had to go find a band. They had to go find a band to go on tour. They're like, yeah, you did it. Go find a, I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. You never hear them perform though. I think the lead singer passed. And it's funny. My girl said, "Yo, I'm thinking about getting us some tickets. And guess who we gonna go see?" I was like, "Who?" She's like, "Chicago." And I was like, "I don't like Chicago. I like Boston." And she was like, "Man, I know it's a city." And so I was like, I ain't trying to watch no Karate Kid shit." Yeah, man. It's funny though. Yeah, I remember that shit. Boy, man, I don't know. But when it comes to this boxing stuff, man, I just like y'all. I'm just a fan, man. I just want to watch these guys fight, man. I want to see these guys mix it up. I'm looking forward to it, AJ and a Tyson Fury, but there's rules and regulations set for a reason, like my man Angel says. So I'm like, you got to get this man Dylan White a shot. And when it comes to like when it we might got the Teal Loma fight going, I'm not excited about that. Um, we got a couple like side bangers going on in the meantime, in the between time. I'll tell you what, if they ain't in the all night in New York, if they at the Turner Stone, I'm gonna be there. And you know what? I passed up that Alito Alvarez fight, his last fight in the Turner Stone, and I was like, nah, man, I ain't into that shit. And I'm pissed that I did because it was like a fantastic knockout. That's like the New York StubHub. They bang. The crowd is unforgiving. And Lisa, oh, she said, the Queen of Soul, R.I.P. Yeah. Marvin Gaye, Smokey Robinson, Diana Ross, the Supremes, the Spinners, Jay Dilla, etc. Dylan should get his shot, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, I want to see this guy fight, man. I want to see him rip it. And you know what? He's a throwback, and he's a gangster. You know, and he's like a real gangster, and I like him. I like him, man. And he even though he lost to AJ, man, he gave it his all. Even though he went out the way he did, he rocked AJ in that fight. That was a good fight. I mean, from the hype to them sitting down talking, to the promotion, to the mix up. And I think people missed that. They missed that, man. There was like some serious drama between them two boys. They really wanted to get it, you know. And Dillian White had is something to prove. That's a big dude too. You know what I mean? When I see him standing next to these guys, I'm like, look at the arms on this dude. You know what I'm saying? And he be sitting there banging with him. I'm like, shit. You know, there's certain things that certain fighters do that I noticed. Like we talked about Bud today, about his like body shots. Now I'm not big on Canelo, but there's something that he does too that I peeped a lot. And he likes to throw his left hook to the head, literally as a setup to launch his left hook to the body, where he'll either go to the head and go to the body, or he'll fake to the head and go to the body. And he does that shit flawlessly. So he's definitely mastering his craft. I just want to see him in there with a guy that can really bang with him. You know what I'm saying? That that he can really test himself with. I think Bivol is the guy. But nobody's talking about that. Nobody really talks about that. Like when they bring up Bivol, they don't bring up the fact that this guy can make 168 easy. Undersized, 175 guy that can keep his power up into the 12th round. That can, you know what I mean, and stay active. It's got good feet. Better BF? Oh, yeah. Team AJ, I'm brute. Hold on, let's just pull him up. No doubt. Yeah. And I don't see why not. I mean, AJ himself, AJ is a fantastic fighter, man. He made his mistakes. He learned from his mistakes. And I hope he comes in light for a lot of his fights, to be honest with you. Make these guys miss, move his head, you know what I'm saying? Use his feet a little bit. That's why I like Bivol, because that guy's feet, man. He's like in and out, and he's a decent sized guy, but small for his division. I haven't really seen him in there with guys that were his size. Like most of these guys were smaller than him, most of them. There's a few guys that was undersized like himself at 175. Beterbiev is a beast. I think it's quite possible he could pull off against Bivol. I mean, if he hits anybody flush, it's going to be some problems. But what people don't talk about is Beterbiev been rocked. You know what I'm saying? During a bout and dropped. And I think Bivol has got what it takes to beat that guy. Yeah, they both started boxing late. That's a fact too. But I like, I think Wilder did what he had to do for who he fought. You know what I'm saying? For who he got in there and he scrapped with, he did what he had to do. He's got power, so you can never really count him out. But that's lot of problems. That's a big problem when it comes to guys who fall in love with their power. They think, I could get away with this shit because eventually I'm going to catch him. And then what you find out is 12th round is over. You never caught him. And you're in a bad place. You're in a bad place, I thought he got lucky with the decision in the first fight against Tyson Fury, but I did not expect Tyson Fury to go in there and just wipe the floor with him the way he did. I didn't see that happening. I thought he might get caught. And, it was just another side of Fury that we weren't accustomed to seeing. but they did start late. I mean, these guys get in there, and you're right. Neither one of these guys really had a pedigree, but they showed talent, and they both working on it. And we'll see. We'll see what type of stuff. I think Wilder's older than AJ, though, right? That's why I've never really bought into some of these guys that came in late in the game. Like, if they got the opportunity soon, they may have a chance. But you gotta work your way up there, and then if they stick around too long, and sometimes they get old overnight. Usually when they get their shot, and that doesn't play into their favor. You know, that don't play into their favor. And like we was talking earlier, egos get involved. And what you got guys that just don't ain't trying to respect the craft, and they get in there with guys that do, and find themselves in a bad fucking predicament. A bad predicament. They think they get these guys out of there, and nothing happens, and they wind up getting hurt. Yeah, he's older. Yeah, yeah. They're sitting out there fighting by the trailers. You know, a true jippo. He's a true jippo. A true jippo. The Gypsy King. You know. Yeah, he been in the game for a while too, and he's also got a amateur pedigree as well. You know, but you want to see these guys perform well. And when you take like a guy like Teofimo getting in there with a guy like Lomachenko, I get it, man. I get why people are picking Lomachenko in that fight. The type of pedigree he's got and the type of moves he's made in boxing as fast as he did. But he's old school trainers were better. Oh yeah, absolutely. But some of these new school trainers, you know, they employ crazy techniques that and new training skills. Some of them are excelling, but I think the guys back in the days kind of knew the basics, and they they pushed it. Like Emmanuel Stewart, I think was probably one of the best trainers that I've seen. I think Cus D'Amato was fantastic. Um, but Emmanuel Stewart, he knew what he was looking at too. He knew what he could create with a certain palette. You know what I'm saying? When you take a Tommy Hearns or a Lennox Lewis, and he took Lennox Lewis to Ray Arcel. There you go. But I think he took Lennox to a different level. The same way I think he did with Klitschko. And he told Lennox too. Nacho Bernstein, absolutely. Yup. Nacho Bernstein's pretty damn good too. He just literally aged like he couldn't train with those guys. I think I think Mayweather was pretty damn good too. Um, Not Floyd, but his brother. I mean, he was fantastic trainer too. You know, uh, a fantastic trainer. Just God rest his soul, because he gave us that term. You don't know shit about boxing. And he was cool. He was cool in the motherfucking corner too. He was cool as shit. Angelo Dundee. Yep. But I seen one with Angelo Dundee and Cuss, and I think Cuss was better. I think Cuss was better. I think the criticism that Cuss had on Ali was good criticism. George Benton. Look, see, Lisa. These are just popping them out, man. Ray Arcel, Nacho, Angelo Dundee, George Benton, Roger. Yeah, Roger. I was a Roger fan too. I like Roger. I like Roger. He was entertaining too a little bit, you know. Then you got guys that but they all those guys that you mentioned were literally all around, and that I mentioned were like all around trainers. Then you got guys like Freddie Roach, that are like offensive trainers, and you got like Spencer's coach, just coaching for power. You know what I'm saying? Exciting, but you know, defense is second. You know, defense is second to what they're doing. You know, and then you gotta be able to listen to your trainer too, because sometimes you can have a fantastic trainer, you ain't listening to him. Shit. That's why I always bring up Jermaine Taylor. It's like, oh man, all that talent, that jab, man, that right hand, decent hook. You know what I'm saying? He stayed low, like he just. Yeah. I just watched that dude and like this dude could be something. You know, the frame. You know, I was a Forrest fan too. I had him beaten. I had him beat Mosley. Yeah, Manuel though. He always kept it real too. Fantastic to listen to, whether he was in the corner or he was commentating. Just a fantastic guy, man. Fantastic. You know what he was looking at. And usually when he was disappointed, I was disappointed. Because I like, yeah, shit, this dude. I learned a lot from just watching that guy and listening to him. You know, when it comes to commentators, I think from the fighters, probably my favorite. I do like Andre Ward and Tim Bradley, but when it comes to the fighters, I really enjoyed listening to Antonio Tarver. I really enjoyed listening to that dude. Like I was like, yeah, that's what I see. You know what I'm saying? Like every time I listened to the guy, I was just like, they took his job away, and I'm like, why? Why? Well, Paulie was pretty good. Roy Jones is pretty good. I like Roy. Um, but then I never was a George Foreman fan in commentating or Lennox Lewis. Like those guys, man, as commentators, I don't know, man. Croc is legendary. Motor City, yeah, it's not too far from your crib. That's what's up. Yeah, fantastic fighters, man. Fantastic. Michigan is massive for that. Massive for boxing. I gotta say that. But yeah, a lot of the best fighters came out of Michigan. You know, a lot of fantastic fighters. I was a Bird fan. Not many people like Chris Bird. Just thought he was boring. I enjoy watching him fight. I enjoy watching the craft. You know, I enjoyed him. A little guy in there competing with these massive motherfuckers. You know, I always rooted for him. You know, I always rooted for that dude. When he got knocked out by fucking dude though, fuck, Ike Bebuche. I was like, that dude, Ike though, man. I don't know what he was thinking. That guy could have been the shit. I think it would have literally changed the fucking boxing game. You know, if that dude would have continued on, like, I didn't see too many people fucking with him. You know, Stacy McKinley. Yep. Elbow caught. Al Bashir. Great Jenner. Yep. Underrated. You know what other commentator I like? That I'm surprised still ain't commentated. I know he's older now, but was Sean O'Grady. I thought he was a good commentator. I like Sean O'Grady. Another fighter. What? My step pop used to call him the Bleeder. Oh, it's the Bleeder. Samuel Peterson, the Nigerian Nightmare. Oh yeah, the Nigerian Nightmare. And he gave Klitschko a run for his money, didn't he? Drop him 3 times and still lost. He gave Tony some problems too. That boy can crack. I don't know though. I think Ike would have slept all them dudes, man. That dude was just. I never seen anybody go toe to toe with Tua like that, and beat him. You know, and beat him. And he kind of fought like Holyfield, but he crossed his arms and he was quick and he had the size. He didn't just have the power, he had the size. You know what I mean? He had the size too. Fantastic, man. Fantastic. I thought he was going to change the heavyweight division. Watching him fight, you know, because I was big. I like Burt Cooper. You know, he technically won that fight against Holyfield because it wasn't supposed to be a standing 8 in that fight. I remember that shit. It was me and my Uncle George was watching it, and I was like, I picked Burt to pull it off against Holyfield. Now, actually, I think I might have picked Holyfield to win, but I don't know. I think I picked Burt Cooper because he picked Holyfield, and he didn't know who Burt Cooper was. Yeah, so I picked Burt in that fight, last minute, right before the fight started. And then I was like, oh, man, standing 8. Why did they give him standing 8? I remember that shit. Burt Cooper was nasty. Didn't he almost get Moorer out of there too? I think Mercer was lazy. Because when he was in shape, I had him just edging Lennox in that fight. That's a good fight to watch. Ray Mercer and Lennox Lewis. They just banged all night. They banged all night. He never got in there with Mike, though. He was supposed to get in with Mike, but then he tried to bribe the guy because he didn't train him. I mean, he didn't train. He tried to bribe the guy. And the fight ended up getting in a lot of trouble for that shit. But I liked Ray. He had a hell of a jab, too. Underrated jab. Underrated. Shit. He iced Tommy Morrison. He stopped that train. Ray Mercer stopped that train. You know? It was one of the most devastating knockouts I've seen. Even after the fight, he was like, they should have probably stopped it earlier. Someone could have got killed. I was like, oh. He was mean too, man. That wasn't the only knockout he had where he just went all out. He had every intent on putting him to sleep, man, with bad intentions. So I don't know what he was stunting. He was stunting like Ryan Garcia after he knocked the dude down and started praying, but then put the shit across his throat after he knocked him down. He was like, yeah. Put the glove across his throat like, dead. And then they were like, hey, go back. I peeped that shit. This PR guy was like, go back. And then he had knelt down and prayed for him and shit. I was like, take your stops. Ride with it. Shit. They're like, nah, you got to be the good guy. It's like, if he a bad guy, let him be a bad guy. That's gonna bring them all too. Floyd knew that. Floyd knew that, man. I'm not saying Floyd was always the good guy, but he figured that shit out, man. He's like, y'all gonna come watch me whether you want to see me lose, see me win. Floyd figured that shit out. Fantastic fighter. You know, people ain't giving him credit for that win that he got over the one that everyone's saying that he lost, which I thought he lost the first time I watched it. But then when I rescored that shit, I had him up by some rounds. I'm trying to think of dude's name. Y'all know what I mean. Yeah, Tommy Morrison versus Razor Ruddock was good too. Yeah, that knockdown, the way he dropped fucking Razor Ruddock was crazy. The way he dropped Razor Ruddock was crazy, man. He like lifted him off his feet. But one of the best punches I seen where dude got lifted off his feet and then came back. He came back and beat dude's ass was Bradley and I think it was Holt. Oh my God. That knockdown when Holt dropped Bradley, he literally lifted that motherfucker off his feet. That was one of the craziest knockdowns I've ever seen. I thought he was done. Yo, Bradley was a tough little shit, man. That motherfucker scrap. He could take a shot, get up and keep going. Everybody say, you know, Bradley and it sounds good on paper. Bradley and fucking Porter, if they both was in their prime fantasy fight, would have been a fantastic fight. And I was like, nah, that'd be that shit would have been stopped in the 4th round by a headbutt. Could you imagine them two heads coming together? Blah, blah. It's been fucking Bonk's adventure. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, Monk. You get a shout out, Monk. There you go. Monk Nazar up in this motherfucker. I'm not even gonna attempt to say your last name. But Monk is in the building. Bobby Chacon versus. Oh, you know what? I didn't see that. I didn't see that fight. I might have to check that shit out. You just gave me a fight to watch. Thank you, Lisa. Be right back. Another one. Manny and Porter. Another headbutt fest. Looks good on paper. War. Headbutt fest, y'all. You imagine that shit? Those two heads colliding? Good Lord. Start a fire. Sparks. Look at. Thanks, Lisa. You got the Major League shout out, Monk. Mr. Shaolin. I just don't want to fuck up your last name. But yeah, man, there's a lot of great fights, man. Underrated fights. A lot of great fighters, coaches, commentators that you just don't see. If y'all could get, here's one for y'all. LeBron and Lisa and Monk, if you're a boxer fan. If you guys could get 3 commentators together, who would it be? Like, if you could pick your 3 commentators, who would it be? Because you know how they usually got 3. From any time. Or now. Don't matter. If I was going to do now, I would have Teddy Atlas, Lampley, and fuck, I want to put my man in there, but he ain't around no more. So Antonio Tarver, Cassell, Paulie, and Tarver. I was gonna say Cassell. That's at any time, but yeah. I like Lampley though. He was exciting and passionate, but I would want an unbiased Lampley. You know what I'm saying? You know, I wish they could have literally people who work for just boxing and not the networks. So you get, you know what I'm saying? No bias. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, they dissing my boy. Oh man. That's why I think that they let Atlas go, man. He was just too passionate. And he wasn't wavering, man. Right or wrong, he wasn't wavering. Loma took a pay cut for Teal. Oh, what's up, Tony Reviews? To step up, Loma is going to try to punish this dude. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that makes it a more interesting fight. You know what I'm saying? That and the fact that there's not a crowd, because you're more than welcome to hop on too, Tone. Oh nope, that ain't that. That's a link to my other channel. My bad. let me do this as a remix channel. Let me try to pull it up. I have to drop off to get it real quick, bro. But I do feel that I'm really looking forward to this fight, man. I'm like beyond looking forward to this fight. Like I want to see these guys scrap it up, and the fact that they're willing to do it at this point is fantastic, you know. But here we go. I got you. Wow. Let the homie on. But yeah, I think it's fantastic that he did that. And they talking like it's going down now. So I'm looking forward to it. And I was saying earlier to Black that I think the fact that there's not gonna be a crowd or a big crowd is actually gonna benefit Teal because he's young-minded. And I think that might help him, you know. So he ain't gonna be caught up in the crowd, so he's gonna be focused, you know. But yeah, Loma gonna go in there and try to do some serious damage uh to Teal, you know. But that could be his downfall too, because he gonna be standing, you know. Sometimes he lets off too many. And the one thing that Loma does do is he fights in patterns. Uh, Problem is, you got to figure out which pattern because he got so many of them. But he likes to go to his right most of the night, and then later in the fight, he likes to go to his left. He'll like mix that in there. And if you study him enough, uh, maybe when he go to the right, he'll run into one of them lefts. You know, maybe if he goes to the left, he's gonna run into one of them rights. And if you aim at his shoulders and his chest, and he's trying to duck and go underneath, might catch him clean on the chin. You know, and I'm not sure how he'll react. I don't think he's gonna react well if Teal lands flush on him with a clean shot. Problem is, he gotta land that clean shot, and he gotta not get frustrated in the process. But I'm rooting for Teal, so I'm gonna roll with Teal in this. I'm going against the experience. I'm taking the youngin. I'm taking the size. I'm taking the power and the fast twitch. I'm gonna roll with that. I could be completely wrong, but I'm fine with that. I'm a boxer fan. I'm just happy this motherfucker might be going down, you know. But I just don't see. I mean, to land a clean shot, it's not gonna be. Lomachenko gets tagged every now and then, and I'm just curious to how he's gonna react to getting tagged. I see you, Tony. What's going on, man?
Hey man, I got to go to bed soon. I got work in the morning. I just want to show you support, but I agree. I agree that I look at it one of two ways. I agree that a large crowd won't be there, so therefore it won't play to the nerves of a younger fighter. However, when there is no crowd and it's empty, it's almost like having a backyard fight. That can be a scary feeling too. That could work on T.O.'s nerves because it's just you and the other man and nobody there to support you.
Right. But here's what I'm trying to say is he's going to be able to hear his dad in the corner. And his dad's going to be all the support he needs. I mean, all the support he can get, basically, because the punches that's going to be landed, I think it's going to literally keep him focused. I think it's going to keep him focused. And being that there isn't a crowd, he could easily just get lost in that shit because he's young. And you've seen how frustrated he was against Nakatani at the end of the fight. That's what worried me about this fight for Teal. I know he's the underdog going into this shit, and for fucking damn good reason. I mean, look at the accomplishments that Loma made. Look at his pedigree. Look at his amateur career. Like, he got experience, skill set, footwork, all that. I'm just saying, if he does win, but like if Loma beats Teal, it's expected. If Teal beats Loma, here's the problem with that. As a Teal fan, I think he ain't gonna try to excel. I think it might hurt him. Yeah.
I don't know. The problem that I have with T.O. is he's got a hell of a lot of power. Like, there is no doubt that he's got that one-hitter quitter. Like, he hits you, he hurts you. No doubt. But his punch volume is very low, and he loads up a lot of shots. It's not like they're quick coming straight from the waist, from the elbow out. He cocks. He almost leans back whenever he's throwing them big shots. And I just, a guy who loads up shots like he does, anyone who's fast and can pity patter can ruin them shots. And I think Loma, if he just pity patters him and moves around him, I don't see how T.O. can get a shot off.
I see what you're saying. It like you see him telegraphing his shots, trying to set him up for the big counter, and fucking Loma just changing speeds on him on a constant basis, digging here and there, boom, to the body, trying to get the bigger man down. Like, I can see what you're saying, but he gonna get tagged. Get tagged in the process. I'm telling you.
So I'm not convinced that T.O. is big as people say he is, because I've seen him stand next to Loma on more than one occasion. And every time, in every picture, every video I've seen, Loma, who's supposed to be the shorter man, is always taller. He's always taller to him. So I don't know how big T.O. actually is.
Well, you got to keep this in mind. I don't know about the other shots you've seen, but in the last shot, you got to keep in mind that, Loma had shoes on and T.O. had, T.O. had his boxer shoes on, which, is the padding is paper thin on the bottom. But here's the thing is, I seen him standing next to Triple G and he looked at least 155. T.O., that is. They were remotely close to the same size. I don't know if you've seen that video where they were in the ring together and they were in his walk around weight is, but they got to make weight, so he probably looks smaller. But now you keep in mind too, Lomo is not making weight and is in the ring with T.O. and they the same size. So, you know what I mean?
No, I agree, but it's just it's so hard. This is such a hard one because you got a guy who's 32 years old, going a young lion. You got a guy with God knows how much experience.
Right.
A guy who's my thing is this. This is not like a Canelo versus Mayweather, because Canelo already had 40 plus professional fights when he got in there with Mayweather. I believe around 40.
Right.
He doesn't have that. Like, this is truly a green fighter going against a veteran. It's almost like when Lomachenko went in there against Salido. Loma had his amateur. He was great, but Salido was so seasoned that he did them little cheating tactics, and Loma could not adapt to it. It was just too much for Lomo. And some people will argue that Salido should have lost. He did hit him in the. I'm not talking about that. I'm just trying to clarify while I'm talking. But the fact is, Salido had too much ring experience for him, and it showed that second fight. And I'm scared that's what they're going to do to T.O. And my thing about T.O. is he is so boastful. He is so bold. He is so brave. He is so outspoken that they could damage him. Like, he might be one of them fighters that loses one.
Right. Like Nassim Ahmed when he took his first loss. Because I think Black said it a little earlier. He said some people can't turn the character off. When you take like a Mayweather, he would put the character on, beat you outside of the ring, then get in the ring and just be this super focused individual. But with these young guys or these guys that are hyped up on, the social media or just the media itself, and they start believing in that stuff, and then they get in there with a guy and they just fall apart. That's my fear about it. But I'm just like, the fact that, like what you were saying earlier, that you got two guys, you got an up and coming young lion who's bigger, who's fast, who's quick, who's explosive, who can punch, and who can be accurate against a guy with like so much experience, so much speed, swift of foot, you know what I'm saying? Like perfect fucking balance in there. It's like, to me, this is the epitome of what boxing should be. I'm like so excited for this fight. And whether it's a wipeout, whether fucking T.O. knocks his block off or fucking Loma just dominates this motherfucker and makes him quit on his stool. To me, this is what boxing's about. The if factor, the what if, that I'm not sure anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter to me. I just want to see these guys mix it up. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you. I mean, I look at it, and this is going to sound disrespectful to T.O., but I really look at this fight like Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder in the aspect of I know I know he can knock Loma out if he can catch him. I know he can. There's no doubt in my mind that he could put him on his ass and keep him down. However, just like Wilder against Fury, I don't think he's had enough time to develop. He's only beaten one world champion in Comey, and almost every person Lomachenko's fought has been a champion outside of like Luke Campbell. But all of them have been champions that he's beat. His entire career has been built off of fighting champions. And it's like,
right.
I really like this fight, but I'm going to be honest, I would have rather have seen it in a year from now with T.O. having two more high-level fights and then get in there. It's just, I don't know. Like, he can knock him out.
I get it, man. And you know what? Even when it comes to Campbell's going to be a champion. Like, eventually, I think this dude's going to be a champion. And I just feel like I get what you're saying, but this is what's great about boxing. This is one of the reasons why I love boxing, is there's the if factors. Like, you know, if this man could put hands on him, it's going to be over. But he got to put hands on him. And he got to be mentally tough enough to be able to get through the pity pats, the body shots, the clowning of him, the complete misses, and maintain focus throughout the whole fight. And that's where the questions come in. But this is why I love boxing, is because I'm like, I could easily pick Lomachenko, but where's the fun in that? You know what I'm saying? And this is it, you know what I mean? I'm a boxing fan, man. I'm a selfish boxing fan. So I want to see this shit go down. And I want to see, you know what I'm saying? He gonna put Loma in a coma, and that's how it's going down. You know what I mean? But I can see it going the other way, but I'm not folding. Teal gonna catch him. I'm gonna go for the young gun. I'm gonna go against the grain. And you know, if I lose, I lost. If I win, I win. I win big, baby.
With everything I've said, I'm gonna say this, and this is my honest belief. If anybody is going to knock Lomachenko out, it will be T.O., despite how inexperienced he is. And I'm only saying that because T.O. is in Loma's head. He has to be. Because for Loma to take a pay cut just to get him in the ring means he really wants to fuck that dude up, which means Loma is probably going to be more aggressive than he normally is, which puts him at more risk than he normally would be. So if anybody has the chance to do it, I think T.O. probably has the highest chance of getting it done. It's just, I don't know if he can do it.
Right. But see, that's the thing. That's it right there. That's what attracts me to boxing. Can he do it? Yeah, he can do it. You know what I'm saying? Now that motivates me to watch this shit go down. More so than, like, to be honest with you, I was saying it to everybody earlier. I didn't expect, Tyson Fury to just whitewash fucking Wilder the way he did. I knew he had skills, but to the way he did it, you know? So that's what I love about boxing, to just be that shock and awe. You know, I said I wasn't rooting for Canelo against Kovalev until I was around a whole bunch of people who said Kovalev was going to knock him out. And I was like, he going to punch him in his shriveled liver because he drank too much. he gonna set up that left hook. He gonna break him down, and then he gonna knock him out late. You know what I'm saying? And it just off the cuff, just to be against the grain, just to be a rebel. And that's what I love about boxing, man. I love I like the opinions. I like the different aspects of what you're looking at, and I think that's what gives it its charisma, its pizzazz, it's electric, it's electricity, you know. And yeah, man, I'm gonna root for Tio in this fight. I'm gonna root for Tio in this fight. You know, I'm just gonna root for the young gun, but at the same time, I feel like a win will hurt him and a loss will help him. Uh, that's really I got Tio pulling it off, but I think if he loses, he betters his craft, even whether it's a wipeout or it's a close fight. If he wins, I think it hurts him. Unless, of course, you know what I'm saying, he figured that out. Like it because I don't think he's gonna try to excel if he pulls off the dub. Like he'd be like, I just beat the pound for pound champ. Now you got to give me this. Now he just get caught up into the hype, and then maybe the crowds come back. Hopefully, then he gets caught up in that hype, and I hope he don't get caught up in that shit. You know, Lisa Bell agrees. Lisa agrees with you. Boom.
I don't know. Like I feel like if Tio, if he can beat Loma, if he can beat him, and let's say he can beat him in good fashion. In other words, it's not a first round knockout. Let's say it goes 4 or 5 rounds, and he doesn't get outclassed. He looks decent. He might be getting outboxed, but he still looks decent, and then he catches him and knocks him out. I don't know if anybody in that division would be able to beat him outside of Loma in a rematch. Like, I don't think I think he only has one way to go, and that's up. However, I can tell you this. If it's a very competitive fight, win or lose, he cannot go up to 140 because them boys up there, Regis, Josh, they will destroy him if this is a competitive fight. I promise you.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I think if he went up to 140, he would do a lot better than what people think. I feel like his issue is I just don't want him to be dependent on his power, you know, because that's what happens when if you ice a guy that's as good as Lomachenko, and you land a good shot on him, and you know whether it be a lucky one or one you timed, what happens is you take guys like Mike, for instance, Mike Tyson. He got to where he was by throwing combinations and using the head movement. Then he was just trying to get guys out of there with like 1 or 2 shots, and that was his downfall. You know what I mean? He just fell in love with his power. Deontay Wilder, if I put a little more weight on, I could get this guy out of there. All I need to do is land one. What happens? Boom. He gets mollywopped, you know, and that's my concern with him.
Well, that's a big issue with you got to understand when things come easy, like being able to hit somebody and put them to sleep, as it gets easier and easier, and it seems like nobody is close to you, and anybody that you touch, you put to sleep. It's almost like it makes you degress. You go backwards because they don't train hard, they don't feel the same. They start feeling like a god among men, and then you know, it's Tyson. You have a Buster Douglas that comes and who's just there to fight and not give up or lay down. And now because you haven't been training properly, you're done. I mean, you could even say like Tommy Morrison. You know, he was like the white Mike Tyson, but the whole time he was fighting, he was out there doing cocaine, heroin, and every other drug known to man.
Right.
Or he got Ray Mercer, on top of having HIV when he fought Ray Mercer. So it's like you've got so many guys throughout the history of boxing who have been power punchers, and it's like that is the worst enemy. Like that's the worst thing to be a one-hitter quitter, because eventually they come against that one guy they can't either land on or they can't knock out, and they have no more answers. because that's all they rely on.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I kind of root for. It's not just the guy that looks fantastic for a moment, but I want the man to, have some sort of longevity. You know what I mean? And to excel. And I would root for guys like I brought it up quite a few times, Jermaine Taylor, and I'm like, this dude just decided not to excel because he beat that guy. He beat Hopkins when Hopkins was on top of his game, and he beat him twice, and was like, even when he had Emmanuel Stewart in his corner, he didn't listen to him. Like, what are you gonna tell me? I just beat this guy, or a guy falling in love with his power. That's the problem is, you got to have love and respect the craft and continue to build on the craft. And you want these guys to do that because it's going to benefit them. Not only will they make huge money, but these guys will be in the fucking history books for being fantastic and taking it to another level. And that's what I want to see. I want to be a part of that era. I want to see that era unfold in front of me, more than once. Of course, once you get it, you want to see that shit again. And so I just try to big these guys up and try to see what's the best that we could get out of these guys, and not to sell themselves short and just say, okay, well, I got my money. I beat these guys. Now I'm out of here. Or, you know what I'm saying? It's like, go ahead and achieve greatness, man. And the fact that these two are fighting says something about both fighters. The fact that, like what you said, Lomachenko's like, yo, I'll give you some money. Hey, get in there with me. Hey, don't bail out now, man. It's on and popping. Like, no. Don't run away. You wanted it. But like that may be playing into Teal's hands as well. Or maybe that's the fire that fucking Loma needs to get it done, to let the world know that he's here for the long haul. He ain't here just for this, that, and that. He truly trying to unify and become undisputed, because a lot of people talk about undisputed, but they be bouncing around and shit, And the fact that he's doing this, I just like it all the way around. I don't got no disrespect for either one of these fighters. I want to see this shit move forward, and I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? This is probably my second most anticipated fight. The most anticipated fight, is that Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. That right there is the millennium. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Two young men in their prime about to go at it. And that's what I'm most excited for. But no, I mean, I think this makes for a good fight. At the end of the day, it really is a chess match. I wouldn't even call it a chess match. It's more like, in the movies you see where they're going through temples and you have to step on the right stones or else a harpoon comes out and kills you. That's pretty much what Lomachenko is doing. He's having to jump on the right pebbles or else that harpoon's going to knock him the fuck out if he steps wrong. And that's what you're watching. Like, it is very interesting. I think, I think Loma's going to win, but I can acknowledge that could be the end of the fight. And he may never recover from what Tio puts on him. And then you got to understand, when you're young and you get that bloodlust, ooh, it's even worse for you. So, I mean, it's definitely interesting. I'm going to go to bed. Thank you for letting me on. We're going to see who's going to win, though. I got Loma, you got Tio. It's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it, bro. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. Thanks for coming on. Look like I got Unrivaled coming through. So, here we go. Thanks for coming on, Tony Reviews. What's going on, man? What's going on, Mark? Ain't seen you in a minute. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I ain't seen you about in a minute. How's things?
Pretty good, man. Just excited about the fight. Hoping that the shit happens, man.
All we need is it to be signed, right? They've agreed a deal, but they haven't signed that deal, I'm just waiting on that, the small part, that really small part, the signature that means we're getting the fight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That
That's all I'm
small
waiting
part,
on.
that pen. Let's not lose the pen in in the bout because we certainly looking forward to it. So how you see the fight going though yourself?
I mean, I mean, if I tell you, then I've given away like a 25. Right, I'll tell you how I see it going. I'll tell you who I see winning, right?
Yeah.
I'm not giving you the breakdown because that's a 27-minute video right there. Uh,
Okay.
yeah, I've got Loma, but I will say that Tiafimo has a real chance at beating him.
Yeah.
Legitimate chance.
Isn't that what you love about boxing?
Well, yeah. The other thing that I love about boxing is when you have the really skilled, experienced boxer, yeah, going up against the brash upstart who has good skills but is explosive.
Right.
That's
Right.
something that doesn't happen all the time, and when it does, it normally makes for a legacy fight. Do you know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
And that's what's on this. There's legacy here because Tiafimo, who knows, win or lose, what he could achieve after Loma. He could go on to be a pound for pound talent either way, you know. So if he beats Loma, he's a pound for pound talent. If he loses, he could regroup and come back stronger and move up
Right.
in weight divisions and beat other guys. Maybe not this guy, but other guys. So that could be a big legacy thing for Loma. It could be massive for Tiafimo. You know, you go into lightweight, you beat the guy, you become the guy.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, you're this young 20, what is he, 23? 23.
Yeah, young
This
kid.
23-year-old kid who beat a consensus top 5 pound for pounder. Consensus.
Between us, being
Yeah.
the fact that there isn't a crowd, I think that benefits Teal.
I don't.
Really?
I don't. Because the main reason for it is Loma's fought in the amateurs over pretty much 400 times without a crowd. Tiafimo's an adrenaline rush fighter. He feeds off the energy. He
Really?
feeds off of energy a bit. I've noticed it when things weren't going his way against Nagatani and the crowd weren't hyped. Tiafimo capitulated. Once he heard Kome and the crowd erupted, Tiafimo went in for that kill. You know what I mean? He fucking blew up. That didn't happen with Nagatani. Even when he got a chance to hurt them, crowd didn't erupt like that because they didn't feel like it was going to happen. Against Tatley, the crowd was dull, and once they came into it, Tiafimo rose with them. He seems to be one of them. I think energy may help him. He's a young kid. Energy helps youth.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing: is what I'm trying to say is being caught up in the energy too, and the crowd can hurt you. And being that there's gonna be few people in there, I think it's gonna benefit him for the simple fact that I think that he'll maintain his focus and he'll be able. It'll be more along the lines of like a sparring match. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's going to be a sparring match, but where you're focused and you'll be able to, okay, this ain't going to frustrate me as much because the crowd ain't, you know, you know what I'm saying? And being that he's young, he ain't going to play to the crowd because there's no crowd to play to. So he's going to be focused. So I think it's going to be able to help him. And the fact that he can hear his corner.
Yeah.
And what lands and what doesn't.
Well, we'll see how that goes. I mean, that corner thing could really help Lomachenko as well. You know, and the other thing is they can all understand English, yeah. Tiafimo's corner, Tiafimo's corner aren't going to be able to understand no Russian or Ukrainian.
What they're talking about exactly. I was thinking about that earlier when I was talking about it, but I do still think it benefits him because I feel like he's going to have to be more focused. You know, I just feel like because he feeds off energy, like what you said, sometimes you can feed off negative energy. And then you've seen the type of response that he had after the Nakatani fight. Oh, yeah, you know, I was like this. That's the one thing that scares me about Tio. The other thing I wanted to speak to you about or ask you about was being that you're on is I think a loss might help Tio in his future, and I think a win could possibly hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the craft. I think if you beat a guy like Lomachenko, what the fuck I gotta, you know, hey, I beat the best. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, like that could make him overconfident. You know,
Right.
it could make him overconfident. It could backfire on him. You don't want
I
to see
hope
that
it
happen.
don't,
It's highly possible.
but I'm hoping that don't happen. It's just one of those things where I've seen it over and over again. You know, where a guy just doesn't listen to the guy in his corner, and just says, "Well, what the fuck are you gonna tell me? I just beat this guy." And I was just explaining it to everybody else that, like, that's exactly what happened to Jermaine Taylor. He beat fucking Hopkins, and then what happened? He just never excelled. He got too much success too early, and he left the craft. And it's like, well, I just beat this guy.
I mean, that can happen, but then you can have other guys, other guys who've beaten guys like and caught people off guard. Mosley,
Right? Oh, that's true too. I mean, I hope he takes the experience, win or lose, and puts it in proper in the proper place. But what scares me is being that he has that young mentality. That bothers me too, because I'm a Teal fan and I want to see him excel. I want to see these guys not just beat great fighters and then fall off. I want to.
You want to see them improve.
Yeah,
build on it.
Yes, I want to see that in this era. I want to relive that again. I want to see. I don't want to relive a Jermaine Taylor story or a Nassim Ahmed story where the guy just quits fucking boxing and just can't handle just lives off the ego kid. I think Black said it earlier. He was like, some of these guys can't turn their character off, and they're in there, and they keep that character going. But then you got guys like Mayweather who can turn it on, beat you out the ring, and then beat you in the ring and be 100% focused in there. I want these guys to do that because I'm a selfish fucking boxing fan, and I want to see legacy, and I don't want to just see them make big money and get the belts for a second and not make the history books. I want to see them make fucking history, And so that's my issue with it. I think about it as it's happening, what's going to happen afterwards, and then where they're going from there. And I'm just hoping that this guy takes whatever he gets and learns from it and excels. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. I like to see that.
Yeah. I mean, look, all I want to see is the best fights. You know what I mean? And like somebody said, like when someone asked me the other day, who are you rooting for, Mark? Right? I said I'm rooting for Teofimo, right? And people were like, "Why are you hating on Loma?" I'm not even hating on Loma. What I want is I want to see something that we don't have in America right now, and that's an American star in boxing. Right. We don't have one. We don't have one, and you need that. You need an American market to be thriving for boxing to thrive. American market's falling and falling and falling. Teofimo, if he knocks out ESPN is number one pound for pound. The ESPN is one of the most viewed things in the world. It's the most viewed sports channel in the world. If that tells you who the pound for pound number one is in America, that's telling you a lot, right? So if Teofimo goes in there and knocks out this pound for pound number one best boxer on the planet, whether you agree with it or I agree with it or not is beside the point, right? That's how they can market. That's what they will market it as. And he's this 23-year-old kid. That's going to be huge for the American market. And I hope he does build on it and build success from there. I really do. I don't want to see him become another Jermaine Taylor, I don't want to see him be a Gervonta Davis. Because Gervonta Davis went in there and annihilated Pedraza, and everybody was like, yo, world's this kid's oyster. Since then, he's regressed.
Right.
He's regressed. And we don't want to see that. We don't want to see another Broner who beats DeMarco handedly, then moves on in his career and does fuck all with it. We want to see what we want to see is another fucking Miguel Cotto. We want to see another Floyd. We want to see these, you're not going to get many Floyds or Pax or Cottos, but we want that opportunity as fans. We want to be there with you, watch you grow. We'll criticize you. We'll build you up. That's what fans do with fighters. We criticize them. We build them up as well.
Right.
This kid, I'm one of the people who said, I don't believe the fight will happen. Everyone's like, oh, Mark, you're wrong. I don't care if I'm wrong. if I'm wrong and this fight takes place, yeah, I couldn't be happier to be wrong.
Right. Exactly. I'm
I
just
don't
looking
want to
forward.
be right about this.
I'm
I
like
don't.
so excited about the shit. And when as soon as the shit wasn't happening, I get the business aspect of it. I get the Teal wants it, but I'm like, fuck, I was anticipating this shit more than any other fight happening. Or more so than the Wilder fucking Tyson Fury fight. I was like, you got a young gun going in there with the experienced guy, but this guy's bigger, this guy's fast, this guy's got killer power. I'm like, this is what it's all about. That if factor. What the fuck if? And where's the fun in rooting for Lomachenko? You know what I'm saying? As a boxing fan, honestly, just to shut this kid up. Okay, if that's your thing, that's your thing. But I'm like, man, fuck it. Let this kid come in here and do his thing, and I just hope it pans out for him in the future, because I can't stand to see, like what you said, Tank, wasted talent. The kid is talented. The kid can bang, but the kid is got no discipline.
Yeah, there's still enough time for Tank to turn around. He just needs to get into the gym and keep going. There is. I'm not going to take that benefit away from him. He's in his mid-20s, He's younger than I am. I'm 27. I'm young enough. Like 5 years from now, I'd be in my prime. You get what I mean? I'd be in my prime as a heavyweight. Tank, he's later than me, so he's got 3 years before he enters his prime. You know what I mean? So what he needs, his physical prime. So what Tank really needs to do is stay focused, stay fit, get into the gym and work on his craft. He needs to do that. If he doesn't, he'll waste away his talents, because he's a talented kid. And I don't want to see Teofimo follow that route. What I want to see from Teofimo is discipline. Like, we're already seeing like signs that he could fall off, because we're seeing that he balloons up in weight. He balloons up in weight in between camp. He goes up to like 170. So he needs to be careful with that. I want to see the kid succeed, nothing more than succeed. I want the best of success. I want to see him knock dudes spark out. I want to see this kid in a like, whether he'll achieve it or not. I want to see him go on to be a pound for pound number one fighter, because I want every fighter to be that good. Because I want to be tuning in to the best fighter in the world. You get what I mean?
Yeah, and we want that in our era, so that when we move forward and we older, we can say, hey, nah, you ain't seen no real fighter.
Yeah.
I want that.
20 years from now, I want to be able to turn around to kids who are fucking fighting on shit. And I'm like, now hold on a second. You're talking about these guys being great or whatever. Do you know what this kid did when he was 23 years of age? Yeah. We were all giving him shit saying, oh, he's not going to take the fight. For 2.5 years, he was calling out the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. For 2.5 years. And everyone was like, oh, he's just clout chasing. It'll never happen. What happened? He got into the ring with him and he knocked his ass out.
Right.
He backed up his bullshit.
He sure did. But you know what? I wanna ask you this too. Why do you think people ain't pushing the Canelo Bivol fight?
Is there Bivol fans to push for that?
I'm just saying.
That's what I'm asking. Is there fans push for fights, right? Fans push for fights. Bivol has fans?
I'm a fan.
Yeah, but like you and like 20 other people. I mean, Bivol's a fantastic fighter, but casuals ain't interested in Bivol. Like, this. He's a hardcore fans like kind of guy. He's a very slick fighter, but the Canelo fans ain't going to be pushing for him to fight Bivol. That's a very hard fight. That's a very tricky fight. That's a very awkward fight. That's a fight he should probably not take. That's a fight I know where you're coming from.
At 169, you could fight at 169 for a 175 title and still not leave 168. And you fighting a guy that's a smaller 175 fighter, and you get a title in the process, and you're really not skipping 168. And on top of that, you're truly challenging yourself. Now, I mean, Canelo likes challenges. Even though his promotional team don't like challenges, he likes challenges.
Well, I'm all for the fight.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
all for that. 100%. Like that's an amazing fight to me, right? That's a great fight. I think it's a very big risk to Canelo too. But bums and seats, views,
Yeah.
figures,
Oh yeah, I get
etc.
it. I get it. I get it.
That's why people aren't pushing for it, because I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound horrible. Bivol and Andrade have the same syndrome. Nobody cares
Mm, yeah. It's
because,
so damn
and I
fucking.
don't like saying this, they're boring.
You think Bivol's boring?
To casuals, he is.
How
Do you think a
so?
casual wants to sit around and watch a guy jab and move on the back foot all day? Like, it's not like he's doing anything majorly athletic. He's just pure boxing. He's got a nice right hand and he uses it sometimes, but he just predominantly back. He's just a predominantly defensively very good fighter moving around. And casuals aren't. It's not like Beterbiev who steamrolls forward looking to take your head off. Beterbiev's the more entertaining of the two to a casual. Casuals don't notice those subtleties that you
Yeah,
look for, that I look for. He's not
but what's
entertaining.
funny about, if you take like a better beef, right? Now better beef actually plays more into the hands of a Canelo than a Bivol. Like a
But
Bivol
can
is going to test him.
can I say something on that?
Yeah, sure.
You see that, and I see that. Yeah, hardcore fans, they see those subtle style breakdowns. The casual fans, when they see Bivol versus Canelo, what do they think they're going to be watching when they start looking at these guys fight? I'll tell you, one dude who moves around the ring looking to jab and move, right? Versus Canelo, who looks to be in the pocket, sticking, moving, countering, right? So they say, okay, this will be a tactical fight, right? And then they see Canelo versus Beterbiev. They see a guy who comes forward to engage the counterpuncher, the guy with the slick moves. The counterpuncher is going to be getting a lot of volume shots off, and the other guy hits like a train. They're going to want that more. They're going to want it a lot more.
But between us, I don't consider a Bivol fight as like a non-entertaining fight because this guy throws 3, 4, 5 punch combinations. Got unbiased coming in. Hold up.
Hey man, I just want to listen. I just want to talk about this Teofimo Loma shit, man. You know what I'm saying? The fight is done. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited for this fight. Salute to you.
It's done?
Well, you know, reportedly. You know.
Like, it hasn't been signed according to reports.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. You know, hopefully.
No, that's
we're
literally in the
motivated,
ESPN article. That's in the ESPN article. That's the only thing I'm saying. The ESPN article says that
But
they
it's
have to sign the
motivating.
deal.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
motivating. But it's
Right.
motivating.
It's motivating for sure.
Right. I mean, listen, this whole fucking negotiations has been a roller coaster, right? I mean, one week we everybody thought Loma signed already. He's taking $800,000 pay cuts, but that's not what was actually reported. But people made it seem like Loma was in the ring waiting for, Tio to come down and like he was just there, you know what I'm saying,
Yep.
chilling. But hopefully this gets it done and the fight happens. I'm excited for it. Listen, I'm gonna give Loma his credit if he beats Tio, and obviously I'm gonna give Tio his credit if he beats Loma. I'm rooting for Tio to win, the young hungry lion. Changing of the guard. This is the fights that we need. Ryan's taking a fight too, Luke Campbell. So I'm excited for these youngins, man. Haney, he wanted these fights that he can't get, so it's unfortunate. I'm not gonna shit on the kid. He's doing his thing. But I'm excited for these young guys, man, and they're doing their thing. They're doing what they're supposed to do. So clap it up for them.
Ryan and Luke depends on one thing though. It depends on the gate, because they want to do that in the UK, right? That's why the ball's with Eddie. Everybody said this now. It's with Eddie. They're looking to do it in the UK just because the UK is opening for fans in October to be able to go to events. So that's why they're looking at November. That's all it is. If they don't have a gate, they're not doing it. Apparently, it hinges on having a gate money to be able to pay the fees.
You know what I'm curious about though? I'm curious about like with this franchise championship, say Loma pulls it off, which he's not. Loma going in a coma. But I'm just saying though. Let's say Loma pulls it off. How does that work where he can unify and be this is just the whole franchise, whole thing. Can he, like, does he have to drop the fucking franchise to fight for the regular?
Well, I think what would happen is he can fight Haney. If Haney loses, he loses the title, and then there's only one WBC champion. It would still be the franchise, but then there'd be no other champion. So Loma would technically be undisputed because there'd be no other champion. That'd be the only way.
I don't think Loma's gonna fight Haney, bro. Reason why I don't think so is because why would he give up the title in the first place? Like, you could have just fought him in the first place. You know what I mean?
So you think he ain't gonna go for full undisputed?
Nah, I mean, but to us,
Can I explain that one? I can explain why, like, he gave people call it like a duck or whatever. For me, it was just a move on Bob's part to be able to have in-house fights. I mean, Bob didn't want to have Lomachenko in a bid war with the Zone because Eddie would have bid massively to get Loma over onto the Zone to fight Haney. So he didn't want to enter into that bidding war. So what he did was he just subjugated with the WBC, had him promoted franchise so he could have an in-house fight with the unification with the winner of Colmay versus Teofimo. And that makes a lot of sense. That's typical Bob.
Business.
yeah, it makes business sense. I agree 100% with that, and that's why I don't think that Loma's. What you just said is why I don't think Loma's going to go back and, like, all right, well, you know, fuck what Bob just did. Let me go ahead and go fight Haney now. You know what I mean? I think he's just going to do exactly what Bob organized and then go down to 130 and fight some of those guys down there like Burchell.
But let's think about it though. I mean, if he's willing to give up $800,000 to Tio,
He hasn't given up 800 grand.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not true.
That was a reported story.
It's
that
on
was
Instagram.
yeah, it was literally just
so
that was
they shooting this shit then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, what they did was they took words out of context from a previous thing a while ago, right? So it was due to the COVID, yeah. So what happened with COVID was originally they were going to have money, yeah. Loma was meant to get 4.3 million to fight against Tio, pre-COVID, and then he actually took an 800K thing because of the thing down to 3.5 million due to COVID. He took an 800K thing. That wasn't to give Teofimo money, but they're using that as to say that's the 800K, which is not true. He's not taking 800K to make it happen now. He took an 800K cut so the fight could take place anyway. Teofimo also took he's getting 1.5 million?
Yeah, 1.5. Yep.
Originally promised 2.1, so he took a $600,000 pay cut originally of what they agreed originally. So that's pretty much what that is. So that's not Lomachenko taking money out of his own purse to give to Teofimo. That was already done a long time ago.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's just false bullshit.
That's literally just false narratives to pull up a way of making Lomachenko seem like a fucking pimp. He is a pimp, but they're both pimps. To be fair, they're both getting into the ring to fight each other. Salute to two gentlemen.
Yes, absolutely, and that's all I want to see. What's going on, IBT? How you doing,
what's
brother?
up, 1-2, Mark? I'm by. It's been a long time since I've seen you guys. How we doing?
Good, man.
It's been a long time since I've seen you, ABT. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you, Mark?
I don't know, man. I'm waiting for this deal to be signed on the dotted line. You know.
Yeah.
Waiting for a date and venue?
No, I already know the date and venue, October 17th at the MGM bubble. You know, that's where they're going to do it. That's the date. All I need is one thing: the signature. That's all I'm waiting on.
Yeah.
The motherfucking pen. Hold the pen out, and then we know.
I'm waiting on Chris Eubank Jr. That's all I'm waiting on.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for this fight, man.
You know what fight that nobody's talking about that I'm also excited for? It's not a championship bout. Is Alito Alvarez and motherfucking and Smith.
Yeah,
That's
Joe
a good
Smith
fight,
Jr.
too.
That's a great one.
Yo, them guys are gonna fight, and you know what? They're gonna probably bang it in my but shit with the COVID shit, it's not like you get tickets. God damn it! Usually they're hitting on that in New York. I just thought about that shit. Damn it! I just fucked that up. Goddamn.
Yeah, man, that's kind of the story with some of these. They're good fights, right? It's unfortunate no one will be there for Teofimo versus Lomachenko.
That's
Yeah.
quite sad. That's quite sad because I'll be honest, if there was no pandemic, that's the type of fight where I would be looking at my bank account, crunching numbers, and being like, "Can I go to New York for 5 days?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. It's real sucky.
Cause yo, I just feel like shit. That's like a toss 'em. I'm leaning towards Alvarez a little bit, but just because he's quick and he's got skills and pop and he's explosive, but heavy hands always keeps you in the fight, man. So
That's true.
I'm looking forward to that little banger right there, man. That shit got me a little hyped up. I'm like, oh, we got another one. I'm like, oh,
I completely forgot about that fight, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Completely forgot about that fight.
There's one really important. Go ahead, boys. Sorry, my bad.
Shoot.
Boys, go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, you're
I didn't mean
good.
to cut you off.
No, you're good. Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say there's just one thing that really gets me massively intrigued in that fight. Like if this was 3 years ago, I'd be picking a leader all day on points, right? But he's now older, his feet have slowed down. Joe Smith applies a lot of pressure. Start getting to round 10, 11, 12, you start wondering. You really start wondering.
Oh
You
yeah,
take him out late.
that's what makes it fucking intriguing, you know. And this is why I love boxing so much. That's what the whole thing that we talking about, whether it be Tio and Loma, and these two bangers right there getting in there. Like this is the type of fight that you want on an undercard if you got two YouTube guys fighting. You don't want a whole bunch of fucking boxers in there. You know what I'm saying?
Slick
Like
boxes with
yeah,
real
like,
awkward
Lord.
fighters.
trying to grab the casual fan. You should have just had bangers in there. You know what I'm saying?
Find Ruslan
Bring 'em back.
Vodnikov's cousin if you can.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
one
Let
too.
him-
That's what I was saying about like the whole negotiation thing where Bob came out saying like Tio, he doesn't care if Tio thinks he's a star. I'm not paying him to. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? You're out here making new signees and shit like during this pandemic, but you don't have money to like put on one of your biggest fights. Like I didn't
Right.
get that.
You know what? Everybody talks about Bud Crawford. We was talking about this shit earlier. Bud Crawford, fucking Lomachenko, and how they don't really put fucking asses in seats. And I'm like, they pay a promoter to do that. These guys are perfect in the fucking ring.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how the fuck? I don't know, Bob slipping or what? And I mean, he gets him the shot. Me and Black was talking about it earlier. He was like, but he gets these guys the opportunities because he got connections. And he's correct. He is so correct in that. But at the same time, I'm like, damn, but how aren't these guys fucking household name?
Yeah.
The promotion he does, I mean, like, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the negotiations that came out in the media was a part of the promotions. Like, and if that's a part of your promotions, like if I was Tiafimo, I wouldn't really feel happy about that, right? Like everybody thinks I'm fucking ducking and all this other shit, and that's a part of the promotions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's not a good feeling. If I was a boxer, I wouldn't feel happy about that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me just
No.
put it this way. This is so peculiar to me, and you pointed out to me, and I just remembered. What kind of promoter tells their fighter, especially with the media there, what kind of promoter says, you're not a star? Like, oh, yeah, you're not really a star, though. Leonard Ellerby will be capping all day, all day and every single day that Tank Davis is a star, man. And
That's
as much
true.
as I don't believe him, right, good on him for doing that. Tank's got some loyal people with him. Bob Arum took him 3 seconds to tell him he wasn't a star.
That's crazy though. That's
kinda
crazy.
fucked
Like
up.
you've got a fighter on your thing who could legitimately go on to be a star. I think we'll all agree.
Yeah.
If Tiafimo goes in there and knocks out Lomachenko, his stock rises like fivefold.
Insurmountable.
Massively. It goes
Yeah.
up massively, right? That's a
Right.
huge win, right? He goes in there, he does that. You're saying he can't be a star. Are you trying to make people not watch this fight? Oh, this kid is a star.
Exactly.
He's going in with the pound for pound number one. The casual fan, what are they going to think? Now, I'm not saying he's pound for pound number one. This is according to ESPN, right? Which is the
This is-
network it's on.
Mhm.
So they have Loma number one, don't they? Or number two? One or the other.
Top 2.
Yeah, one or the other. They've had him in now that number one for fucking 4 years. if he goes in there and he blitzes the number one in the division, the top one of the greatest fighters in the world pound for pound, if he goes in there and beats him, right, that's fantastic. But the casual fan, they're looking at this saying, well, you're saying this kid isn't a star. He's meant to be something special if he's taking on this guy. Why am I going to watch this? This is going to be one-sided. He's taking on a guy who's too good for him. That doesn't fucking sell it. That's counterproductive to your product.
Exactly, which is why I'm so shocked that he would go out and say that. And to your point, Mark, I don't even think he necessarily needs to knock out or even beat Lomachenko. If he has a competitive fight with Lomachenko, that's very appealing still. I mean, for me, I know I'll give Teofimo hella credit if he takes rounds off Lomachenko, if he makes Lomachenko dig deep, you know what I mean?
He gets credit from me if he steps into the ring, and I'll tell you my reason why. How, like, all three of you can testify to this, right? How many times have we seen people call people out for 2.5 years? Then when the chance is there, they fucking go running.
Yeah,
we see it all the fucking time. We see it all the time. Look at Tank.
But you look at Bob. Like, check Bob out for a minute. This dude literally bigged up Manny and then threw him under the bus like he was shit. And now he kicked himself in the ass because he did that shit so soon. He was like, this dude's old, he's washed up. I'm not banking on this dude no more. He done fucked up. He done fucked up huge.
And people say he fucking robbed Pacquiao to feed Horn to fucking Crawford, yeah? What he should have done was just put Pac in there with Crawford and make Crawford a star right away. That's what he should have done.
Exactly. Thank you.
Fucking retards. That's
what an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, like, this dude will be like, Pulev deserves his mandatory shot. Mandatories matter. Then the next week he's like, oh, mandatories, fuck mandatories. Dillian White, who cares about him? Mandatory shit. Like, what the fuck? He contradicts himself way too much, bro.
Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing, though. The funniest thing he's ever said is Anthony Joshua is going to get KO'd by Pulev because Andy Ruiz stopped him.
He'll go, here's the plan, right? We got Fury's gonna beat Wilder and then face White and beat him, and then Pulev's gonna beat AJ and Usyk, and we're gonna have a Pulev Fury undisputed.
Pulev's gonna beat AJ and Usyk back to back, mate. Dude was on his ass against Bogdan Binu.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Bob, if you challenge Bob in the least bit, think of how he bigged up fucking Floyd for all those years, and then all of a sudden he's boring. He ain't shit. You know what I mean? Right. Like, on top of that, like, he's done it numerous times with fighters. Who the fuck is that guy? Like Mikey. Mikey got over on his ass. And now, if you bring up Mikey to him, he goes, he's like he's.
He walks away. He straight up leaves.
Yeah, he walked away and shit. Like this motherfucker didn't drink his prune juice and was constipated. As soon as dude brought up Mikey, he was like, he was ready to go. As soon as he said, he's like, what the fuck? Rolled his eyes. I'm like, yo, this dude is full of shit to the fullest. Like, this dude is an asshole. He's just a flat out greedy fucking asshole. And he makes shitty decisions. And don't get me wrong, he got connections to get these guys shots, but man, this dude.
Everybody complains about him, bro. Like, look, Shakur complains.
He's the biggest contradiction. He's the biggest contradiction in boxing. Like, I know people give Eddie Hearn for being Mr. Contradictor. Bob Arum's a different level. He's a different level. This is a man who said more boxing promoters need to learn how to do things the right way and be straight in America. This motherfucker stopped being a lawyer because he realized things could be done illegally in boxing when he went in for for tax proceeds with Liston versus Patterson. That's how he got into boxing, was because he knew he could be more corrupt, and he's telling people to be straight.
Yeah, man.
This is ridiculous, man.
Bobby.
I love Bobby.
It's
I hate him.
The one thing I like about the Zone and Eddie Hearn is Eddie Hearn himself is passionate about the game. He's not only just a promoter; he's a fight fan. You can tell, and I mean, of course he does his job, whatever he's doing. And sometimes I don't agree with what he says, but you can tell he enjoys watching fights. You know what I mean? And I've never seen a guy more intense. I've seen him live in crowds, like just sitting there every fight, like he never.
Yeah.
Did you see when Bellew got knocked out, bro? He
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
tried to pick up Bellew's head, bro. Like, oh,
He tried to catch him as he
Yeah, he
fell.
tried to catch him.
And see his hands go behind his head, like, oh shit! Like, bro, when I watch that though, what that tells me though, not all of his fighters, but a lot of them, he's actually emotionally invested in them as people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Which
Bob
makes-
don't
that's
give a
what
shit, bro.
Him and Bellew, and I'm not sure if it's like this for Wyatt, but I know for sure it is with Bellew. But he didn't actually have him signed under a long-term contract. They would just do every fight on a fight-to-fight basis. But
Yes.
they had such a good relationship, basically, that they were. It's as if they had an unspoken agreement, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Which was better for Bellew, and I understand that with Bellew because Bellew got fucking annihilated by Frank Warren. He got annihilated by him. Frank Warren left that man broke. Bellew needed to get a loan from a friend to be able to beat him in court.
Yeah. I remember you were talking about this the other day.
Yeah, so like he the fight by fight thing was way better for Bellew because long term contracts. He has trust issues at that fucking stage, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I mean, same thing. Mikey Garcia inherited that from Bob Arum, and to me, one of the main reasons why Lomachenko, Mikey Garcia was cursed from the start. I refuse to believe that you can get two fighters to negotiate, especially someone like Mikey who knows his worth, right? I refuse to believe that you can get these two guys to negotiate when you have Mikey Garcia's name being brought up in an interview. Not even Mikey actually there. They say his name in an interview, and like 1-2 was saying, he just leaves. How are they supposed to make an undisputed fight? It's real sad in my opinion.
Yeah.
Tragic.
And you know what? I don't know. Mikey got himself fucking ranked as in the top 10 in the welterweight division. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck is he doing there? And there he is. That motherfucker did it himself. It's like when these guys leave these dudes, this guy in top rank, these guys get successful.
1-2, man. I hate to say it, bro, but I'm gonna be honest, man. And I've debated for Crawford and his stance, but I feel like honestly, man, you gotta leave top rank, bro, to get like good fights for his career because
Yes.
Kell Brook, like as much I can't even be on board with Kell Brook, bro. I'm sorry, I don't care for the fight because him coming down to 147, he's gonna be a shell of himself. The detractors and be like, oh, he's drained. But I already hear the nonsense, and that
It's a lose-lose.
exactly. It does nothing for him at 147. Nothing.
If Brooke gives the performance of a lifetime, all it'll say is Crawford exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, they nobody gave him credit for beating Machine. I mean, it's like this dude is got fucking pedigree, and this guy is known to be bad ass in the boxing community, boxing community, where he's
Yes.
a bad motherfucker, and it's like, oh yeah, he ain't beat nobody, and it's like, you know what? This guy stopped the last 4 guys he been in the welterweight division, and these guys were big. They were tough. They were quite a few of them were badass. So I mean, you guys are right. Like this guy is fighting top-notch competition with no fucking name behind him and not getting the proper pay or the proper recognition for doing so. You paying a promoter to promote? What the fuck is going on?
Like, the thing that kills me.
Taking out of my check, motherfucker. Why is nobody watching this shit?
Honestly, as much as I love Crawford, bro, he should have never re-signed with this motherfucker because honestly, the fights that are going to matter for him are going to be with PBC right now.
Yeah.
Right? And you know, okay, let's say you stay at top rank, right? It's up to fucking Bob to spend that money to get a Porter over here, to get a Thurman over here, to get a Danny over here, right? He got to come out the purse, right? When he's in interviews, And he's been previously saying, "Oh yeah, we're negotiating with Al Heyman for fucking Spence." And then he does an interview with Blue Blood, and he says, "Yeah, I've never talked to fucking Al Heyman about the Spence fight." I'm like, "Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? You didn't?"
Didn't they say Manny and fucking Lomachenko was gonna fight at one point?
He said that too, and then he also said, but one too. He also said, "We're gonna get Porter and Bud. That's a great fight after the Spence fight." And then like 2 weeks later, he's like, "That fight doesn't make sense because it's too much money." I'm like, "All right, well, you don't want to pay for good fights for Crawford." It's like, bro, what the fuck is your problem? You're not a promoter then. Like, you are hindering his career more than you're helping it.
And you know what? That's a fact because, Jesus, this guy.
It's not like he's setting up a retirement fund, man. The dude's gonna die in 2 years.
You know what? This guy, this guy does not want this Lomachenko fucking Teal fight to happen. I think he's the fucking reason. I mean, like, and it's probably gonna happen without him, and they both under his banner.
Yeah.
Think about that shit. Like, he ain't even got no control over that shit. They're like, we fighting.
But what too? The thing that kills me the most is like, he said, "Oh, I don't want to invest in Tio because I don't know if I'm going to get a return." It's like, bro, investing in Tio for this fight versus Lomachenko is not only investing in Tio alone, because if Lomachenko were to beat Tio, now you built Lomachenko's profile as well.
Right. And you know what? On top of that, you got a lot of people pushing this fight in the YouTube community, the Twitter community. We literally promoting these guys better than fucking Bob is.
Facts. That's facts, bro.
Yeah,
That's
To be
sad,
fair though, like the YouTube boxing community as a whole, everybody involved in it, all facets, do actually promote fights more than the promoters do. Because the promoters say that they're going to be doing this fight. Oh, we're going to enter into this fight. And what do? We argue for fucking 4 years about it.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Raking in, between all of our platforms, raking in millions of views. Millions of views.
Mark, do you remember the first time everybody was arguing fucking AJ and Wilder? What year was that, bro? That was like 2000. That was like the end of 2017.
That was like 1984, I bet.
Like,
2017 when I was doing it with Boyce, right? Early 2017 before Boyce was around. Early. People were still talking about that shit last year.
People are talking about that last week. I mean, people are saying that Wilder's going to beat Fury. Even if he doesn't, it's still a good fight because Styles. I mean,
wait, they are? People are taking for Wilder if he loses to Fury to fight Joshua next.
They're like, look, man, it's still a good style matchup. He has a resume, like blah, 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 blah.
And we're still talking about the Spence and Crawford, bro. It's like the same shit, bro. It's been almost.
Can you believe that at one point we could have had Keith Thurman versus the winner of Brooke Vargas for undisputed at welterweight?
I remember
that. You know, it makes no sense too because
shout out to Eddie Hearn.
Yeah,
shout out to Brexit.
Shout out to Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn actually said the offer to Tio was a terrible one. He understood why the numbers were so low, but he also said that even though I understand it was a bad offer, right? But like everybody else was saying, no, it's a great one. I personally don't think that, even though it's a pandemic, right? Yeah, it's a pandemic, but look at what Bob is scheduling right now currently. He's about to pay all of these other fighters, also signing other new fighters to his fucking company, but he can't have more of a $5 million purse for a potential star in Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, who in his own right is kind of a, I'm not going to say he's a star, but, he has a good following. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to, I don't get it.
He's a hardcore star.
Yeah. So I don't get it. Like, how do you not have more than a $5 million purse, but you're signing all these new fighters?
Sign your soul on the contract. That's how.
Sign your soul?
Yeah, basically. Holy shit! Like, that's what these motherfuckers is doing. Like, it's just fucking flat out garbage, man. It's flat out garbage, and I'm not buying into this motherfucker. And it's just ugh. Ugh,
If this fight's on pay per view, y'all spend $75.
I would.
Well, let me ask you something, rival, because you're not in the UK, but you're in Ireland, right? So
Yeah.
Be
okay,
right back,
so
yo.
do you
Same time zone.
all right, so Lomachenko, is he like kind of a good name in the Europe and UK?
Well, I mean, to the sport fan like who tunes into Matchroom and stuff, they'll know who Loma is.
So if
Like he had a massive turnout in the UK, a massive turnout.
because Bob is, he's saying Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor. That's going to be a pay-per-view. I'm assuming that they're going to use BT Sports to air the pay-per-view. So if they're going to do that, why not just throw Lomachenko on the BT Sports pay-per-view as well versus Tio? That way you can get some money back. You know what I mean?
No,
No?
I'll tell you the main reason why. That fight's going to be on at 5 o'clock in the morning. Bob's talking about Ramirez versus Taylor in the UK, and it's a UK fighter. Like
Yeah,
Vasily, he was able to do big gate against Luke Campbell. The reason why he was able to do a big gate against him is because the Ukraine is only a 2-hour flight.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I was just thinking
We
about
tried. We
yeah,
tried.
I'm thinking like because I'm trying to help Bob. Be like, it's crazy. Like honestly, I've never ever seen the amount of like Bob praise that I have until this Lomachenko Tio shit. Never. Like
Although
it,
they could do it on pay-per-view on BT. They've done stranger things on BT pay-per-view. Tyson Fury versus Tom Schwartz.
No way.
oh wow, you're right. You're fucking right about that.
That,
£19.95,
That was a pay-per-view.
$25.
oh my
$25.
lord. That must have sold maybe 22 total buys.
I can confirm that I was not one of them.
Yeah, good. Excellent. Good investment.
Wow. Wow.
Otto Volin versus Tyson Fury was also on
Yeah.
pay-per-view.
Yeah, it
Wow.
was. You're right.
Well,
And I was
to be
gonna buy
fair-
that one, but I was in the hospital.
To be fair, Mark, I mean, those guys were undefeated. And I don't know if you know who Floyd Mayweather is, but he was also undefeated. And he's pretty good. So
Yeah.
that's
This
how
is
it
what-
works.
you could sell this fight. You could sell this fight so good, bro. Like Lomachenko, you could say, oh, the big punchers, show the whole highlight reels of Tio's knockouts, Lomachenko doing the fancy footwork and everything. Like you could sell this fucking fight, but you see,
You can
Bob-
sell those people on the rasses from TFEMO, then you go over to it. There's guys in the corners. No more. No more. No more. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit. No Maz versus no fucking consciousness.
yeah,
like
there
it.
you go. And the
What
thing
up?
is, Bob is he's not. I don't even think Bob is really a promoter to me, because all he does, like I said this on my stream, all he does is say, and IBT was there. All he does is say, oh, Crawford's the new Leonard, and then he just walks away. Oh, Fury is the new Ali, he just walks away. Loma's this, and then he just dips. Like he doesn't really promote.
I've never seen a more sensational, pure talent since Ali. And then he slaps onto a college basketball game and walks away.
Yup.
Look,
And then when
the most
another
anti-
promoter comes up, he'd be like, "Who the hell wants to watch that crap?" And then just walks away.
Look,
Yeah.
the most entertaining thing that's ever happened with Bob in terms of any types of promotions was fucking Usyk creeping up behind him and photobombing him after fucking Loma beat Campbell. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? The
Yeah,
big ugly
yeah.
fucking assassin head on him.
It's like pay for some billboards in a fucking commercial. You cheap.
He didn't want to do that for Floyd. I remember that.
I don't know. And that's the thing, man. And then look where Floyd went when he left.
Yeah.
Look
Yep.
the type of fucking money he made when he left. Holy shit, did that guy make money?
So fucking cheap.
Highest paid athlete in the fucking world. Like, are you kidding me? Probably still to this day. To this day, y'all. Yeah, for real though, like it's insane. Like, oh man. And then look, the biggest payday he got was off one of his old fighters with Manny Pacquiao. And you know what I'm saying?
A former in-house fight, technically.
Hey, look, Bob. There's a lot of people out there who farm for Bob, right? Let me give you a prime example of Bob getting it really, really wrong. Does anyone remember last year, the start of last year, 2019? It was this fat fucking heavyweight that nobody fucking cared about. He was fighting on the top rank, right? He's just like, nah, you can go. All right. He's like, where am I gonna go? Al's like, yeah, I'll pick you up. I don't give a crap. He goes over to Al. Al doesn't really give a shit. Gives him a fight with Dimitrenko, yeah? Beats Dimitrenko. Joshua comes over to the States. Nobody's taking it. Kid goes into the ring, beats Joshua. Makes 20 million over 2 fights, fam.
Yeah.
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 How
You
much
had a
did
cut of
Tank-
that.
how much did Tank make in this last fight?
I think it was 1.1 million, 1.1.
That's my fucking point, bro. And fucking Devin Haney's making that type of money versus Santiago. I know it's pre-pandemic, but like, even if it is, this fight has such a big magnitude. Like, bro,
On
if
an
that-
undercard, by the way, not as a headline.
and
Yeah.
if that's the case, Bob, then don't shame your fighter in the media, Bob. Don't shit on your fighter in the media, Bob.
Mhm.
Simply come out and say, we're gonna wait until there's able to have fucking crowds. That's how you be a promoter. Eddie Hearn would have did that.
He has done it. He's already done it. Look,
right.
look at the Campbell versus Ryan thing, right? He said that they're looking to put it on in the UK because they need a gate. That's what they said to Sullivan. This hinders on a gate. So this fight requires fans. He's already said that. If we don't have fans, we can't afford to put it on.
Yo,
There you go.
Do you think fucking Leonard Ellerby would come out and say, "Oh, Tank's really a bitch"? Lomachenko, like come on, bro. Like they're not gonna do. Like, he's not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
No, never.
Like that's literally what.
You don't want to air out your personal business with your fighter. It's a terrible look.
That's what I'm saying. Like Bob. That's
And
basically what Bob did.
And not only did he air it out, he said, "Yeah, no, this guy's stupid, and he's not a star. But watch his fight. Like what?
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like terrible promotion. Like terrible.
It
Oh,
is.
yeah, we have this one guy. He doesn't really speak English, but he moves really well. He dances pretty good. And we have this guy who's not a star.
Watch him.
Watch him. Yeah, exactly.
Look at him go.
Watch him.
No.
No. No.
Yeah, I'm good. I think.
If it wasn't for the fact we watched the sport, we wouldn't fucking know anything.
It's crazy because Lomachenko's own management said we're waiting on Top Rank. I talked to Bob 10 days ago. He hasn't done anything. It's a promoter's job to make the fights. We're ready to go. Like his own Loma's management said that shit. You know what I'm saying? And the TOs.
Tegas Clamus?
Yeah, he said that.
Oh,
And I'm like-
Break it down though. I mean, this guy puts more energy into discrediting fighters, including his own, than he does bigging them up.
Right. I'm like, yo, bro, what's going on, fam? How are you promoting this fighter, but you're tearing him down in the media? Like, I don't even want to watch this guy anymore because you let me know he's soft. He doesn't want to fight this guy. Pretty much, he's ducking because he's trying to price himself out. He needs, like, you're telling me he's a bitch in the media, pretty much. So why do I want to tune in now?
Right. And that's what I mean. It's like, yo, why the fuck am I paying you? Why are you getting a cut and you telling me I can't make this amount of money? Like,
Because he has the TV deal.
now I'll tell you what he got. He not only got the TV deal, he's got he done paid off them fucking sanctioned bodies to get them shots. That's what he does. And he's like, you ain't getting a shot without me, kid. Shit. That's what he doing, man.
Yeah,
That's what he doing.
If I was Tio, bro, I would really, think about, leaving Top Rank. Because
Yeah.
Bob let me know, he let the world know that he doesn't give a fuck if I think I'm anything, in this sport. Like he doesn't give a fuck about my confidence, period. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worth a certain amount to him. So with that being said, I'm a dip. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to a different promotional company after I win this fight, and maybe I'll just fight the amount of fights I have on my contract, and I go about my business, man. Because
Yeah.
Yo, if he wins that shit, and he's like, you know what, fuck you, Bob, and goes over to the zone, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah,
It's
that's
fucking hilarious.
that's exactly what I was gonna say, Mark. The worst part is you have a guy who you're putting in a position to possibly be a huge star in the sport, and as a roadblock to put him into this position, you're also not calling him a star, and you're trying to short him in terms of money.
Exactly.
And then
Exactly.
afterwards, you're gonna want to like put your arm around his shoulder and be like, "Look at my dude." Like, no,
Right.
hell no, dude.
Right.
That's
right.
already you're already creating a rift between you and your the next generation. Kind of. I don't know if he really cares because he knows you probably won't be around to see his investment out. But maybe that's why he's
What promoter says like when he talked about Bud? Well, he don't sell well. He don't. The numbers ain't right. He can't get the. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Exactly.
I want to talk like him to him. Like, what
So the numbers
fuck
aren't
is he
right.
talking
The
about?
numbers aren't right, but you put them on an exclusive contract deal.
Yeah, and whose
Well,
fault is that?
nah,
Whose fault is that
nah.
the numbers aren't right?
But,
I
but
fucking hate Bob, bro.
yo,
Me too,
but,
man.
but
Swear to God.
keep it in perspective. When it comes to that contract signing, that's the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Oh no,
True, true.
stay with me. Everything's gonna be good. And then as soon as the shit don't go his way, the fuck, this
Well,
dude's fucking a lame.
This dude's an idiot. Why the fuck? My thing is like, why are you gonna pay a pay-per-view $7 million for Amir Khan and then look me in my face on this interview and tell me that the paying Porter is a waste of money?
You know what's really getting to me?
Oh my God, bro.
Listen to everything we're saying. I want you guys to wrap your heads around this. Bob Arum is a multi-millionaire.
Right.
How the fuck did that happen?
You know what? I think we can make it. I think we should just become promoters. Clearly, it's not as hard as they make it out to be.
No, he's fucking smart. I'll give him that. He is smart for the point
Is
that,
he?
like, no, let me explain. Because look, he used fucking Manny Pacquiao and Floyd to build up Manny. He does this a lot in the media, bro. Like he plays the media to build up his fighters. He does it even if it hinders his fighters, his own fighters. Even if his fighters are looking like ducks or whatever, as long as it's in the media and his fighters' names are out, in his mind it builds up their resume or their fucking profile, and it works. It works for him.
Even his ring girls are getting uglier.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's just the nature of like generation. Let's be real. Most of these girls now who are 21 look like they're 6.
Yo, but once you just imagine you being a pro fighter and your promoters build up to your biggest fight is that you're ducking this fighter. Exactly, right? You're like, what the fuck? Like, that's my point, man.
Yeah, I bet you he paying his ring girls like minimum. You'll be on Top Rank and it'll make you a model and shit. Like he just motherfucker penny pinching.
Where the fuck's he getting them from now though? Like
he got all that money though. He got all that fucking money. It's like, yo, man, just go all out. Go out like
but they bring up the pandemic, but then he's out here signing new fighters. I'm like, yo, what?
He can't.
It's not like he's signing stars though, to be fair.
But he's signing fighters back
Regardless,
to
I
back.
wouldn't call Shakur Stevenson a star. His last fight got $500,000, which would be enough to satisfy Teofimo Lopez.
He's not signing Shakur Stevenson during the pandemic.
I bet you he put his casket in his will.
He just signed like 4 fighters.
I'm like, put all my money in my casket.
Let me look on Twitter. I just saw like at least 2 today.
I know he signed Effie Jagba. Who else has he signed?
Yeah, like, bro, but that's the whole thing. You're signing new fighters. You're signing new fighters, right? But you can't.
You can't afford to pay your own.
Yeah, there you go.
Bullshit.
My favorite part, classic Bob Arum tactic, is he has a fight in mind for. Let's use Terrence Crawford's recent example, right? He goes, okay, we're looking at some opponents for Bud right now. We got Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Manny Pacquiao, and Billy Dib. these are the guys whose names are in circulation. You know what I mean? Like you'll have,
what about Billy
Don't
Dib, bro?
exactly.
Like surprise,
You'll
motherfucker.
have some real great matchups, real great opponents. Somewhere in the middle, though, or at the end, you'll hear like a Billy Dib kind of fighter. It's like, whoa,
Yeah,
what's
man,
going-"
it's
He says, I got
like
Manny Pacquiao, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, or Kell Brook. And we're like, whoa, 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 whoa. One of those names is not quite like the other. Like, if you look closely, if you squint, maybe you won't be able to tell. You're like former world champion. But, if
Yo,
you
how can
watch.
you
It'll
be
be
a
like
cheap?
with Taylor and Ramirez, right? Ramirez's next opponent, Josh Taylor, Vasyl Lomachenko, Regis Prograis, right? That's what he'll do. And then
Uh-huh.
at the end of it, he'll just tail off out of nowhere, and he'll just be like Tevin Farmer.
That's exactly.
And that's what he's going with too. Tevin Farmer. That's the fight that he's gonna pick, right?
If you're getting a percentage of what these fighters is making, why ain't you investing in your own percentage? Like that's just it's like you're that cheap. Like,
Because that would make sense.
That's the whole
inexpensive.
thing.
Oh man.
1-2. That's why I said, bro. If he invested in Tio, right? You're not only investing in Tio, you're investing in Loma with that investment. Because if Loma beats Tio, his
You're-
profile gets bigger.
You're investing in yourself.
Yeah.
Like you're
don't
so
fight for
cheap.
anybody
You're like,
else.
oh nah, I ain't giving you no money. Like, what
It's
the
not like they
fuck?
fight for another company, right? They fight for top rank, right?
Well, they might, the way his attitude is, right? Maybe that's why he doesn't want to invest in them because they end up leaving because he's a terrible attitude.
Yo, he's even cheap with his logo, TR. It's just like blue and white, like goddamn, and it's just like plain as fuck. It's like simplicity.
Yo, my
Inexpensive
logo.
modern technology. Like, nah, just say what it is. Cheap, motherfucker. You cheap.
My logo's
as fuck.
better than Top Ranks. My logo's
Exactly,
better than Top Ranks.
man.
Infinitely.
It's like fucking TR. Put TR on their shorts.
All I've
Trademark.
got is a leprechaun
Oh.
with his legs spread wide open next to like for the V. That's all I've got.
Oh,
And some
this-
boxing gloves.
This dude is a cheapskate, man. I'm sorry.
Right,
Like,
and
I honestly don't know why he still works. It can't be for the love of the sport or what he's doing. I think he just likes seeing the number in his bank account go up. But really, he should just put some tape over that number and start spending and enjoying what little life he has left.
I think he just likes fucking with people. Like, that's gotta be it, man.
That's
just
a good
gotta be
theory.
he's a fucking troll.
He's just bored. Yeah, a high
he's
level
an old ass troll, man.
Yo, y'all be
troll.
nice. Y'all be nice to Bob, okay? That man's gonna die in the next 2 years, and y'all are going mad.
That's
Are we?
exactly what-
please,
Oh, man.
thank you. I hope so. I mean,
I mean,
Unless
Blue Bob Arum.
unless that adrenochrome starts kicking in, you know.
Adrenochrome.
I was
Yeah.
saying,
Yeah.
I was saying on Unbiased stream, I feel like the reason he's still alive, still working just fine from what it seems is he gains life. His life expectancy increases every time he screws over a young fighter or someone with
man.
a promising future. I mean,
Like-
you got Floyd, right?
Oh, man.
You have Mikey Garcia,
Oscar.
now you got Teofimo, Oscar, all these big stars.
Manny,
Exactly. All literal Hall of Famers, big stars in the
Crawford.
future. And he just
I like how y'all did this. He's got all these fighters: Teofimo, Floyd, Manny, right? And then you go all these big stars. You had Floyd, Manny, fucking Oscar,
you know what? You're right,
Teofimo
you're
in
right,
there.
You're right.
No, you should be
Teofimo is-
Teofimo's promoter, man. The way you
Teofimo
did that,
is-
you just
Teofimo-
segued that.
Teofimo is the potential star. Mikey Garcia was in his prime. All these guys had big star potential, and just screwing them over, it makes the wrinkles a little less apparent.
I'm gonna be honest though. If he listen, Tio can really be a star on another platform. And I'm being honest, like on PBC, I could see him being a star. However, all the belts
Fox.
right
On
now,
Fox.
oh yeah, well yeah, I 140 right now. All the belts are with Top Rank, so he's kind of like stuck. In my opinion, he's stuck in a rock and a hard place because like if he moves up, it doesn't make sense to leave because all the belts are there. You know what I'm saying? He'd have to be like a mandatory or some shit.
Yeah, and even then, like some of the upper fighters are even then they're fighting with them. Like Zepeda, Baranchik was meant to fight at Top Rank, So
Mhm.
all those 140-pound fighters.
I was real bummed out when Branchik Zepeda kind of got. That would have been a good one.
That
That
was
would
a
have been
cracker.
That would have been, to me, almost like a 140 equivalent in terms of excitement to Joe Smith Jr. or Alida Alvarez. You know what I mean? It's like you don't even need to have a championship fight for me to get excited. Just to have two really good contenders.
Near
Yeah,
the same level, pretty
Exactly.
much.
Yeah.
See who wins.
High level
Like,
contenders near the same level. Extremely compelling to me.
boxer puncher versus a fucking brawler. There you go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like Baranchik looks like he's built out of a lab.
Yo,
That
his
dude
stamina
pounds.
nice too, bro. His
Oh
stamina
yeah,
good.
but that dude, tell me I'm wrong. He literally might be like the most ripped fighter pound for pound on the planet right now in boxing.
Yeah, I
That
thought he
dude's
was,
got muscles on his eyeballs.
I thought he was on the juice. I'm not even gonna lie, but hey, he's clean, so yeah.
I don't care if he's on the juice, man. Unless they get like if they're on the like they're all on the juice. Like I only care when they get caught because I have to because then it makes it look like I have to give a fuck. That's the only reason I care.
Well, they're all taking like supplements to an extent, right? So really, it's just the limit of what is considered a nice pill and what's considered the juice.
IBT,
But
you
they're
know,
all on SARMs, mate. They're all on
Yeah.
SARMs.
and that's the thing. Like you go to your local gym and get some, you get
SARMs.
something, right? You get something there. You know what I'm saying? So you could only imagine, you know, the guys that are at the professional leagues, bro. They're definitely on something, bro. That's
Mate,
what
I can go up to my
Some
gym and get
fucking nooch.
clenbuterol right now. I can go up to a boxing gym right now, an amateur boxing gym, and get clenbuterol.
Yeah,
I
Fucking
can drive
crazy,
to
man.
Tijuana, order some tacos, and get some clenbuterol.
yeah. You could
Yeah,
definitely-
don't buy into that shit.
I can get mate. I can get Tran. I can get fucking Tran. Everything within a 10-minute drive from where I am right now.
Yeah,
That shit ain't
Trenbolone.
hard.
Yeah, you get Trenbolone. You can get a bunch of stuff at your local.
I can get
boxing
Winstrol,
gym.
man. I can get Winstrol down at the local fucking bodybuilding gym. Winstrol,
Yeah.
fucking
Fucking
cut up like
crazy,
mad.
man.
Yes, sir.
Get Diana Ball, everything, man. You can get that shit. Like,
Oh, 1, 2, don't act like you used to box too. You know, at your local gym, you could get some. You know what I'm saying? Some cut.
Honestly,
help.
honestly, yeah, in my gym, nah, I didn't see anything. But it
No?
was back in the days, though. Yeah, like I didn't see anything, or nobody was talking. It's probably why nobody talked to me. That
well,
was all
walk up there right now. You'll get some fucking SARMs with your fucking membership for 2 months.
Yeah,
the
probably-
owner
probably
passed
not right
away.
away. Probably not right away, but like once
Yeah.
you know, a couple months in, you know what I'm saying, then you start
Oh,
learning
yeah.
some secrets.
No, I'm saying I'm pretty sure there was a couple guys on the shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, after looking back at it, but yeah, like, I don't doubt it. It's just crazy that it's all over the place like that now.
yeah.
You know, because I truly do like enjoy a clean sport, and it's like it's not about who's the best fighter at this point, especially with this pandemic going on. It's about who got the best juice, and you know,
Thanks.
that's pretty fucking sad because they not swinging bats, guys. They punching each other in the head. That's fucking crazy. You know, that ain't nothing to fuck with. You know.
Well, like steroids don't make you a better fighter, right? You just like it helps you cut, and obviously there are some roids that'll make you more durable.
Steroids
Right.
don't make you a better boxer, but it'll sure help.
Well, I'll say back in the days when these guys was on the roids, they had certain roids, and you can tell when people was on them because when they get hit, they cut so easy. Even though their body was cut, their skin would get thinner for some reason, and when they would bleed, their blood wouldn't clot. So they would bleed like fucking gutted pigs.
Like Kill Bill.
Yeah, like when who was it? Shit, Vargas when he fought De La Hoya. Did you see how much he bled in that fight?
Yeah, your blood's pumping.
Yeah, it's just pumping and pumping and pumping, and it's not clotting. And that's what one of the things is like, you know what I mean? But one of the benefits of it is the fact that you can take more shots, and your body's just more durable. You're more bulkier. you got more energy, and so you landed more shots on these guys than you naturally could, and they're not accustomed to that. And with this new shit that they got, this HGH and who knows what the fuck they actually, that's old now.
Human growth hormone. Look, I was gonna say this, right? So I just went online to like one of the local protein shops in my area, right? I can literally, if I wanted to, I can walk in there right now and I can buy these capsules for MK677. Do y'all know what MK677 is?
Nah.
Right, so it's ibutamorin, right? Which it's a long-acting, orally active selective. It's a non-peptide for the ghrelin receptor, which is and that's a growth hormone, right? What it does is it mimics actual HGH, and you can buy that in stores. You can actually go into stores and buy that shit right now. You can get a fucking 90 capsules of this, yeah, for $50.
Isn't that ibutamorin?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a SARM. It's a SARM, right?
Yeah.
So you can this is essentially HGH, and it helps with lean mass. And they mix these in with other things. So, like for example, you can get that in there with. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna go to one of these fucking pills real quick. So I can get per 2 capsule serving 20 milligrams of LGD 4033, which is lean mass, 10 milligrams of ibutamorin, and 20 milligrams of ostarine. Per 2 capsule serving. Yeah, I can get that for $50.
That's crazy.
I know 90, for 90, which is 45 days.
I know they were selling some sort of vitamins like GNC. One of my exes was a hairdresser. She knew a couple guys that was working they were like personal trainers. And I was like, I just hooked up a whole gym in my garage, and they were like, they had suggested that I try these vitamins or whatever. So I was like, cool. So I was like, so I tried these shits. This went on for about a week and a half to 2 weeks. I took this shit, man. I would fucking flipped out because I'm like, I had to train myself to cool my temper down to where I humbled myself. But when I got on this shit, I took like a couple pills, and you know how you play with labels? Like I play with labels. Like if I'm drinking a beer or drinking a sports drink or something, I play with the label. I play with this label on this fucking thing, and it said promotes testosterone on the back. And I was like, oh shit, I don't know what the fuck it was. I turned around and I started looking at my crib. I had holes in the wall. I didn't feel the transition. My boy told me that I tried to kill him. And I was like, what? He said, you grabbed the wheel when we was driving. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, yeah. And I could recall it, and it felt like everybody was against me. Yeah. So I mean, that type of shit. And then from that point, I was like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like I'm on some shit and don't even know it. And I was just like, so I just stopped fucking with the shit, and I was just like, yeah, how the fuck are they selling this shit over the counter? You know, here I am thinking that this is supposed to help me out because these motherfuckers is running around, but my testosterone was already high. You understand? So when I took this shit made me like a fucking animal. And I was like, man. Yeah, I remember that shit, and that shit fucked me up. And I'm looking around, and I'm like, oh shit! As soon as I looked at the label, I looked around, and I threw a fucking what was it? I had a fucking one of those lounge chairs, threw it through a picture window through my crib, lost my mind.
Can I ask you guys a question real quick? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because y'all will know like your networks better than I will, like ESPN. So according to Coppinger, the targeted date is October 17th on ESPN. Not pay-per-view or ESPN Plus, regular ESPN. How big of a showcase is that?
I think it'll be good numbers, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's huge.
Yeah, I really like that actually. I think it'll get far more exposure than if it were a pay-per-view. I feel like a pay-per-view would be short-term money almost, whereas just having it on free TV, it's going to be huge for their profile.
Like this is free TV?
I mean, there's
ESPN is free TV. It's not like a subscription like Sky Sports. Where you
I
have to pay
think
like
is it just cable, right?
Just cable.
Yeah,
I think so. Just ESPN.
Yo, man, if he imagine that kid knocks out Lomachenko and fucking free
That's what I'm
TV in the
saying.
States.
That's what
That's
I'm saying.
massive.
Imagine you can just switch the channels, right? Just casually watching whatever you do in basketball, and then okay, we got a fight night. Okay,
Hey, this is
check
the
this out.
perfect
Who's
time
this
to
guy?
do it.
Champion. Oh, this guy's also a champion.
Perfect time to do
Oh,
it during a pandemic. Everybody's home. They looking for something to watch. Hype the fight. Hopefully Bob can fucking promote this shit and really push the shit. Get motherfuckers watching boxing again.
Man, Bob got too much shit on his plate, bro. He's talking about Herring versus Frampton. He's talking about fucking
Oh, fuck that shit.
Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez. He's he's just going basically too many shit. You got to do one thing at a time. To me, like there's too many fights that he's trying to do at once.
Look, if you're gonna be doing all this shit, yeah, let's put Herring versus fucking Frampton onto the back burner because Herring's tested positive for like the virus like 52 times, right?
yeah.
Let's just put that onto the back burner for now. Let's focus on getting Taylor as mandatory out of the way with Kong Song before you even start talking about his next fight. And same with Postall versus Ramirez. Get them there and just focus on Teofimo. It's not that important.
You know what though? Are they even testing for this fight?
I don't care.
I do.
I don't know.
I don't care. Let me tell you what. If they don't test positive, yeah, I don't have to look like I care. If they test positive, then I have to pretend I care again.
Everybody's fucking. That's what I'm saying. Like this COVID shit is literally hiding the juice.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yo, I can't wait to see Dillian versus Povetkin. There's no VADA for fucking weeks on end with that shit. Dillian's in Portugal. Listen, there's no illegalities, nothing against steroids in Portugal, yeah? And Povetkin's up in the Siberian mountains, man.
Oh
It's
my
gonna be
God, I
crazy.
did not even think about it. This is going to be an absolute heavyweight classic.
But that's
Yo,
the
this-
thing.
Wow.
Everybody,
Mark, I heard it's $20 though for you guys.
that's tough.
Yeah, it is. Well, no, it's not $20. It's $25. Actually, it's
25?
more. It's
No,
20. It's €24.95.
So
Oh,
you're paying.
That's like
You're,
20.
you're
I'm
literally-
$26.
You got-
on
you guys
Twitter.
are
I saw
literally-
people saying 20. I might be wrong though.
That's
Yeah, you
pounds.
guys-
That's
you
pounds.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys are literally paying for their juice.
Probably. But
Probably. But I mean, like, it's not $20 though. What's a book, guys? A book is what? It's $1, right?
Ugh,
Exactly.
guys, damn, this is bad, man.
It's like $27.
look, these guys are gonna juice no matter what, fam. Like all of them are juicing, bro. Like if we're being honest, you know what I'm saying? But the ones that get caught are the only ones that get ridiculed, bro.
Well, I mean, these two guys aren't going to be juicing. You mean two guys who've tested positive twice in their careers?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And
Sure.
yeah,
I believe it. Jarrell Miller's not going to be juicing when he fights against Luis Ortiz in an unsanctioned fight either.
Listen,
That's happening.
No,
No,
I'm just
okay.
saying that's
I was about to
sarcasm.
That's a
I'm
good
sorry.
fight. I was about to say,
Jarrell
oh my
Miller
God.
in an unsanctioned fight against Luis Ortiz would be the greatest thing since sliced
Yeah.
bread.
Yeah, set that up, man. I'll watch it.
oh man, Ortiz probably died before he get there, man. His heart probably blow up. Like, what the
Yeah, you
fuck?
put some. I'm just saying. Everybody's talking about Ortiz and his heart problems. Yeah, tell me this and tell me no more. He had all those heart problems. Is that not the best he's fought in the last 5 years?
Yeah. Yeah.
He was having a heart attack before he went into the ring, and that was his best performance in the last 4.5 years.
That shit happened with Holyfield too, right? He was having heart attacks and shit, and everybody know that motherfucker was on something.
He had like 19. Yeah, Evan Fields. Evan Fields.
How you
Salute
got
to Evan
14?
Fields.
How you got 14 traps? This motherfucker like what the fuck, man?
This dude put on 42 pounds of muscle in 2 years.
Fucking insane.
Hard work, dedication,
Yeah,
and
that transition.
Oh man, I work with a dude. I knew that motherfucker was on the juice. He had little carny hands and he was big as fuck.
Nah, man, that was just hard work. That was just hard
Yeah,
work,
he was like,
dedication.
dude,
No,
I fucking
Hard-
put on 30 pounds and fucking
mate,
he said he put on 20 pounds of muscle in less than 60 days. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Man, it's just,
I
it's
remember
just hard work.
he
Hard
was like,
work.
oh, bullshit, man.
Hard
I
work,
bombed him,
dedication,
too.
and genetics, bro. It's
Yeah,
genetics.
that's just
Remember Anthony Joshua when people were like, "How'd you get muscle?" I owe all of this to my dad and his genetics. They're standing next to each other. His dad's a fucking pile of goo.
Yo, these motherfuckers try to clown me too, him and his other steroid buddy, and I bombed the shit out of them. They were like, yeah. I was like, nah, man, I like doing calisthenics so I don't lose my flexibility. You know what I mean? And he was like, so what do you, then you probably look like a gay stripper. And I was like, what's a gay stripper look like? And it got all quiet. And I was like, exactly. Motherfucker, I don't know. I was like, oh, what do you tell me, motherfucking shit? I don't know, motherfucking shit. How the fuck you know what a gay stripper look like, motherfucker?
I would
But-
assume gay or straight strippers would normally be in shape.
Yeah, I could care less. But I'm just like, yo, these dudes, man. I was like, shh. And they was soft too. They was soft, man. They was soft. Yeah, it was fucking bad. Dude was like kick fucking cupboards and shit. Like, what the fuck? You get off the phone, get dissed by the fucking supervisor, put the phone down, and then slam it, and then kick some shit. Like, bruh. I'm like, man, you shit. Yeah, you need that shit to be a man. You know what I'm saying? To be half a man. Sorry, motherfuckers, man.
And that
I
thing,
don't
like, seriously will, because once you stop going on it, right? It's once you stop using any steroid that would increase your testosterone, your body's basically natural testosterone production crashes because you're already meeting way
Right,
more
just-
than you need. So when
Right.
you do stop, you just everything is terrible.
You have to
now.
restart your receptors.
Right.
Yeah, now
right.
your
You
estrogen is
regret.
higher than
Yup.
ever. Your testosterone isn't being produced. You get what's it called, gynecomastia. You get man boobs.
Right.
You
have
get
to
real
restart-
weak. All your muscle definition is completely gone.
There's also
Right.
you take estrogen blockers, and then you have to restart your receptors. I mean, I don't know that personally, but I'm saying that's from what
Yeah,
I
no.
hear.
You know,
Yeah,
me neither.
Nah, you look at it like this.
Yeah.
That goes for something as simple as fucking aspirin.
Right.
Your body stops producing certain shit when you start fucking using shit like that. So you just want to keep it all natural as possible. There's certain things that you can eat to build your
That's facts.
testosterone
Yep.
that you should do. Like like what is it? The Brazilian nuts will build your testosterone up in a couple green leaves.
I believe
Oh,
yams have
Yams.
natural
Yep.
testosterone.
Yep, and
Milk.
that's
Milk kills your testosterone too.
yes, it
Yeah.
does.
Is
No,
that
dude,
all forms of milk? Is that all forms of milk?
Cow's milk.
Ooh, cow's milk.
Cow's milk,
Probably
okay.
not goat's milk.
What about coconut milk?
No, that's
No.
different.
Nah, that's
It's
completely
animal milk. Coconut
Okay,
milk is more like a water.
But the thing
Yeah,
about
I
the
was just asking
Brazilian,
because I like that shit, man.
the thing
Yeah, it's
about the
good.
Brazilian nuts, I hear that it actually exposes you to. I know it sounds funny, but what I'm trying to say is, I guess it exposes you to radiation too.
What?
Yeah, some
Oh,
sort of
man.
radiation is.
Awesome.
So you tell me if I get Brazilian nuts, I'm gonna have a Chernobyl incident.
Yeah.
Well, you'll also have some really good muscle definition. So there's,
Right, you just have like an extra eye or an extra ball, you know.
Yeah. Hold on. I need to take down these tips right now, right? So, right, I need to get myself some Brazilian nuts, right? Right. Hold on, IBT. You seem to have all of the steroid things, right? Because I'm gonna stack this with Starms and I'm gonna turn into Schwarzenegger.
Right.
But you can literally look that stuff up, though, y'all. Like
No,
if you
Yeah,
want,
but I don't want to look it up. IBT, tell me what I need. Tell me
All
what I go
right. So
shopping
you're gonna
for.
want to need some what is it? GW1516, some clenbuterol, some yams, maybe.
No,
Then
not,
you're gonna want some
not
extra-
steroids. I'm just doing my grocery. Just my groceries.
Oh, just your groceries.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't want to get cancer from a pill, right?
All right, you want yams, you want to avoid milk, you want to have lots of Brazilian nuts, just constantly gargling Brazilian nuts. That's the that's the real key to your success here. Your
So what you
testosterone.
want me? So what you want me to do is you want me to gargle Brazilian nuts and spread them all over my yams.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get
man.
your
Oh,
yams.
man.
Get your
Okay.
Brazilian nuts. Gargle them. Spread them on the yams, and then throw the milk away.
Oh, you guys ain't shit.
Maybe spread that over a nice steak. I don't know.
One, two. Did
You
you
want-
ever talk about the Ryan versus Luke fight? How do you see that fight?
You know what? To be honest with you, I think Luke Campbell is a very good fighter, proven fighter. I don't know enough about Ryan in any adversity to really push him. You know what I mean? Like, he had his opportunity to fight. What was his name again? I can't think of it offhand. I got brain fart. You know what I'm talking about.
Jorge
Yeah,
Linares.
Linares. I wanted that fight to go, and I was like, that's going to show us, if it goes past like 4 or 5, how this man deals with any type of adversity. Hopefully he don't clip him early and get him out of there, because that ain't going to show us nothing. I think the Campbell fight, I really can't call it. You know, I can't call it, because the guy's got power. The guy's got size. But how is he going to deal with adversity? I mean, is he going to turn out to be another Ortiz and just fold under the pressure? You know what I'm saying? We don't know, because he's accustomed to being in that pretty boy state. But he does have a mean streak about him. And I know that for a fact. Just watching him fight, I realized that when he fucking put the glove under his throat when he knocked dude out and was like, knocked him out. And then his PR guy was like, no, go pray. And then he laid with him. And I was like, so yeah, he had prayed next to him that he was okay.
Francisco Fonseca, right?
Yeah, when he knocked him out,
He's like, let's go. And
he
then
was
they're like,
what? Oh, bitch. And then they were like, no, you can't do that.
It's like, no,
you're the pretty boy, you're the good guy. And he's like,
you're gonna mess up our Disney.
Right.
You're
He
gonna
started
mess up our
crying
Disney
a little. He
sponsors.
was like, oh.
Yeah, I'm
Mess up
like,
the Disney sponsors. Come on, man.
right, exactly. So I mean, he got a mean streak about him, but I just want to see how he deals with adversity, because it's easy to be a bully, but not when they fighting back. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. That's why I think Bektemir is gonna get his ass whooped at once. No, I'm just trolling. I know.
What?
I know that's on Rivals. Prospect
yeah.
that he like.
What did you say about Beck? What did you say about Beck?
No, I said what two just said. Everybody's a bully until they start getting hit back. And I was like, yeah, that's why Bektemir gonna get his ass whooped when he starts.
Yeah. That ain't gonna happen, Brett. That dude looks like Arthur Beterbiev ate Andy Ruiz.
What's crazy? He looks fat and in shape at the same time.
Yeah.
He looks obese, bro. But have you seen how stocky this fucker is? He's just built like a little shed.
His body shot is nice though. I'm not gonna front, bro. That left hook to the body is nice.
He's a good fighter, man.
Yeah.
I've seen him take in the amateurs. He's fought a lot of elite level opposition. Like I've been watching this kid since before he fought fucking what's his name.
Who's he about to fight next? I saw on Twitter he's about to step up and fight.
They were talking about John Ryder, man. That would be so.
That's not his next fight. That's not his next fight.
No.
His next fight is some Mexican dude who got beat by Derevianchenko at middleweight. But after that fight, Golden Boy are looking to make him versus John Ryder. Melikuziev saying, "Let's go." He wants Ryder, bro. You don't see a 5-0 guy calling out a dude like Ryder. No name recognition, dangerous as fuck. Like that's why I respect the kid. You don't see that.
Yeah, I respect that. That's good competition right there. Yeah,
especially considering they want to make the fight.
Yeah,
and I believe they'll do it because he's got a serious trainer. You know what I mean? Joel Diaz, man. That's a great trainer right there.
I saw him saying that he could potentially go up to 175 too. He has a problem going up there.
His size would make you disagree, but mate, At light heavyweight in the amateurs, this dude's an Olympic silver medalist.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Why not? You know what I'm saying? If he could, hey,
And
if
he was
could-
21 then. He was 21 then.
yeah.
The only person who beat him is a two-time Olympic gold medalist from Cuba. So
You know what though?
How old is he, Mark?
Beck, he's just 24, man.
24.
Oh, wow, this dude's young as shit. I thought he was older than that. He looks older than that. In fact,
No, he doesn't really. No, he doesn't. No, he actually looks. He does look 24 because you can see it. He looks like he's kind of just coming through puberty. He kind of does honestly look like he's just finished puberty, mate. You can see the baby face features.
It's funny because he looks real stocky, but like you're saying, he almost has some baby face features.
Yeah,
he's built like a shed though, but he's also like chubby. So he's got a real funny build. I like the guy a lot.
he's fat. and
That card, yeah, exactly. That card that he's going to be on next would have been real good. Or it's still going to be good, but it's kind of unfortunate that Linares Fortuna pulled out. That's another fight to me that's interesting because they're both really good contenders. Linares a little past it, but seeing if he can try to revive his career, especially with the that fight would likely put him in a good position for a title shot.
Oh, but back to that Ryan situation. I think the reason why I have faith in Ryan in this fight is because of Reynoso. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Because I feel like Reynoso is gonna sharpen his tools and make him set up the left hook to knock out or hurt Luke Campbell or just win the fight in general. But I do think
he's a big dude too, and I seen him when he sparred who was it? Ortiz, I believe.
Yeah,
he dictated that fight. I mean, I know that was a while ago, but the way he did not fold under that pressure whatsoever. He dictated that sparring match. I know it's just sparring.
No, I thought
the way he handled
it.
Was it?
Are you talking about the one when
Virgil Ortiz, as we
yeah.
Ortiz, I think that was an amateur bout. The one that was on Ellie Sackback's channel.
Yes.
It's an amateur bout.
I think you're correct. My bad, y'all. But he dictated that bout. Like he didn't lose control of what he can do, and he made sure that Ortiz looked bad in that fight.
Yeah, I mean,
he made him look good. Right. His style wasn't refined yet, but he still had physical talent. And he did I gotta say, Ryan dictated that fight. Like he had that ring generalship, was like, I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm not gonna be worried about what you're gonna do. You're gonna worry about me.
My thing with Luke too is like he has the happy to be here mentality. Like he doesn't really go for it. You know what I'm saying? In his big fights, he's just there. Like, and he has success, and then he'll take his foot off the pedal. And
pisses me off, bro, because maybe it's just me. I think Luke is actually an exceptionally talented fighter. Exceptionally skilled, but he just doesn't. It's kind of like Joseph Parker. He's got no fucking bollocks. He's got no balls to go for it.
Right.
Pisses me
just
off.
About to say that Joseph Parker, man, all that talent in the world, where he got the footwork, he got the speed, he got decent pop, and then he just says, "All right, you know what I'm gonna do? Good chin," and he just says, "I'm just gonna go through the motions."
Right. It's like he doesn't want to hurt his opponent. Like, come on, bro.
Look, when I watched him versus Loma, unbiased, when I was watching that fight, I'm like watching this. I'm like, he doesn't look like he's gotten out of first gear, and he's giving him problems.
Right.
All right.
What happens if he has more if he goes further? He probably could have won.
Someone got to get that motherfucker mad. Him and Joseph Parker. That's what they gotta do. Yo, this motherfucker just said some shit about your daughter. I can't believe he said that. I wouldn't let him get away with that shit. I'd be agitating and aggravating that motherfucker every time he got in the corner. Oh man, that dude, he's fucking clowning you, man. You gotta get out there. Sometimes you need to get kicked. Guys like that need to be pushed.
The Luke Campbell Loma fight, it was like Luke Campbell was just happy to be there, and like he just wanted to show that he belonged in the ring, but he didn't want to actually win the fight. That's what I'm like. what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? And he had success. Don't get it twisted. He was going to his body.
Good game plan. Game plan.
Yeah, he was going to his body and whatnot. I'm like, okay, so he had success to the body. You know, you caught him with a good uppercut, him coming inside, you rocked him, and then, you know, Loma kind of hugged you for, it was like almost 15 seconds, and you didn't really do anything to capitalize off that. I'm like, come on, Luke. You know what I'm saying?
It's like he's like, yeah, I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo, that's what it is. That's what it is. Parker, Campbell, certain fighters like that. They're happy being considered just world level.
Yeah.
Not elite. Just world level. Not elite. Because they're world level fighters, but they're not elite world level, are they?
No, not quite. I would say Parker has a better claim, though.
Well, that's because he's a former world champion. Luke's not proven it.
Yeah, he's still young though. He's got time.
I mean, he is young. Yeah, I'm not.
No, he's not. Luke is 32.
No.
Is he really?
I was gonna say he's young, but he's not like
Are
he's
you
got.
serious?
Yeah. That guy's that's his prime. This is his prime right now. That's what I wanted to say. Like, yeah, he's young. I'm not trying to say he's old, but this is also a guy. Like, this is the peak of his. This is his physical prime. You know what I mean?
That motherfucker better get grumpy, man. Real quick.
you sound real lackadaisical, and we told you he's 32. You're like, hell no. He gone. He looks really young.
That dude's on some Neverland shit, man. He looks fucking 12. He's young looking as shit. He looks younger than Ryan, and Ryan looks like a baby.
Even the Linares fight, man. I'm like, yo, Luke's doing good, man. He's whooping Linares now. Then out of nowhere, he's like, all right, now, Linares, come back. Beat me up now. You know, it's your turn. Like, he didn't give a fuck. Like, he was like, all right, I'm going to just do okay, Linares. It's your turn now. You know what I'm saying? Let's switch it up. I'm like,
you're
all right.
the champion, Linares.
What the fuck are you doing, bro? You were doing good. In the late rounds, he was whooping Linares' ass, but he just allowed Linares to come back. I'm like, all right.
Do you know who has that same problem for me? Maybe you guys will disagree. I think Frampton has that same problem a lot of the time. He did with Leo. It was like he was happy to be there sometimes in the second fight. He'd be beating him, and then he'd allow Leo to come back in. He'd stop doing what he was doing. Just change his game plan.
Not to the same extent as the other two, but I see what you mean.
It's more minuscule. It's more minuscule. But he does
subtle.
have that problem to a lower level.
Yeah.
To a lower level.
It's more subtle, but there's definitely parts where he began to take over, and then he would take his foot off the gas a little bit. Leo would bring it back, and then he put his foot in the pedal again. You know, kind of why he lost.
Kid Galahad does it
Oh
too.
my God, that guy for sure. That one is on the same level as Campbell, in my opinion.
Very good fighters, though. These are all good fighters.
Yeah, I mean, all top 10. I mean, and some of them champions, former champions, like we're talking about, right? Frampton, even a former unified multiple division. He's real good. But
somebody got to slap Parker's mother or some shit to get him.
You could probably slap his mum, yeah? And Parker would be like, oh, well, these things happen.
He probably would, bro. He's just too happy.
I like Parker a lot. I want him to succeed. I thought he should have a rematch with White.
I would love to see that rematch because I love the force fight.
Yeah.
Parker had him out, bro. I'm a White fan, but Parker definitely had him. You know what I'm saying? White.
What part was it? What part was it that he had him out in when he was pulling the referee's fucking underwear down his legs? Is that the part where Parker had White out?
Yeah.
That 12th round, man. White held on for dear life. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man.
Literally. He was pulling the ref's pants down on boys.
Hey, listen, it's veteran tactics, bro.
We got to get these motherfuckers mad, man.
Veteran tactics. How many times in a pro level, world level fight have you seen a referee's pants nearly go around his ankles from a fighter trying to stay up, and the referee helping him up as well? That was a bit much.
What about the epic headbutt knockdown? Headbutt shoulder bash knockdown.
Yes. Without that, would White have won the fight? That's a good question.
Yeah, well, there's the part of, who do you give the round to, but there's also the part of he got his head bashed by another person's skull, and now,
Will I tell you who you give the round to? Officially, you go with what the referee's call was, and the referee's call was it's a knockdown.
Yeah,
and
I know. It's still.
And I know it sucks.
Either way, I think Dillian White would have won the round, but I'm just saying in terms of not what you scored that one round, like I was saying. I'm saying what would actually become of Parker's performance. Being headbutt and then shoulder bashed, and just mentally being down for the first time too, when it wasn't a proper punch, that can affect you mentally.
Man, he's just a disappointment, man. Quick hands, quick feet, good chin, good combinations. Just
IQ.
He need to be
Yeah,
hyped
just
up,
too
man.
happy,
He needs a fucking Teddy Atlas in there. We're firemen. Get it here,
Seriously,
fucking. Who's fucking the quiet man's fucking trainer? That asshole.
Oh yeah,
Norman Stone.
Norman
Stone.
Norman
Norman Stone.
Enormous Stone in there.
Yeah,
Because if he can hype that motherfucker up to be a fucking heavyweight champion, he can get you guys motivated. Shit. Like that's what you need. You need a motherfucker to motivate you, man. These guys just are
Could you
not
imagine
motivated.
Stone with her? Imagine Stone with Parker. What the fuck are you doing? The
Get that
referee's on your fucking nuts. You need to get the fucking there. That'd be fucking sick, bro. I love Stoney.
He'd be like, "Come on, Deontay, you can do it."
Right, we need somebody like Manny Stewart. You need Emmanuel Stewart to come back from the dead to be Parker's trainer. Get the fuck in there and knock this motherfucker out before you get hit with some dumb shit. That's what we need, bro.
Like you got to go in there and let your fucking hands go. Remember when he was talking to Klitschko? He's like, I'm trying. He was like,
Oh yeah, that was against Eddie Chambers.
Emmanuel, I'm
you
trying.
don't need another fucking boring decision.
You don't need another boring fucking decision against some fucking bum. Get him out of here. Okay, Emmanuel, I will try. He goes in and takes his head off his shoulders, bro.
Yeah, man.
he definitely needs that kind of trainer, bro.
Apparently, according to Eddie Hearn, they have a big fight. Big, I don't know what that really means. It might be Lucas Brown. It might be Junior Fa. We have no
Talk
clue.
about that. We need Chocolatito versus Estrada. How about that?
Yeah, look, I'm gonna say this right now. If you can give Golovkin $14 million to fight Steve Rolls, y'all can pull up in a unification between Estrada and Chocolatito for 1.5 apiece.
Yeah.
There's this one guy on my timeline that every single Eddie Hearn tweet that involves him making a fight of any capacity, he could be saying we're finalizing AJ Fury, and he'll respond like, Eddie Hearn, you dickhead, make Chocolatito Estrada too.
Is that Naoda?
No.
Oh, okay.
I like how you automatically just assume it's Naoda, man.
I would have just said Naoda.
Yeah, but for real though, they definitely need to make that fight, man. If anybody deserves that type of money, bro, they definitely deserve it, man. They deserve more, but they definitely deserve what they're asking for.
That is-
Where did Eddie Hearn say there's a big fight, by the way? Where did he say this?
I can bring it. Give me 1 second. Sorry. But I don't know what that really means, because that could
I'll
be.
decipher it based on the words.
I think it's Junior Fa. I'm not even gonna lie.
I speak Hearn. I speak Hearn.
Okay, I'll look for it.
I speak Hearn. All right, but I do gotta ask y'all this question. This is just a wild ass question. How do you think that fight with Triple G and Parag would have went down?
I got Parag in that.
What about you, IBT or Mark?
I probably would have favored Triple G, man, but I don't know. That's hard. Pirang was a good talent. He had good skills.
What do you think, Mark?
Pirog was my favorite fighter in the world at the time, so that might give you an example of who I was picking.
Probably Triple G, I bet. I sent it.
Depends on who you picked. If you would have said Parag, he would have been like Triple G would have knocked him out. He's a rebel.
I sent you the tweet that I got it from.
Eddie Hearn said he is working on staging Matchroom's first show in New Zealand this October. He said they are planning with David Higgins to put on a fight for Joseph Parker. Okay, I know who it's gonna be.
Lucas Brown.
It's gonna be Erkin Tepper.
That's the big fight.
Ooh.
Erkin Tepper. Remember, man knocked out fucking David Price, bro.
Whoa. Someone knocking out David Price. That is pretty. I mean, that's unprecedented.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where
The
Yo,
Amir
y'all
Khan.
need to put some respect on David Price. Y'all don't realize
On
there was a
Price.
time.
The Amir
Yeah, put some
Khan of the
respect on him.
heavyweight division.
No, put some respect on him. There was one point, yeah. There was one point. There were people, legitimately, a lot of people out there saying that David Price is better. No, fuck the Fury thing. Is better than prime Mike Tyson.
Oh,
People were saying this.
Stop.
Oh,
We're talking about rational people here.
no.
I'm not
No,
trying to hear.
mate. I want you to realize where you are right now. You're on YouTube. You're in the YouTube boxing community talking about boxing. You want to talk about rational?
You're right. My apologies. I misread the room.
Always remember that David Price, 2 fights ago, looked like a prime Larry Holmes.
Oh no.
Facts.
That is a fact. Can y'all deny it? Can y'all deny
No,
that he
I
didn't look like a prime Larry Holmes against Dave Allen?
I would be lying if I said he didn't look like a prime Larry Holmes.
There you go. So put some
The
respect on
power, the
Price's name.
jab, the movement, the
Man, I'm waiting for Jeff Horn to come back, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the big fight right there.
What fight?
Jeff Horn, man. He's coming back. Pay-per-view.
Oh, Tim Zhu. Tim Zhu.
Yeah, man. That's the fight.
You know who he needs to fight? I would like to see the fight. Is fucking Horn and fucking Brook.
Horn, nah, Brooke will beat his ass, bro. As much as
I like this
He's
fight
on a
with
decline.
Horn and Zhu. I like Horn and Zhu, man. I like that fight. Horn got beat the fuck up in the first fight with Zarafa, and in the second fight he was getting beat the fuck up, and they Zarafa was about to stop him, and the referee pulled the wildest shit ever. He immediately just walks in between the two and gets the doctor in for Horn to recoup him, just so he can get the fucking win.
no reason.
Well,
No
I just
reason
want
at
to
all.
see competitive,
I
man.
think Brooke would whoop Horn.
No,
probably.
no,
I
I'm
thought I
talking
was
about
tripping,
now.
bro.
Like a guy on a decline with 2 metal eyes against a guy, against Horn.
Brooke would still win.
yeah, Brooke would probably beat him, bro.
Yeah,
Brooks
probably.
titanium, bro.
It's
Brooke
still fun.
actually
It's a
beats
fun
her
fight.
Now Liam Smith, I think Liam Smith probably beats Brooke right now. Maybe. I wouldn't bet on
You know,
it.
I'd pay money for that fight though. I would.
Nah.
Bet on it.
Now, who's Canelo fighting again?
Oh no.
The biggest rumor
Cal
I heard
Smith.
was Jason Quigley, bro.
No,
Probably
no.
fighting Cal Smith, honestly.
Yeah, that's
I fucking knew it. I called that shit fucking months ago. I said, that's his cupcake. I
Cal
knew
Smith.
it.
Yep.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
it's not confirmed. It could be.
It will be.
It could be anyone
It will
from Sho Kimura to David Price to Jason Quigley to
Did you say Sho Kimura?
Yeah, I'm like,
Did I
what
hear
the
that
fuck are you talking about?
Dude,
Shogun?
it could be anyone, man.
Do you mean Sho Ishida or did you say Sho Kimura?
No, I said Sho Kimura.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Get the fuck
Shokusugi.
out of here.
Yeah.
Well,
Am
we
I
do
wrong?
one
Am I
thing we do
entirely
know,
wrong?
man.
It's like literally anybody.
During this
Oh.
pandemic, Canelo most likely is eating these steaks from Mexico. So we do know that he could potentially go up to and fight somebody at 175 or some shit like that.
Oh, I hope he fights Bubba.
That's a fight, yo.
At 160, at 169 for the 175 title.
I
'Cause
want
he's
him
willing to come
Yeah.
down.
I want to see that fight,
Oh God.
but I do want to see. I'd rather see the Better Be fight, man. I'd rather see that.
I
was
don't know.
telling you this
People,
earlier.
people seems pretty interested in calling out 168 guys when there's a unified champion right in front of him. What do you think about that, unbiased?
Well, I mean, he was on the zone, and then some weird shit happened, and he's just kind of split. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, it better be you've got Joe Smith Jr. problems, right?
No, I'm just saying, like Bivol like specifically said, like, yeah, I'm coming to the zone. I want to fight Better Beef. I want to get these fights, these big fights, and then Better Beef kind of just like goes to ESPN, like weirdly says Joe Smith is dangerous and dips. I don't know, man. It was just kind of weird.
Now, let me ask y'all a question though, right? If you were a promoter, yeah, which fight would you rather put on to generate viewing figures? Yeah, Beterbiev versus Canelo, or Bivol versus Canelo?
Better be.
Listen,
Better Beef.
Listen. If
Better Beef,
I
brother.
was a passionate promoter, like motherfucking Eddie Hearn, I'd make that Bivol shit happen. Being that they're not that far and the zone works with both of them, let's make that shit happen.
I'll just say this: if Eddie Hearn had Beterbiev and Bivol at the same time, yeah, and he was said, we will fight either one of these guys, he'd put Beterbiev in there with fucking Canelo because he knows more people are gonna pay to watch a front-footed fucking knockout artist than a back-foot fucking borefest.
It's not a fucking back foot bore fest. That motherfucker is not boring.
Not to you guys. To casuals. Is Bivol entertaining to a casual? Be real.
I was going to say, I don't even think Bivol is necessarily boring. I just think that Beterbiev versus Canelo Styles, I think those would be more entertaining. You got two guys who rather fight on the front foot.
I truly believe Beterbiev is it plays more into Canelo's hands than fucking Bivol does.
That's
I agree.
Yeah, but
I agree.
Beterbiev is still dangerous for both.
Right. Oh yeah. But absolutely. He's not a fucking. He's a beast. I never said he wasn't a beast. I'm just saying, as a purist, come on, guys. That's a fucking challenge for Canelo.
You know how easy it would be to market this unified champion coming off of a nasty KO that has exclusively won by knockout versus Canelo?
I'm gonna be honest though, I don't think that's really a challenge, bro. I think Beterbiev beats Canelo, and I think Bivol beats Canelo too. He kind of needs to stay down at those like at 168 and chill. You feel me? Like,
I disagree.
You think Canelo beats Beterbiev?
No, I know, but I think Beterbiev knocks out Canelo.
Oh, wait,
I don't think Bivol beats Canelo on points. I don't think he gets the decision. That's why I disagree. I think Canelo does enough to win that fight, just about on Canelo scorecards.
Okay,
I see your point. I see your point too. But what I think that you're not really putting into perspective is that Bivol keeps that power all the way to the 12th round.
He ain't knocking out Canelo.
He's not
knocking out Canelo. He doesn't hit hard enough.
I don't know.
He doesn't hit hard enough. That's overrating it. He's not cracking that shit.
I think Gassiev might be able to knock him.
I think Beterbiev's the only person from 160 to 175.
I could even see.
I don't even necessarily
fucking Canelo dropping Beterbiev.
I could see him dropping Beterbiev too, but I'm just saying, I think Beterbiev's the only person from 160 to 175 who has an actual chance of stopping him.
Wait, you think Canelo could drop Beterbiev?
Yep.
I think he could.
Yeah, just because he's so sharp. I mean, I've seen Beterbiev drop by lesser
Johnson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was
but Caleb Johnson isn't a lesser puncher than Canelo. He's a way bigger puncher than Canelo. He hits
right, but what I'm trying to here's the thing though, but sharpness and accuracy is a motherfucker.
No, you're right, but I mean, like, I don't know, the power though, that's the difference, right?
But I'm saying though, like, Beterbiev gonna be there to get cracked.
That's true.
Ball's not gonna be there to be cracked like that.
I think Bivol beats Canelo. Like, I can see on Rival's point, like he thinks that
but he ain't gonna get the decision. I get that.
I get that, but I think that Bivol will, like, I feel like if they fight, after watching the fight, I don't think the takeaway for the fight will say, oh, that fight was close. I think the fight would definitely be in Bivol's favor. The footwork, the in and out, the combinations. I think Bivol beats him.
Canelo does not like movement like that. He's not going to be with a guy that's at 154. He's going to be a guy that challenges 175 guys that's coming in and out. And he's going to be throwing combinations. And I'm not saying that Canelo can't avoid a lot of them punches, but he's not going to avoid all of them. And those punches have sting on them.
I think Bivol's more accurate than Triple G.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, for sure. I
think he's one of the most accurate fighters in the world by far, and that's what makes him so potent. Is he's just viciously accurate. He's beautifully accurate. That's part of his defense. He catches you just as you're about to make your move. So as you make your step forward to go in, bam, you're getting popped.
The only thing that worries me about Bivol is his lazy left hook. Sometimes he throws his left hook a little lazy, and I'm like, ugh. And the one thing that Canelo does is he likes to set up that left hook to the body, and he does it by he just kind of throws like a feint. He throws a left hook to the head, but not with any intention, just to get you blocking that shit. And then he just fucking acts like he's going to the head and just turns it.
He has a
Boom.
very good tricky left hook that because of the angle that it's coming from, people have difficulty telling whether it's going to go to their body or
Right,
to the head.
or to the head.
And that's exactly
But he
how
sets
Kovalev
that up, though.
stopped. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how Kovalev got stopped, because he had to make a quick decision whether to protect his body or his head, and he tried to do both, and it was a lazy attempt, and essentially he just rocked him right on the chin. He got staggered, and he set up this straight right. Basically,
The straight right was on the chin. The left was, I think, was on
It's
the
on the
temple.
temple. Yeah, it was on the temple.
because he tried to shell up and it didn't
He
cover.
couldn't have hit him any cleaner on the chin with that shit.
Yeah,
And when
it was-
motherfucker said that shit was set up, I'm like, man, you couldn't get hit with a cleaner shot than
he
that.
was literally
Like, he deserves an Oscar for that, taking that fucking right.
Yo,
hand.
people were how on earth were people saying it was fixed? Like the only way you could make that it was fixed was it was fixed in terms of they set Kovalev up to lose because of like the back-to-back camp thing. That's not fixing. That's just smart fucking tactics away from the board.
Yo, when he caught it with that left hook, it immediately looked like he took 10 shots of vodka. And then
Dare me to drive.
and then he caught him with that right, like, wow. I was like, damn, that was nasty. I didn't see that coming, but I
He
did. but I
literally
did.
folded. He literally folded up.
Yeah,
Bro, he went down like George Groves on his bent legs, man.
Yeah. He crumbled. He didn't actually like fall, get knocked
No,
on his
he
back, on
crumbled.
his side. He just straight downward.
I called it on BDA because everybody was rooting for Kovalev just to be a rebel. I was like, he's gonna punch him in that shriveled fucking liver of his, and then gonna fucking finish him. He's gonna fucking ice him. That's what I said.
Like, I'll be honest, before the fight, because like you know what comes with Canelo, right? The fucking politics. You get what I mean?
right,
You're all
right.
No.
I bombed him. I bombed him on my channel though. I was like, yeah. I was like, he ain't gonna do exactly the politics of it. How is he gonna?
That
get
does bother
decision?
you.
It
It
does.
does bother you because it's hard. It's hard when you know what goes on in boxing. When you see like constant fucking rehydration clauses, constant fucking weight catches, yeah, and you're like, none of that's going on. So what's going on? And then you see the referee is the dude who allowed fucking Mares to punch a dude 1,000,000 times in the nuts. Immediately, I was like, they're trying to fuck him over that way. That's how I felt.
Yeah,
What's the name of that referee? Russell Marta, is it? It's Russell Marta.
I believe so.
I don't remember, but that sounds right.
Yeah. Do y'all remember the Marta Beko fight?
Yeah, and Mares, he thought his liver was where his nuts are.
Yeah, he punched him in the nuts. That's got to be like people talk about Lomachenko Salido for bad nut shots. Yeah, that was nothing in comparison to what Mares did. Same with Ward versus Kovalev.
Oh,
Mares and Agbeko
hell
was
yeah.
fucking horrible.
Hell yeah, man! I
Horrible.
couldn't believe that shit, man. And even the commentators, even the guy announcing was like, "Yo, what the fuck were you thinking?" And to the ref was like, "No, I know what I'm looking at," and all that bullshit. I was like, "What the fuck? This dude should never fucking work again." You know that motherfucker got some. He had to get some money, man. You can't be that fucking blind. That motherfucker was like, "Oh man, this dude is blatantly do it. He gonna make me lose my job."
The commentators were calling them out during the fight and everything. They're like, "This is one of the worst displays of refereeing I've ever seen in my life."
Hell yeah, you right about that shit.
Nowadays, you
Lomachenko
wouldn't
shit was
have the
pretty bad,
commentators do that. You wouldn't have the commentators call the referee out though. Now,
Lennox Lewis would be saying how this is a great veteran tactic.
The thing with like Lomachenko, he was kind of hugging a lot, whereas like the Mars fight, yeah, you know what I'm saying, he was clearly like low blowing a lot. You know what I'm saying? The ref was trash in that fight.
yeah. So once I saw that was the referee, man, can you blame me for going okay? Because Canelo always has like some type of advantage. Can you blame me for thinking right? Canelo body punching Kovalev's been hitting the nuts against Ward. I'm gonna think that way. That's gonna
Ward
always.
part
That's
three.
always gonna play. Yeah, it's always gonna play on your mind. That's a big problem for Canelo. That genuine fans of the sport, they're always going to be thinking, what advantage do you have?
Yeah.
No, that's true.
As much
Yeah.
as I like watching him, I love watching him fight. He's a phenomenal fighter. For me, he's my pound for pound number one, right? But at the same point, the politics bothers you.
Yeah, it takes away from it. And you know what? I did not see that coming, and I was like, "Yo, if this dude beats this dude, I'm gonna make him my pound for pound champ." Running my fucking mouth.
That's
And yo,
exactly my top.
and you know what? I got so much heat for that shit. I'm like, he's my pound for pound champ. Motherfucker was like, how the fuck? And I'm like, look, man, I said he was gonna be my pound for pound
Oh,
champ.
bro, dude went up to fucking light heavyweight and knocked out Sergey Kovalev. How could he not go to pound for pound number one?
And I was like,
Kovalev was a cherry pick, and Pedraza's a much better win, and Donga was a unified champ.
Oh, come on.
I was like, oh,
Dude,
How shit happened when I was in my fucking early 20s.
I saw so many
it's a hell
people.
of an accomplishment, though.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Crawford been really, you know what I'm saying, dropping off my pound for pound list. I ain't gonna front, bro. You gotta do something, man. I can't keep capping for a 140 run. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest, like, and I can't defend his opponents no more. You know what I mean? Because
And it's not like it's the greatest 140 run ever. It's not like he was beating fucking Prograis, Taylor, and Ramirez to become undisputed. He'd be fucking in Dongo.
Yeah, but to be fair, a lot of the motherfuckers got jumped out of 140 because he was there, you know. And
No, I know that, but you can't give credit. You can only credit a fighter for who he beats. You can't credit him for who leaves or who doesn't fight.
Oh, I know, I get that, but then when he jumps up to 147, he's dealing with the same thing. They gotta know something,
But he's also not doing himself any favors. We discussed this earlier on
with Top Rank.
He's signing. I'm not saying. Look, honestly, I don't believe he needs to sign with PBC. Right? I don't want to suggest that you have to conform.
You know, he's chilling.
But it would sure help. But it would sure help. You know, he doesn't seem heated, so I don't know why.
Yeah, he's fucking chilling, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not mad because Crawford's not mad. I saw an interview where Crawford was saying, on PBC, they're getting good fights over there, right? You know, welterweight division has good fights. They got, Spence versus Thurman, that could happen. Danny versus Spence, that can happen. I'm like, Crawford, what about you versus some of them? He's chilling, bro. I'm not upset if he's not upset.
And to me, right, as much as I like Bud, I do not want to be hearing him say things like, "Oh, Porter and I are buddies." Last result, like last thing I want to do. It's like, yeah, that's cool. If you're real buddies, you'll put on a good fight together and pay each other well, elevate each other's legacy and bank, right? The amount of money you have. I don't want to be seeing you fight Mean Machine coming off of a draw with Ray Robinson, which I don't even believe you won necessarily, and then say, Porter's a lot, last result if I have to. It's like you kind of seem like you have to right now.
Yeah, but to be fair, you don't hear any of them other guys even remotely close to even fighting some of these no-name guys that he fought, or even, you know what I mean? It like you don't see them using them as tune-ups if they're
Look, Mean Machine was his mandatory. I don't really mean to give him smoke for fighting his mandatory. That's good. Good job. You're supposed to do that. But don't get me wrong. You got Danny Garcia fighting Ivan Redkach going all 12 rounds, and now he's going to get a shot at Spence. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these things, he sent an offer to Danny, but Danny knows what he was doing. He has a better opportunity, better chance to win, more money to make if he beats Spence.
Bad fucking move on Spence's part to just jump in there with a fucking Danny Garcia. Even though prior to the accident I had him beating Danny, I'm like, I literally gave that dude a pass for a tune-up in his first fight.
Yeah, I did too. Until you said,
you kind of gotta tip your hat to him, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I say. That's what I say.
I'm not even gonna lie, man.
But I would not have been mad if the motherfucker just took a fucking tune-up. Like I wouldn't have gave him no heat for that shit.
I'd be coming at Spence hard because I want him to fight Crawford. But I'm gonna be honest, bro. Listen, fucking Porter and now Danny.
And he's a great shape too.
A Porter, Ferrari, Danny. You know what I'm saying? So it's like He's fighting. It's a good little mixture. I can't even hate on him right now. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
not hating
How
on
many
him.
weight divisions was that Ferrari leap as well? That's got to be at least 40, 47, 48
Yeah, I
different
mean, he
weight
defended his
divisions.
welterweight unified title versus something that easily outweighed most heavyweights.
Yeah,
All
and he got some
actually.
WBC fronts. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
we get it. I'm
He
just
got the
saying, like,
WBC Ferrari title after that win.
yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, like, I was not gonna give that dude no fucking problem for fucking taking. I mean, I give him props for getting in there and mixing it up, but fuck,
Right.
this dude knows. He knows, I mean, fucking Danny literally played that game to the fullest. He got 2 fucking light touches, and now he's getting a champ that's fresh out of a fucking Ferrari accident.
If he
Like,
loses this, that'd
and
be
I knew he was gonna
terrible.
wait. He was gonna wait for the winner. I called that shit fucking a year ago. Like, I was like, he's just gonna wait for the winner, and he fucking did it. Yeah, fucker.
Danny's smart, man. Danny's smart.
Bro. He's smart.
He knows this is the best time to fight Spence, bro. And then the craziest thing is, Danny's not going to give a shit if the fans don't give him credit for beating Spence after the car accident. He'd be like, well, I won. I don't give a shit what y'all talking about. I beat Spence. The belt is mine.
Yep.
You don't care.
Yeah,
I'm the champ. I'm
coming
the
off,
ace.
he's coming off a tooth and nail fight, Ferrari accident, and now he's fighting the mid-range counter puncher with Big Pop. It's like, with no championship. I'm like, fuck, but if you're gonna come back and fight somebody, fight Bud. If you're gonna do it.
Nah.
You think Bud's too much?
Hell yeah. I mean, you won't. That fight initially, I felt like there was ducking and this and that, and the more I thought about it, man, it just seems like they both agree that they want that.
But
big money.
IBT, you're saying without okay, hold on, but you're saying without saying that Danny is suitable for a tune-up then. That's basically what, no.
I am giving him big props for this. Like, this is not a tune-up. This is a difficult fight.
Okay. So then, what's Crawford?
Crawford, a more difficult fight, a unification with the pound-for-pound fighter.
All right, I'm just saying.
I'll say this in my opinion. Yeah, it's just my opinion. I think Danny is a world-class tune-up. Me
too.
I think a world-class tune-up. He hasn't been fucking jacked. Yeah, I know that sounds crazy. He ain't beating anybody at 147. He ain't done jack shit there, really. He's not done a lot. In the last few years, he ain't done much. He lost his 2 biggest fights. In his last, he beat Granados comprehensively, sure. But then he goes the distance with Redcatch. I think Danny's slipping. I think he's been slipping. I just don't see it. I think he's just a bit. I think he's a bit overrated. That's just my opinion.
I think he is overrated. I can't disagree with that. I won't go as far as saying he's a tune-up though, but I do agree that he is overrated. I do think that I don't think Danny's a tune-up for. The thing is, like, a tune-up to me is like a Redcatch. You know what I'm saying? Something like that's easy work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Redcatch is a tune-up. He's not a world-class tune-up. Danny's a world-class tune-up.
Well, what does that mean? That's like
it means that
he's a tune-up for only the best.
It means that like he's going to lose, and I know he's going to lose if Spence is anywhere near the same. He's going to lose if Spence is anywhere near the same. It's not going to be too hard for him. It's going to be an easier fight than the Porter fight. It's going to be easier than the Brook fight was. It will be if he's the same. That's all it is.
I have a question. Are you going to give Danny Garcia credit if he beats Spence?
Yes, I am, because I don't think there's anything too wrong with Spence, to be honest.
Okay.
But
because if the next day, if you're within your faculties to go onto Instagram and call yourself a savage, you're obviously grand.
All right. I'm glad we're on the same page. To me, I was fine giving him a tune-up pass. You know what I mean? Until he said, "No, I don't need one." And I went, "Okay, give it back." You know what I mean?
You guys are pretty savage, bro. I mean, he can say what he wants, but I know he's not 100%. He can say he is, but he's not. And if Danny beats him, I'm gonna give Danny credit because I don't want to shit on him because he beat him, because it is Spence's fault if he loses and he's not 100%. So at the end of the day, Earl Spence decided, signed the contract, got in the ring. He lost. I got to give Danny his credit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him all the credit, I'm gonna give him all the credit because look at what I'm saying. I'm calling Danny a world-class tune-up for Spence. That's what I'm calling him. So if the tune-up wins, he gets the credit. I don't care. I don't care if the dude was in 14 motorcycle accidents and 2 car crashes. He's a unified champion. If Spence loses to Danny, Danny's a unified champion. He has to get credit for that.
You know what's funny though? Here's Danny Garcia, right? Ranked number 1 in the WBO. I don't even think he was ranked in the WBC or the WBA. As soon as Spence gets into a fucking accident, this motherfucker skyrockets to number 2 in the WBC and the WBA. And I'm
No,
like,
he was ranked. He was ranked in the WBC.
I was going to say the
where?
only weird thing
what
about
was
the
his
top
five.
ranking though? Top
Top
5. So how did he get up to number 2? beat
massive
Red
Red
Cats?
Cat, yeah,
All right.
massive win.
Yeah.
The Granados win. It wasn't the Red Catch, it was the Granados win.
Oh, doesn't matter.
It was the Granados win and the UGAS loss that elevated him.
Oh, well, yeah, that could be true. Well, shit, man. Mikey's number 4, number 3. What
Yeah, but
the
Mikey
fuck?
just beat Jesse Vargas.
It's kind of strange that Mikey was able to even
Oh man.
fight.
But you know what it is,
Spence,
right? I get Crawford's plight. I get it. I'm just tired of having to explain it. I'm tired of having to like justify it. You feel me? Like it almost comes to a point where, yeah, that's where he's at, and yes, he signed with Top Rank, so he can't fight those guys. But like, what are you gonna do now? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's that's where I'm at with Crawford. Like, I can't keep you on a pound for pound list when you're, you know, what's his next fight? Like Kell Brook, he hasn't fought at 140.
former world champion.
What I'm saying is though, like, man, you got
In
Mikey
years, though.
Garcia. You got Mikey Garcia ranked number 3 and Danny number 2. And where the fuck is Keith Thurman? Number 8 in the fucking WBO, like number 5 in the WBC. Like, it's like, how the fuck what the fuck? Where's Sean? Oh man,
Keith Thurman deserves to be removed from the rankings.
because he's not around, right?
Exactly. That dude's been off playing fucking Beat a Monk in the Himalayas,
Yeah,
man.
he's been fucking playing his flute, but doesn't mean the motherfucker can't fight. I don't know how Mikey's so damn high and he's so damn low.
He put on a valiant performance against Spence.
At
He
the end of the
sure
day,
did.
man, Bob
Mikey's got a better win than him in the last 2 years.
has to make these fights, bro. Like, I know we could sit here and be like, yo, Thurman, blah blah blah, but Thurman said, hey, listen, send a contract, send an offer that I can't refuse, or some whatever dumb shit he said.
I don't like the sanctioned body. I'll fight Crawford, but not right now. And
Yeah, right.
you know, we need to be in this size ring, but it can't be red. And
I still remember that. How are you going to call a man out and duck him at the same time? That was impressive. That was impressive. Yo, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. Then 2 minutes later, he's like, but you know, like Terrence Crawford, like we don't value his belt. Like Spence fight,
I'm not
the
a
Manny
fan of the
Pacquiao fight.
sanctioned body.
Yo, he called out all the fucking champions and the top fucking contenders and ducked them all in the same conversation.
What a legend!
Fantastic. That was truly one of the. And then at the end, he's like, "But I need a tune-up." I'm like, "You fucking dick face."
What
Yeah,
a,
man, that dude should be a promoter.
He's a wordsmith, bro. Wordsmith.
You want to,
Duck me, son.
mate? I'll tell you. If he wants a tune-up, do you know who he should fight? You should fight Danny Garcia.
fight Josh Kelly, bro. Fight fucking Josh Kelly. That's a tune-up. That's a fucking.
Yo, you doing Josh Kelly dirty, and I like
Josh
it.
Kelly is
I can't stand Josh Kelly, man. That little cunt is shit.
Yeah.
Man.
He's-
He's gonna feel the funk. He gonna run into a Lipinets and get slept.
Once he steps up, bro, it's over.
Bruh, he lost against fucking Ray Robinson.
Robinson.
He lost.
did.
I'm not having it,
He
bro.
looked-
He lost.
He looked
did.
real good for 3 rounds, and then he just turned it into like a melted ice cream.
Yeah, he
I'll tell
started-
you what
yo,
happened, bro.
He
That
turned-
man changed his mentality in that ring, bro. He neutered him in that ring. He started punching him. He started punching him up. That dude went from looking like Roy Jones to the highest guard I've ever seen in history. That was hilarious.
Yo, literally, that dude started. He went from like this prospect to like this fat kid.
He did.
Honestly,
man.
like he did. He just looked like this fat dude that was in there.
And his
I was
last,
like, what the fuck happened to that
rounds,
dude?
he was Prince Nassim, and then the rest, he just turned into a journeyman. It was
yeah, I
Are,
mean,
you- are you telling me he went through 50 Shades of Melakuziev?
yeah, basically.
Oh man.
his last
Yo,
performance was horrible too, bro.
Oh,
He's
bro,
horrible.
my favorite performance I've ever seen from him was when he was fighting that Polish kid. Yeah, you know the way he's always showboating. He threw like 50, 60 feints back to back to back to back, and this Polish kid just got sick of it and slapped him. It wasn't even a punch, just slapped him. I nearly pissed myself. By the way, has
Damn.
anybody noticed that all of your avatars, yeah, are sitting inside the picture, yeah? But Melakuziev's face is growing out of the fucking frame.
Yeah, man.
That license picture, man. They like, yo, you gotta back up. He's like, I'm against the wall.
That head's coming out like a fucking cone, bro. Look at that shit.
No.
Tell me
shit.
he doesn't look like Arthur Beterbiev ate Andy Ruiz, though.
He does, bro.
Oh man. This time I'm for real. Yo, this time I'm for real.
Yo,
Hey,
all
go
right.
ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say, how do you see Blair Cobbs versus fucking Josh Kelly?
Now that is the fight of the year contender.
Oh man.
Blair the
Yes.
Flair versus Josh fucking Kill Me Now Kelly. Yeah. I got Kelly. I think Kelly. I think Ray Robinson would fucking destroy Blair Cobbs, man.
I think Blair just brings too much flair.
Yeah, he's gonna set fire to the rain.
Yeah. What
Blair the
I can't
Flair,
tell. I
on
can't
the
tell if
cob.
I'd be really excited for that fight. Ironically, you're just
Yeah.
miserable. I can't.
I couldn't help but bomb that dude. As soon as he said
Fucking
that shit about,
Prince.
yeah, that shit was fucking. I was like, I'm gonna have so much fun fucking cooking this motherfucker. I couldn't believe he said that shit. He's not a talented fighter. I was like, this fucking dude. I was like, oh man. I was like, I got right on fucking shot cut. Like, oh, you done fucked up. You gave me
Ring
some-
IQ kept pissing me off about fucking Blair, man. Like he kept going, yo, who wins fantasy matchup? Blair Cobbs versus Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh,
I got
man.
Leonard in the fourth round by decapitation. What say you guys?
Yeah, I don't think decapitation is. I don't think that's enough. I think Leonard's probably holding back a little. Then
I think it's necessary.
Yo, he looked like one of them. I don't know if y'all remember that shit. It might be before y'all time. That Ring King shit, the dudes with the frozen shit. Y'all probably don't know what I'm talking about. It was a boxing game, man, and these dudes was these skinny dudes with big ass afros, and whenever they got hit, they afros would go crazy and shit.
I'm sorry about too.
I think I do remember. That was on Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. Yo, y'all motherfuckers are old, man. I was born in the 90s. What is this?
I was born in the 90s too. That was like early 90s for me. So that game, when
What part of the 90s were you born in?
I was born 1990 actually.
Oh, that don't count, man. That's 1989 plus 1.
Yeah.
you guys were born in the 90s. Yikes, old.
Old motherfucker. I was born in fucking the 70s.
Yo, don't tell me you were born in the
damn.
fucking 24th century, mate.
Me? Yeah.
He's born in 2000. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm 18 years old.
God damn. Bro.
Wait, you were born in 2002?
That would be. I mean, if I'm 18, then yeah.
Well, no, you could have been born in 2001 as
You
well.
fucking missed everything.
It's yeah.
Yo, bro, I'm just saying, man. Y'all realize we were born in a different fucking millennium to this kid. Not decade or century, millennium.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact, man.
Yo, man.
Yet, due to the powers of the internet, I'm able to speak to you about Bektemir Melikuziev at 3 a.m. This is peak. This is what humanity has been striving for.
Well,
Hey,
unfortunately,
man.
y'all, it's 5:30 here, man, and I gotta make moves, brothers. But
Yeah.
I appreciate everybody coming on. Mark, motherfucking unbiased, IBT. Thanks for swinging through, y'all. Shout out to Black and Charles D. who swung through. Also, the whole team, Tommy Temperman. Thanks for swinging through, guys. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun tonight, man.
Thanks,
Yeah,
brother.
of course, man.
Good
Peace.
to you, man.
You
Peace
guys
out.
enjoy the rest of your night. Don't do drugs.
Yeah,
Buy them
like
from
that's
me,
gonna,
guys.
yeah, like that's gonna happen.
Enjoy, fellas. Later.
Yeah, peace.